What if I told you we can build a complete hospital management system, patients, doctors, HR, invoices, medicine inventory, all in Flutter with a Node.js backend? So let's build something production level. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. In this series, we are going to build a full stack hospital management system using Flutter for the front end and Node.js Express and MongoDB for the backend. This is not a demo app. This is a real world system with multiple roles and modules. We will cover patients, management, to doctors, staff, and HR appointments, billing and invoices, medicine inventory, and authentication withdrawals, all connected to a secure backend APIs. By the end of the series, you will be understanding how large-scale applications are actually built, front-end, back-end, database design, and real-world flows. So if you are serious about the Flutter, full stack development, or building portfolio-ready projects, this series is for you. So let's get it started.
Next tab. So now it has been like this type of thing has been come, means that quick start, use VS Code or another code OS based editor to quickly install, setup and try out Flutter development. Or there is a second option is as well, custom setup, which install the Flutter SDK and set up any initial target platform and get started learning and developing with Flutter. Okay, there are the two options. And now here, this is a one description. Flutter has been come, means that ready to build beautiful multi-platform apps from single code base. Choose from the following two options to get started. Set up Flutter development environment. So there are the two options has been coming. So we need to choose. Let me tell you. Go. We want to download the Flutter according to your OS. Okay. According to OS, we need to download a Flutter. So let me click onto the install Flutter and I click install Flutter with VS using VS Code Studio Code using VS Code Studio Code. So now we need to click where here the your development platform has been coming. Choose your development platform and there's coming like Windows, Mac, Linux and Chrome OS. So like as you know, we are on Windows, so obviously we will download on Windows. So I will be click on the Windows and here is coming download prescript software. Here is coming for the smallest Flutter setup. First install the following tools. Install Git for Windows. Okay, it is saying me if you want the smoothest Flutter setup, so you need to install Git for Windows and I have already installed it. I have already have Git in my web Windows. And if you don't have, so come on to this link Git for Windows and then download it from here. Yeah, for depending on your software, depending on your OS, download the Git. Okay, if you are on Windows, download on Windows. If you are on Mac, download on Mac. If you are on Linux, so download on Linux. So now there's coming one more thing. Download and install VS Studio Code, means to quickly install Flutter and then edit and debug your app so you can install and set up VS Studio Code. Means that this is our IDE which we are using in today's session. In today's this that application app, we are using this IDE. So you need to install in Python, in Mac, Linux or Windows. So there are three options will become. So if you are on Windows, download on Windows, or if you are on Linux, so download on it. And if you are on Mac, so download on the Mac. So I am on Windows. So when I click on the Windows, so there will become download and installation, VS Studio Code and these things. So but I will tell you how to download VS Studio Code. Please, for now, please don't download VS Studio Code from here. I will be tell you easily because this tab will be confused you. I will be told you in this PDF file how to install the VS Studio Code as well. So just wait it. Okay, just wait. And then there's coming like add the Flutter extension. To add a dot and Flutter extension, to VS Code, visit the Flutter extension marketplace page and click install. If promoted by a browser, allow it to open VS Studio Code. Okay, so please click onto this link and then click onto the install. And when you click onto the install, so it is saying you this site is trying to open VS Studio Code. So I will be say open. So when I say to the open, then it will be started to download a Flutter on my VS Studio Code. So install. So now, for now, you must know how to download a Flutter. You must know how to download a VS Studio Code. So let me tell you, because if you don't have VS Studio Code downloaded, so how this will open on your VS Studio Code? So let me tell you how to download the VS Studio Code. Come on to the Google, write here VS Studio Code download, and when you come on it, download. Then when you click on your first link, so here is the three option will become Windows, Linux, Mac. So I am on Windows, so download on Windows. And when you download on Windows, so directly setup of it, and then it will be downloaded. And when it has been downloaded, just click onto this link, Flutter Extension Marketplace page, and then click onto the install, and then it will be the pop-up will become open. Then click onto the open, and then it will be come on to your VS Studio Code extensions, and then there's come install option. So then install your Flutter from here. So when I install the Flutter from here, so there is coming could not find a Flutter SDK. Please download, or if already downloaded, click locate SDK. So I know that I don't have downloaded the Flutter SDK, so I want to download it. So I will click download SDK. Now it is saying me clone Flutter. So I'm saying me I will be clone Flutter on my E drive, and on my E drive where in which folder, in which folder, let me tell you, let me told him where's my programs files, this folder, clone Flutter. So now it is downloading the Flutter SDK, and this may take a few minutes. Okay, and cross this, and now come on it here. Now there's coming install Flutter with VS Studio Code, means that you can open the command and then go to the view and the command and press Control Shift P. In the command play we type Flutter and then select Flutter new project like this it is saying you. So let's continue this, but first of all, whenever SDK will be downloaded, then we'll be continuing these things. Okay, and now we want to extract the Flutter Windows. Step 2, add Flutter. Okay. Extract and download Flutter according to your OS. So when I come on to the setup Flutter, quick start, and when I click on to quick start, back, custom setup, and custom setup install manually. So when you download, you can also download it manually as well, but then your zip file will be created, and then you need to extract the zip file, and then you need to unzip and these things. But I told you the fast way to download. Mean this is a quick start, and this is a custom start. Means the quick start takes some time. Sorry, quick start do not take many much of your time. Means it will be take like totally like 10 minutes. Okay, but this custom setup takes a little bit time, like 30 to 1 hour. Okay, because it is a custom setup, means you need to extract the file and these things. But for I told you the easiest setup, means you just want to come on to your VS Studio Code, download the extension of Flutter, and then download the Flutter SDK. Okay, then in the right side of your VS Studio Code, there will become download a Flutter SDK. So you just need to click install, and then it will be start to install it. Okay, or you can come on it here, Flutter SDK. When you write here, so from here, if you don't see this link, which link, let me tell you. If you don't see this link, let me tell you which link. Come on it here, install with PS Studio Code. If you don't see this link, this Flutter extension marketplace page link, so then you just want to come onto the VS Studio Code and just write here Flutter, and then Flutter will become, click on it here and click install, then it will be start to install it. Okay, and now when our this thing is done, now we want to install Flutter with VS code. So open command line means that open your terminal. To open your terminal, you need to click on these three arrows. Click on your terminal, then there will be the option will become new terminal. Or the shortcut key is Control Shift semicolon. And when I click it, so my terminal has been opened here, as you can see here. So sorry. Now when my terminal has been opened, so just what are you gonna do now here? Let me come on it here, and in the command plate write Flutter. Okay, but first of all, Control Shift P, we need to write Control Shift P. It is saying me to write Control Shift P. So what, let me come on it here, let me pin this Control Shift P. Command Flutter. So let me come on it here, open command plate in VS Studio Code. So where's the command plate? Let me see. From here, there's also not coming any command. Okay, here it is coming now. So right here Flutter, and when you write here Flutter, so just you want to create onto the new project. Okay, you just want to click onto the new project, and then there's coming download. Then it is downloading. So download. The HDK is very main thing which is downloading. So just wait a moment. Okay. So how much time it will be take? Let me see it. Let me come on it here. Let me come on it here. So it takes a little bit time, means that this selected SDK will take some time. So let's wait for it. Okay, when it will be installed, and then we'll be start to continue our work. Okay, it takes some of the time. So now it is downloading my Flutter SDK, or you can come onto your Google. If you write here Flutter SDK download, so there's archive and these things are coming. Okay, and why we use Flutter SDK? If I told you, uh we use Flutter SDK to run our code, to create a new projects, and for these things we use the Flutter SDK. For your knowledge, I am just telling you. Okay, for, for that we use the Flutter SDK. Okay, command plate a new project, locate. So let me locate it. So I think it is downloaded. So let me view it. So let me come up and let me open Flutter. And where is the Flutter? So here is Flutter set. And now the folder does not appear. Download and E drive, and sorry, in app drive. If I in app drive, and in app drive in which folder? So where's my programs file folder? Because in each drive there is a one folder by the name of program files, but I don't see on this my F drive. So let me go to my D drive. So in my D drive there is a folder, so let me click on it. Failed to clone Flutter using Git. Please clone or download the Flutter SDK manually. Setup instructions open. So it is saying me to download it manually. So let me download it manually. So install manually. Download this zip, and now it is started to download. Here you can see it, Flutter, Windows, and these things. So it takes some of the time because this is a big thing. So that's why it takes some of your time. So now let's take this time. Let me come down. I want to see one thing, add Flutter to path, and these things we have done already. And there's coming like in Windows, Mac, what you want to do in Windows, what you want to do in Windows, what you want to do in Mac or Linux, what you want to do, and like this. Okay, means I will be told you in all these three OS. Okay, in which OS you want to do this thing, and like this. Okay, so now I hope it is downloaded. So let me come on to my E drive. And when I come onto my E drive, let me come onto the program files. And when I come onto the program files, so let me see where is my Flutter. Here is my Flutter Git, and there's a Git, but there is not coming any Flutter SDK. So I think it is not downloaded till now. So let me come on to my PDF file. We need to download and Flutter. Download Flutter according to your OS, but it is not telling me custom setup, install manually. And when I click install manually, then select. Okay, let me see my Flutter is downloaded or not by writing this. So it is not saying me. It's saying me Flutter is not recognized. So that means my Flutter is not downloaded till now. So now for that I think so we need to install it manually. We go with Windows, okay, and there will become like this folder. So you can just click onto this folder, and then your Flutter will be start to download it from here. Means that it takes much more your storage, means takes many of your storage, okay, means it takes like 2 GB like this it takes. So please before starting Flutter you must have like 16, I think 18 to 16 GB RAM is recommended, okay, if you are only learning Flutter, so 8 GB is recommended, me 8 GB is best. If you are like that, like if you are doing like many of the programming languages like Python or like Python, like Node.js in backend, MongoDB. These are the these are the heavy languages, and you must have like 16 GB RAM. And if you are doing like these ASP.NET and these many of the languages you are doing, means that you are a full stack developer and you are working on all the languages, okay, so you must have must 46 26 like these type of GB RAM you must have, okay, if you want to start programming. So like in programming you must have your computers will must be heavy, okay, not heavy, like your processors will be like mid-range, and your RAM, the main thing is RAM, means for installation your RAM is very hard, means that you must have like 16 to 25 or 40 GB RAM you must have, okay, for start programming, okay. So what I have started to download Flutter for Windows, so now it is downloading from here, okay. So now it takes some of the time, so let's take his time. But when you click, let me click download dot, and let me click locate, and let me click select folder, download SDK, let me click back, download SDK, let me click E drive, and when you click onto the E drive, let me click onto the again, let me click onto the program file. So where's my program files folder? So here it is. Let me click clone Flutter. So it is saying setup instructions, open, and now when I open it, so it is saying developing using and then install this, and now let me come on it here. So now I'm done. So let me see, let me view it. So let me come on it here. So now let me back download Flutter. Let me write here. And now for now we also use for in VS Studio Code right here black box. Okay, sorry, not AI. Okay, write agent. So when you write agent, so there's extensions, means there's the agents will become, means we in this we use agents as well for helping, because we are building this from Figma design and it must be hard, so that's why we use agent as well for small mistakes. If we have any feature when we are building in future, if we had any errors and anything, so we can use any agent, okay. So there's the agent will become like a black box, or these type of agent you can use it like codex, and then continue, open source CI code agent, argument code, and these type of like code GPT. These are the some of the best ratings chat bots. And in the first number, this black box AI one coding agent and code, this is a this is a first uh, agent which has many ratings and downloads. It has total installing is 4 million 60 46 lakh and 43,000 installation is of this agent. Okay, so it is very big achievement for black box, and this of this agent coding copilot, it has like 2 lakh, and sorry, not 2 lakh, I think it is like 22 lakh and 1000. Okay, so these are like this, and this have like total 29 lakh and 77,000 installation and 218 rating, and it has 123 and it has 370. Okay, so now like this. So now first of all, and let's start to create it, but let's say it is downloaded, no, not so. Let me click black bar version where currently please confirm when the download complete so I can proceed with extracting, adding it into the system path. So let me view it down. Let me come on it here, so it is taking some time. Let me come on it here, so it is also taking time. Let me come on it here, download, and let me close it. Let me the Flutter SDK download is currently in processing progress. So please confirm when the download completes so I can proceed with extracting to achieve and done. When I say to the done, so let me see what reply should it will give me. So adding it to the system path. C Flutter. Okay, it is saying on C. Let me come Flutter. Okay, but there is not anything. The user confirmed the Flutter SDK download is complete within done. Now the next step is to extract the archive to C Flutter. Okay. Now he executes command monitoring investigation command. The command failed due to Flutter DOS being logged by an error pass. Okay. So now it is saying me it has downloaded now, I think. So let me press enter. Let me press enter here again, and now let me control C. Let me copy this command. Let me paste this command here. Let me press enter. Let me create a new terminal in which I wrote this. PowerShell. Windows. Open up Windows PowerShell in which you want to write this. Now it is saying me writing web request and these things. Here you can see it. So it takes some time. So for now, let me view it down. Again, like Windows. So let me open Windows. And when I open Windows, so there is one folder by the name of Flutter. So let me see, but where it is. A, B, C, and then D, E, and then F. No, there's not any name of Flutter, and then there's one more Windows folder. And let me view on this folder. So in this folder, I think it must be in this folder. So let me see, A B C D E F G H I A B C D E F. No, there's also not anything. So let me go on to the C drive again. Let me open Flutter. No, there's not my website. So yeah, it is here. So farm 2. Let me open this. Let me close this. Let me again open this. Let me press back, and it is downloading till now. Number of bytes right in Flutter. Come on to here. Gets on it now. Perfect. So I think it's downloaded. So now let me tell you some next steps. Yeah, it is downloaded, I think. So let me write here version. So yeah, it is downloaded because it is showing me some version. So sorry, by the mistake I write Python / version. I want to write Flutter. So let me run one code and then let me see it is running or not. let me come to Google and write Flutter latest version. Okay, so the latest version is 3.38. Okay, so this is a latest version of Flutter. So let me write it down it here. So now perfect. Now our Flutter installed, and this is the latest version which I have written down here. So now our Flutter is installed successfully. So now, if you do not download it like automatically from VS Studio Code, so you can download it manually. But for manually, you need to come on to your here, where on your this custom setup, and first of all come on to the overview, come on to the custom setup, and then click install manually, and there will become means in which development platform you want to download it, and then just click onto this download the Flutter SDK, and then it will be start to download it. Simple. Okay, and now minimize this. Now come down, then verify the installation. Now we need to install Android Studio. Now step number one, download Android Studio. Means that if you want to work on Flutter, so you must have Android Studio as well. Means that like you must have many means that 8 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM is recommended for Flutter, because you need to install heavy IDEs. So this is Android Studio which you want to download it. You need to download and install Android Studio Auto 2 feature drop. Okay, I have already installed the Android Studio. If I show you here, you can see it, and this is my Android Studio. And you need to also install the Android Studio from here. Just click onto the download Android Studio Auto 2 feature drop, and then it will be start to download. Okay, and now click on it here. Let me click cross and let me click Android Studio. From here you can download your Android Studio, and there are some of the new features are also included, like this agent, and this Gemini agent has been also be AI assistant the Google, the Android Studio has also included. Here you can see it. So like this. And now when you install the Android Studio, then step number one is that, and then step number two is install the required plugins like Flutter and Dart. You need to install these both plugins, this required plugins in Android Studio. And for that you need to open your Android Studio. And when I open my Android Studio, so now this is a Narwhal, means this is a whale version which I'm using. Okay, and then come on to here, click on to the hierarchy to do coverage, and these things are coming here. And I want to tell you one more thing else, so let me click onto the new, and the new project, no activity, yes, and then yes. And I want to tell you one more thing as well. Let me close this now. Perfect. Now I want to tell you that thing. Let me come on it here. Let me come on it here. So now you need to install the required plugins in Android Studio, which by the name of Flutter and Dart. So how to install this Flutter and Dart required plugins in the in the Android Studio code. So let me tell you, you need to come on it here. You need to install required plugins, Flutter, Dart, and in step number 3 you need to install Android SDK. Okay, and how to install plugins, so come on it here, settings, and then SDK manager. And when you come onto the SDK manager, right here Dart, so there's not coming any Dart. So let me click on the start again, click on the plugins. By mistake I'm writing there, we need to write here, sorry, write Flutter. So why there is not coming any Flutter or these things? Let me come on it here, we need to install required plugins like Flutter and Dart. So why it is not installing? So let me come on it here again, and then let me come down, let me see, there must be the Flutter. So let me see, but there is not any Flutter I am seeing. Where's the Flutter? So we can use any AI. So let's use ChatGPT. Let me open it and let me say him to how to install plugins like Flutter and Dart in Android Studio. Means that if you need to learn about Flutter, so you must know the basics of Android Studio as well. Okay, so you need to launch Android Studio and then go to the file and settings in Windows or Linux. Okay, so let me go on to there, file and then settings, and then when you come on it here, then you need to install the Dart plugin. Flutter depends on Dart, so select plugins from the left panel. So let me select the plugins. So now there's coming only these plugins, why the all plugins are not coming. So okay, I click on the install by mistake. I do not go to the marketplace, so that's why the extensions are not coming. I click on the install, so that's why. Now when I go on the marketplace, now the uh, uh all the extensions are coming now. So first of all, you install Flutter. So when I click on to install, and now it is starting to download it, and it is downloaded. Here you can see it. And now when it has been downloaded, so you need to write here Dart, and when you click on the Dart, so download the Dart as well. Okay, and now the Dart has also been started to download. Here you can see it. So now the Dart plugin has been also been installed successfully. So when you click on it installed, so there's coming like these. Okay, what is meant? So let me click on the Flutter. So I think the Flutter is not downloaded now till, yeah, it is not downloaded, so it is taking some time. Here you can see it, the Flutter is downloading now, and when the Flutter will be download, then we'll be see on the VS Studio Code is how to install VS Studio Code, and then how to install VS Studio Code, and then these all the things. So now it is take little time. Okay, and yeah, the reviews are also has been coming an overview. The overview, if I read it for you, it's support for developing Flutter application. Flutter gives developers an easy and productive way to build and deploy cross-platform high-performance mobile app. Mobile app for both, okay, for both Android and iOS, installing this plugin. And it's this plugin will also install the Dart plugin as well. For some tools, this plugin uses some Chromium through JX browser to display a content from the web, and JX browser compiles with LGPL and offers an option to replace Chromium with another component to do this. Okay, and now it is saying me to restart the IDE. So I will be click restart IDE. So not now. And then I click on to installed, and now it is installed, and then I click apply. And when I click onto the apply, so let me cross from here, and now it is saying restart. So let me click restart, confirm, exit. So yeah, I click terminate. So when I terminate, so now it will be restart, means it will be open automatically. Let me show you. Now it is not opening, so just wait some seconds. So now it will be open. So it is not opening, so we'll be open it. So let me click Android Studio. Now when I click onto the Android Studio, so now it is not opening till now. So why it is not opening? Let me come on it here. Let me come on it here again. Let me write here Android Studio a open, and then it is not opening. So why, what is happened? So let me come on it here. So this step is also has been done, means this like download Flutter and then these required plugins which we have downloaded successfully. Dart is also downloaded and Flutter is also. Means the step to install the Flutter plugins is done, and step 1 download the Android Studios also has been done successfully. Now we need to install the step number 3 is we need to install Android SDK. So to download and install SDK, open Android Studio. So I'm opening it, but it is not opening. So let me come on it here. Let me click onto the run as an administrator, and let me click onto the yes. Now it has been opened. Here you can see it. Means sometimes it takes like it is a glitch. Okay, so you can click onto the run as an administrator, so then it will be open. Okay, then click onto the settings and Flutter. So now here you can see it, the Flutter and Dart has been selected. Click on the reply and then okay, perfect. So now our Dart and these things installed. So now it is saying me install Android SDK. Open Android Studio Code, then SDK manager and install latest SDK. So for that you need to open your Android Studio, click onto the SDK manager and then click onto the install latest SDK. So now for that you need to SDK manager and then install latest SDK. So let me install it. So let me come on it here, SDK manager. SDK manager, come down, come up, SDK manager, optimize disk space. As Android SDK will not contain wireless, you can use the okay. And then now perfect, edit. And now I will be download in E drive, and in E drive my which okay, E drive is empty, so I'll be in E drive in this folder. Loading local repository, finding available SDK components. So now it is fetching some remote repository, means that whenever my new SDK will be downloaded, it will be downloaded on my E drive, not on C drive, because on C drive it is full. My C drive is full, so that's why. So I click accept and next. Now it is starting to downloading on my E drive. So now it takes some time, but for now our Android Studio work has been done because we have installed the latest SDK and we also install the Android emulator. Android emulator means that the mobile version, means that the mobile which I show you side by side by coding, means that mobile. Okay, it has been come in Android Studio. If I show you an image like Android Studio emulator, it looks like this. Like you use a mobile Android mobile, any Android mobile, it looks like this. Let me come on to the this Android developers real website. Okay, and I click on the first link, and now here you can see it like this. You need to select pixel 5 or pixel extra large or pixel 8, like this type of device you want to select, and then when you run your project, then it will be opened. Okay, it will be, there is the you, for the best experience, you use the emulator Android Studio on computer with at least the following specs. You must have 16 GB RAM and 64-bit Windows 10 or higher. On Mac, if you are using, you have Mac OS 12 or higher, or Linux or Chrome OS operating system, and 16 GB disk space if you need to, for the best experience. Okay, and if I told you in the toolbar, there are many of the things like swipe the screen, means that you point to the screen, press and hold the primary mouse button and swap across the screen and then release. And you can, there's one more feature is drag an item, means that this drag an item, what this drag an item can do, it point to an item on the screen and press and hold the primary mouse button and move the item and then it release. Okay, and there is a one more tap feature there, and then many of the features there are, so I don't tell you all the features here because there are many of the features. So I told you all the features step by step, then the videos be longer. Okay, so now, but anyways, our Android Studio has been done and these things are done. So we need to install VS Studio Code, optional but recommended, means that we this is optional to install VS Studio Code, but it is recommended. Okay, to download VS Studio Code, you need to click onto this link. So when you click on this link, so there is coming like the open source AI code editor, and you can download it from Windows. So you can download for Windows and then it will be start to download it. I have already downloaded it. and then install the extensions like Flutter and Dart. And I have already installed the Flutter and Dart extensions. So click onto this link right here, Flutter, and then download the Flutter extension in your VS Studio Code. I have already downloaded. Here you can see it. And then come onto the Dart and click onto the Dart. And when you write here Dart and click onto the Dart, then download your Dart extension from here. Okay. So now, when this install VS Studio Code and install extension, these things has been done, then you need to create a new Flutter project. To create it, you need to create Flutter, create chat app, and then cd chat app, and then you open a project and write code dot like this. So for that, what you want to do, first of all, you need to create a Flutter project. So first of all, create right here, come on to VS Studio Code, click on the terminal, new terminal, and then when you come out here new terminal and then write here flutter and then write here create chat app, and when you write this then the folder will be created here. You can see it. Now I'm creating a like flutter create chat chat slash application slash flutter, and now flutter like this type of my folder name should be look like this. Sorry, it will must be in smaller. I'm writing in capital letters. Chat application slash flutter slash main. Then when I click on it, so now when I click on it, so now here you can see it, it has been created a one folder. So I will be right click on this folder and then click onto the right click, and sorry, now I open a new window of my VS Studio Code. Don't save. And when I open my VS Studio Code like this, and then I will be drag and drop my this folder on my VS Studio Code. Now perfect. Now when our work is done, so I will be remove these all the things. Then this type of interface will be come here, and then you need to run the Flutter project. So how to run the Flutter project, let me tell you. You need to start emulator. So first emulator, you need to write Flutter emulators, and then Flutter emulator slash launch, and then emulator ID you want to write. Or you can also connect a real device, means that means if you have one mobile, so you can connect it with your charger and then you can run your app, okay, using this command Flutter run. And it's a folder structure of our app, and it's a chat app UI setup. And now let's do a chat app UI setup. So for that, you need to create a step one. You need to create a one file here by the name of main.dart. And when you create this file, in that file you need to write this code, and this PDF file I will be provide you in the link in the description of this PDF file. This chat app UI setup I'm doing here. Okay, so there this thing has been come. So now then you need to step number 2, you need to do chat app chat screen UI. So for that you need to create a file by the name of chat screen chat screen dot. So rename it dot, and then just paste this code here. And now perfect. Now this is also has been done, and my Flutter this manually has also downloaded. So let's set up it. But first of all, when you write these all the things, so now the some things are left, means that our set UI, our the UI has been created, means our UI 2 files work has been done, means that we create our full front end from the next video. From next part we create full front end of our app, okay. But for now we need to do more things, so let me tell you what type of more things we need to do. So let me tell you. So we have written our all the UI code. So now when our this thing is done, and you need to write Flutter run, or you need to start the emulator. If you want to run the Flutter project, you need to write run Flutter emulators like these things. So now you need to write Flutter emulator. So let me come on to my VS Studio Code and let me view it. My all the dependencies and these things is done. So I write Flutter. When I write Flutter, so it is resolving my dependencies and downloading some packages. So just it is takes some time, but if I see my Flutter is downloaded successfully, so for that I write Flutter version. So when I wrote it down, so it gave me any version, so that's mean our Flutter is downloaded. If it give me any error, so that means my Flutter is not downloaded. Okay, and now let's see. And if you want to also download the Flutter, I have told you that from here, click on the install manually and then click on the download Flutter Windows stable zip, and then when it will be once it's downloaded, just extract that, and when you extract that, then click on this folder, copy this folder, and then come onto your C drive and just paste this folder in the C drive. And when your this work is done, then open your Flutter folder, open your bin folder, and on your bin folder copy this path. And when you copy this path, come on to your environment, edit the system and environment variables, click on the environment variables, and then click on the path, double click on it, and then click on the new and add this path here. And then when you paste this, click OK, and then the last OK, and then your Flutter will be set up successfully. Okay, and for checking, you need to write Flutter / version. So my Flutter is downloaded successfully. So now it is providing, giving me Flutter version is 3.38.5. Here you can see it. And if I show you on the Google Flutter latest version, so there will be on 3.38. Here you can see it, 3.38, and my also version install is 3.38.5, like this. So and my all the dependencies is also downloaded successfully. So now we need to write Flutter emulator. So let me write this here, and but it is giving me error. So let me come to a new terminal. It is giving me the Flutter is not recognized as a name of CMD function. Okay, so let me come on it here. So let me create a chat app. So let me create a one new window. Let me close this window, and then let me click onto the new terminal, and let me write here. Let me come on it here. Flutter create chat app means that Flutter create chat app. This is some of the commands you need to write it down. Means this is the Flutter. Flutter is our name to create a file. Then this is a create, and my file names will be, folder names will be chat app. So when you click, the term Flutter is not recognized the name of CMD function, script file operable, setting the spelling of the name, or if the path was included, verify that the path is incorrect. So it is giving me incorrect, or it is not creating me. So let me write in the command plate Flutter new project. We need to download SDK, and let me come on it here, C drive, and now let me click clone Flutter. So it is downloading the Flutter SDK. So let me come on it here again. Let me come up and verify installation. For that you need to write Flutter doctor. So write this command Flutter doctor. So let me write this Flutter doctor, enter. So when I write this, so it is doctor summary to see all details, run Flutter doctor / version. So it is downloading. So just for wait for that, because some of the times it will also cause the error. So please run this command as well. So the error which you are facing, then it, I hope then it will be gone. Okay, and now it is, let me open my command. So yeah, it is still working on it. So Flutter run. So when you write Flutter run, but I don't have any project, so I hope I don't create it. So it is downloading Flutter SDK, turn off, and Flutter run. It is still giving me any error. Let me come up and let me write Flutter create chat app. Let me write in command prompt. So in command prompt when I wrote it down, so here you can say now this creating project app. By mistake I am writing this command in VS Studio Code, so that will causing an error. So that's why. So if you write this on your where on your command prompt. So I hope your error will be resolved. Okay, so now it is it is creating a project by the name of chat app. So just wait some time, some seconds, then it will be created. Okay, and then you need to write this command and this command. We are on this command, we are writing this command. Okay, and my project name is chat app, so I'm writing here chat app. So now it is creating my project. Okay, so now once it will be create my project, then I will be drag and drop that folder on my where on my VS Studio code, and then I will be click on the cd chat app. I write this command for tell you this is my project, and then I will be open the project, and then I will be write code dot. Okay, like simply like this. Then I will be run my Flutter project. So now it is taking some time. So there's a main.dart folder. There's a chat app UI setup. Okay, means UI setup. Okay, run chat app Flutter run. You will see this things. Okay. Again, we are building this totally on Firebase. Like on backend, we are using Firebase if for your qualification, and you need to press enter. Okay, and when you press enter, then it will be create your project. I do not create press enter, so that's why I'm waiting for it, but I press enter. Now it has been created. So now on my terminal, let me write here cd chat app. So now it is done. Now then when it has been done, then right here open your project, and right here for opening project you need to write code dot. And when you wrote it down, so here you can see it, your folder has been opened and your all files will become here. Let me show you. Here you can see my all files has been come here successfully when I write here code dot. Okay, and now successfully. Now you need to start, if you want to start an emulator, so you need to write Flutter emulators. Okay, for starting an emulator. So for starting emulator, you want need to write this. So when I write this command, it is saying me one available emulator. ID is Pixel, name is Pixel, manufacturer is Google, and platform is Android. It is saying me to run an emulator. You run Flutter emulator slash launch. Okay, and the emulator to create a new emulator. Run the emulator. Okay, it's saying me write this. Okay, you need to write emulator ID. So let me click back. Finish. Okay, so now my Android Studio is stuck, I think so. So cancel, and then you need to come on to the running device manager. So this is available. This is my available. So it is I'm starting to download it because the Android Studio is very much thing means because it is linked with Android Studio. So in my Android Studio, my available emulator is Pixel, so it is showing me Pixel. You can see it is my available emulator which I have already downloaded. But I don't use this Pixel one. I need to create a one new virtual device. So let me create it. So I am using Pixel. I think the Pixel 8 or Pixel Extra Large. I use Pixel Extra Large. It is pretty good, okay, on my Android project. But I think Pixel Extra Large is good because it's a large screen and it looks pretty good. So I click finish, yes, and now it is starting to download. It is sending me an error code while preparing SDK manager package Android not in ZIS. JWT folder. So it is downloading. So just wait a few minutes when it will be download, and then we need to write here my emulator ID inside here, and then I will be press enter. Then my Flutter project will be start running. Okay, and if you are facing any error, means if you are facing any issues on it, so you can also connect a real device using USB debugging on. Okay, so you can also do like this, and then you can run app by you writing Flutter run. Okay, and now let's see, it is downloaded. Now till here, please wait until the requested actions are completed. So now it is started to download because these type of emulators are very heavy, like 1 to 8 GB easily it takes. Okay, easily it takes 1 to 8 GB. These are these emulators of Android Studio. So that's why you need to install minimum emulators. Okay, like one emulator it's installed on your Android Studio is enough because if you install 2 to 3 emulators, so it takes many of your I mean it takes total of your, like if you have 8 GB, so it takes all your 8 GB, okay, because it is very I if I told you it is very higher GB, okay, it takes many GB, okay, so that's why please take care of it. Just download one emulator, okay, and now just downloaded 2%. So why it is downloading slowly? So let me see. So let me restart my Android Studio Code because it is downloading very slowly. When I'm working on Android Studio project, so I see on the off camera it is downloaded very fast, okay, and you are thinking what I do here. I just optimize my C drive, and if you also know how to optimize, just right here defragment in optimize drive and just click on the optimize, then it will be optimized, and then just optimize this and optimize this, okay. Like this will not delete your any data, okay, it is just optimize, okay, on the drive that is on Android Studio SDK, use project SDK, use Android Studio SDK. So I think I changed something on my Android SDK. Let me press cancel. Let me delete this. Let me create a virtual device. No emulator installed. I know that already. Pixel extra large. Next. Now I will be click finish. Confirm downloads. Download the Google API. So I think it takes some time. So I will be download Pixel. So now let's ask from the Google which emulator is best for Android Studio. The official Android emulator is in pixels. The Android Studio emulator part of which best recommended, like Pixel 9, it is saying me Pixel 9 Pixel Fold. So I am using Pixel 9 because it is highly recommended. So let's use Pixel 9. Next, finish. Download the Google Play Intel. No, Google Play Store. Yes. Now it is start to download it. So now it has been downloaded successfully. So I click finish and expected error. So it is giving me error. It is not downloaded. So let's download it one more time. Finish. It is still. So I think on my HDK it is error. So I will be click HDK manager, edit, and then let me come on to my C drive, and then users, and then let me come Android, and then Android SDK. So I click onto the SDK. So where is SDK? I don't see any SDK here. And Android Studio 3.5 system config. There is also not anything. Catchy AVD. So I will be select folder of C drive, and then the program files. Android Studio plugins is a plugins folder, but there's not any SDK as well. Modules folder, bin folder, JBR folder, and then lib folder, here it is, and let me come back. Let me open Windows again. There's Android, so yeah, there is not any Android SDK, there is not any SDK. Let me come onto the E drive. Let me come onto the program files. So where it is, program files, and then SDK. Here's not any SDK as well. Emulator. Okay, there's an emulator. Then let me come on it here. Select folder. Now it is fetching my remote repository there. And now next. Next. Now show details. 0.53%, 4%. It is doing. When this thing has been done on my computer, then I will become to you. Okay, it takes some time. So now let me see. So yeah, it takes some time. Then when it will be done, then I will be meet you. Okay, so now let me meet you. So now let's select next. No, because that thing has been installed. Now select finish. Now yes. Now let's see it will be giving me any error or not. So now it is, I think it's not giving me any error, because when the error has been appear in there when I am downloading it, there here the error has been occurred. But now the error is not occurred, and now I hope it is started to download. Here you can see it. My emulator has started to download Pixel 9 emulator. So till it is downloading, so first of all let me close my command prompt and let me open my video VS Studio Code and my this. So now it is installing, just install 2% and now 3%. Like here you can see it, but it is taking time. Like please wait until the requested actions are completed. Packages to install Google Play Intel X. But now when you ask him, like if you write Flutter emulators, now it will not give you any emulator. Let me show you, because I don't have downloaded any emulator in my. Here you can see it is no emulator enabled, because on my Android Studio there is not any emulator I have downloaded it. But now I'm downloading it. It is downloaded 6%. When it is downloaded full, then I will be show you how to run your emulator on your this. So first of all write this command. Now when your emulator will be installed, and then we write here our emulator ID, and then we'll press enter, and then our work is done, then our app will be run successfully then. Okay, but let's wait and let's, when it's downloaded, then we'll meet it. Okay, till it is downloading, so let's do the some UI codes. So first of all, for UI codes, create a one file here by the name of main.dart, and inside of it write some of the codes which I am telling you now. Right here alert dialog, and then enter. There's some sound has been coming when I'm writing something or error has occurred. What type of sound is this? I don't understand, but anyways, let's write pragma dot class dot main, and then enter press here, and then widget factory has code, enter, and then I write here wrap alignment values dot length dot width length dot width length. Okay, many time I define width length by mistake. Now let me define here like print, like uh the text is in blue color. Perfect. Now this is a UI which I have defined here. Here you can see it. And whenever work is done, or you can, I also give you the link of this, all the this full PDF file in description. Okay, so please go and download it. It is, there is a full step how to download the all thing, like how to download the Flutter and how to set up and these things. So comment this out, and then create a one more file by the name of chat screen dot dart. Chat screen dot dart. So let me create this file chat screen dot dart. So let's create it, chat screen dot dart. Now paste this code here and remove this. So it is giving me error here, chat screen dot dart. So remove this. Now it's not giving me any error. Okay, because the path I defined wrong path, so that's why it is giving you error. Now it not give you any error. Okay, and then run your chat app. You will Flutter run, then you will be see chat screen, message bubbles, and these things. And Flutter setup is completed. Flutter is installed, project running, and chat app UI ready also. Okay, but one thing we have left, we do not run this on my emulator, so because it is taking loading. Here you can see it, as you can see it, but it is taking much loading, because the Android Studio do not take this much loading. So let me see what is the reason behind of it. So let me click on the finish, yes, and now it is start to download it again. So now it is downloading, so now it is also take time, so no cancel, and let me click select virtual device and then select pixel, next, finish, yes, and now it is giving me an error. Okay, I think in pixel it is giving you an error, but any other emulator it is not giving me any error. Pair device, okay, to pair an Android 11 plus device, scan the QR code and then wireless developer QR code available at developer options, wired pair using code also. So if I write here device manager and then select remote device, and then there's coming these remote devices. So if I select the Samsung A35, confirm, and now remote device, this remote device has become device, and I will click the 5 by action to address issue. So what is the meaning of this? Login and enable device streaming. Okay, you need to also enable it. So I click allow. So the Android wants to access your Google account, so now it is accessed. So now it is giving me project, I'm giving like IR solution, this type of project, and then yes, and now loading cloud project information, it is loading my cloud information. Okay, so now when it is done now, so now what are you gonna do now? Let me come onto my VS Studio Code and let me write here Flutter emulators, Flutter emulators. No, there's not any emulators is saying me. So let me come on it here. Let me delete this. Let me click on the create a virtual device, new hardware profile, or uh, where that device there is a small phone. Let me, for testing I'm just selecting this small phone. Okay, yes. It is also giving me any error, additional setting. If I say show all, finish, yes, it is still showing me this. Okay, cancel. And now let me click on the setting, download anything. Now when I click on it, so now it is checking update and restart, because for some time the update also appear errors. So now I have update my Android Studio, so I hope that error I'm facing now, I hope that will be gone now. Okay, and each SDK, so I selected Android 16 back lava. Okay, this is my SDK installed and not any other SDK installed. So now it is not need of download these SDK as well. This install, cancel. Now let me add, now let me click on the back and no devices, troubleshoot device connection. Rescan device, connect your, okay. Install device drivers to and connector testing, use root hub. Then you need to install USB drivers assistant. So I think I am not, if it not I'm trying one more time. If it not download, then I will be insert a USB, and yani means that the cable means from which I charge my mobile, I will be put it on my CPU, and then the charging port I put on my mobile, and then the mobile will be connected with my PC, and then here the PC will become okay. Now yes, and now let's see. Now it is still giving me error. So if I select which one, which I have downloaded, Android 16, where it is. So if I select this one, finish, yes. So now here it is not giving me any error, but when I am selecting that SDK, then it is giving me an error. Okay, but let me come on it here. I want to see one thing only. If I come onto my C drive, if I come onto my users, if I come to the default app data or backpack, and then I come onto the app data, local, Android, SDK. Now the SDK has been come here. Emulators, emulator. When you click onto the emulator, fonts, icons, there these type of things are coming now. Okay, now our SDK are here, but I attach it with the wrong one. So let me do one thing. Let me come setting. Let me come onto the SDK manager. Let me click onto the edit. Let me click onto the here. And when you click here, and then I click onto the C drive, and when you click on the C drive, I click users, and then app data, and then local, and then Android, then SDK, and then I will be select this folder. Now when you select this folder, so in this folder, these all the things are downloaded. So next press here, next press here. So now it is downloading and building my tools. Here you can see it. It is paying and installing Android SDK build tools. Okay. Now I'm transferring these all thing on that folder. Okay. So now it is transferring. So just wait some few minutes. When it is done, then we'll be continue our work. So it is 47, 48, 49 like this. It is doing fastly. Here you can see it, as you can see. Okay, and then when our work is done, then we install my emulator, and then I write Flutter emulators. And when I written down this, then if I found my any emulator, then just I write Flutter emulator / launch emulate, then I write my emulator ID there, and then I will press enter, and then it will be run. Okay, and if I see, if I talk about, let me click, come on to the JWT, and let me ask him what we want to write in emulator ID. Any guesses? Any guess? So let me ask him, and in this command, emulator is not something you guys exact idea of an emulator in your machine. How to find the emulator ID? You will see output like this, and then what put emulator ID use. If use the value from ID column, means for a time / launch pixel 6 API 30 for iOS. Common using the name instead of ID, typing a random string. Okay, in Android Studio, I am running Android Studio emulator. So when I ask him like this, so let's see. So it is downloaded, finish. Okay. And now it is updating my indexes. When this thing, all the things are done, then we'll be continue. Now it is saying me in your terminal run Flutter emulators, you will something like this. Use the ID, not the same. The emulator ID is the first column like Pixel 4 API. The emulator is already running. You don't need to launch it again. Just run. Flutter run. Flutter will already connect to running emulator. Then as exposed the yet try this. Then try with the emulator yet. Okay. Okay. I understood. Now, come on in here. Come on in here. Create a virtual device. Click on the pixel, next, finish. Now it is creating my AVD. Here is it, now it is created successfully. Here, that is mistake which we are doing. Now it is done. And now we come onto our VS Studio Code and just we write here Flutter emulators. Then there will become like, if I show you here, you can see it ID pixel, name this. And now when I run this command, and in the emulator ID, like the ChatGPT had told you, you want to write here your emulator ID. Like my emulator ID is pixel, just I wrote it down this, enter press, and when I enter press this emulator ID, so it is saying me nothing because it is not run. So when I run this, running, so now it is running. Here you can see it, it is opened successfully. Here you can see it like this. When you write this command, then you will be successfully do like this. Here you can see I run my pixel mobile and it has been run successfully. Here you can see it like this, but it's not showing me anything. Why? Now let me come on it here. Let me come down. Let me come down. Main dot screens. Why it is not showing me anything? So let me come on to VS Studio Code. Main dot colors blue here I define, and these things material dot, and why it is showing me this? If I open my random project like this, get select folder. Like if I open this folder, this is my random folder which I open here, and now I'm just testing here like Flutter emulator. pattern on here. Okay. And let me click on open. Let me select this. Let me write Flutter and later Flutter. Let me close this. Load. Or let me write here like on the E drive. Here I will be locate my, where's my E drive? Here's my E drive, and then here I will be locate my program files. So let me select my colon for Flutter, and now let me write Flutter and later. It takes few minutes. Okay, let me close down. Yeah, now it is showing. Here you can see it. It takes some time, then it will be show you. Okay, but when I wrote it down, so it is not showing me. Here you can see it. And let me come on. Here I am going. Sorry, where's our folder? So sorry for that. I closed my that uh thing. So for opening it, you just want to write here cd chat app, cd chat app, and then write here code dot, and then it will be open. Here a file has been folder has been opened successfully. Here you can see it main, there's these files, and now it is showing like this. Here you can see our emulator is looking like this. This is our emulator pixel. Okay, and when you run your app by writing this command, which command, let me tell you, come on it your here, and come down, you will be running flutter run, and when you wrote down this flutter run. Okay, Flutter run. When you wrote down this, so then your app will be run on your mobile. Okay, so here you can see it is launching. It is launching my main dot on HTK G phone. Here you can see in debug mode. So here you can see it is launching my mobile, sorry, my app on my mobile. So it takes some time, so just take its time. And now when it is done, so here you can see it is just loading. And now here you can see it takes some time because you are doing first time you are running your app, so it takes little bit some time. And then when this flutter emulator launch pixel, it launch your emulator. Okay, and flutter run is when you write this flutter run command, it will run your codes. Okay, and now when I wrote it down, so it is running my code, so just wait for it. Okay, because there are many of the files which they want to see. There's Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, Android. Okay, so that's why. So it takes some time, and when it is done, then your app will be open on your mobile. But we do not, we just build a UI, the small UI. In the next part we see all the things, means we set up UI, routes and navigation, and these all things we do in the next part. In this part we just set up a UI, and just how to install the Flutter, which ID we are using, how to install all ID, how to set up Flutter. These things I have already told you. Okay, just like that. So now when this Flutter run will be run, then I will be show you my app is running on my on my mobile device, and then we will be end this video. So just wait for a second. It is saying me please download and install a JDK to compile your project. You can get favored by settings. Okay, because there is no need of Java, so I'm just pressing cross, and now it is doing like this. It is taking some loading. So why it is taking so much loading? So here our Android is our emulator is running. Here you can see it. I will be do like this. I will be open Google as well. Here you can see it. I open, then I open Google Play Store as well. Means anything. So okay, anything you can install. Like you can use this mobile as your own mobile. Okay, and you can download the games also. But for that it is not capable. But here you can see like this. You can do it successfully. And now when I press this button, so then it will be closed. Here you can see it. So now why our app is not opening? Why it is running so much? Terminate. Yes. So I have terminate. So I think I do not write anything in UI, so that's why it is not running. Sorry, I do not define UI as much, so that's why I think it is not running. But package flutter material dot save, again save. Let me come on it here, and let me come up the chat app screen, chat screen dot, and this is main dot, and now it is running. So when it will be run, then I will be in next part I will be show you when it will be run. Okay, but in this video the main topic is how to run the Flutter app. I have told you about, and how to launch your emulator using Flutter. I have launched it here, you can see it, and I told you about how to install Flutter step by step, and I also told you that how to set up UI, and these all thing I've told you which VS Studio, which ID we are using, that all things. So let's do some front end code. So now let's start to build it. So first of all, we need to write some of the codes inside of our in our files. So first of all, you need to define your export. Exports will be like Flutter underscore root equals to C and then semicolon, then slash, then Flutter. And then you need to press enter here, define export, and then Flutter application, and then path, and then equals to C, then semicolon, then users, and then start communication, and then downloads, and then hospital app. Perfect. Now press enter here again, define export, and then go ports, and then parallel code sign equals to true. Perfect. Enter press here, define export, and then flutter, and then target equals to lib, and then slash main dot. Enter press here, define export, flutter, build, dir equals to build. Perfect. Define export again, and then define here flutter, underscore build, underscore name equals to 1.0.0. Enter press here, define your export, flutter, build, number equals to 1, and then enter. Define export, and then define here like dot obfuscation equals to false. Then define your export, define your trap widget creation equals to true. Perfect. Enter press here, define your export again, define your tree, shape, icons equals to false. Enter press here, define again here export, and then keep the space here, define package, config equals to dot underscore tool slash package config.json. Now, when your work is done till here, define your export, and then flutter root. Now perfect. I think we have already wrote this. No, yeah, we don't wrote this, so we need to wrote this. Right, C semicolon slash flutter, and then enter press here again. Define your export flutter application path equals to C users, and then and slash downloads slash hospital app. Now perfect. We have written down these codes. So now I think our work is until here. So you need to come on to your this file and come down here in the center of this code. Write here some of the codes which I am telling you. Right here, apply standard settings, Flutter wrapper app. And now define a set target properties should be Flutter wrapper app property. Perfect. Enter press here and then properties and then enter press. Define here, give the space position independent code on and then enter press. No, do not press and enter here. Define set target properties Flutter wrapper app properties and then enter press here. Define CXX visibility preset should be hidden and then give the backspace. Define target link and then define here libraries Flutter wrapper app and then define public will be Flutter. Define target include directories. Define Flutter wrapper app should be public. Enter press here. Define here dollar sign. Then define here wrapper root slash include and then enter press. Enter here. Define add dependencies Flutter wrapper Flutter and then wrapper app should be Flutter assembly and then enter press here. Now enter press here one more time. Define hashtag equals to runner and then equals to perfect. Give the space here and then define here let's set runner sources and then enter press here. Define here runner dot cc enter press enter list define your list transform runner sources prepend and then define dollar sign and then wrapper root and then slash and then double quotes perfect. Enter press here define add library Flutter runner up app. Now perfect. Define here apply standard settings should be Flutter runner and app and then enter press here define target sources should be Flutter runner app and then private should be like runner sources. Enter press define target link libraries and then define Flutter runner app and then public Flutter wrapper app perfect. Enter press define target include directories runner app public public define here wrapper underscore root include now perfect. Define add depend pieces Flutter runner app Flutter and then assembly. Now perfect. Now when we written down this and then define here hashtag runner, set runner sources, and then give space here, define here runner dot ccc. Now enter press here, and then define here list back backspace, enter press here now. Back. Okay, let me do one thing. Give the space list. Define a transform. First of all, do one thing like this. Enter. Now, enter list transform runner sources prepend, and then wrapper root, and then define slash, and then this. Perfect. Enter press here, enter press, define add library, define here add library Flutter runner, and then app. And then when your work is done till here, define here some of the more codes which I am telling you now. Define here apply standard, and then setting, and then Flutter, and then runner, and then app. And then define target sources where you want to write Flutter, runner, app, and then private, and then define here runner sources, and then define your target link libraries where you want to write Flutter, runner, and then app where you want to write public Flutter, Flutter, wrapper, app. Define your target include directories, Flutter, runner, and then app where you want to write public, and then $sign where you want to write wrapper, root, and then slash include, define add dependencies, Flutter, runner, app, Flutter, and then the sample. Perfect. Now, when you written down these all the things, you just need to enter press here, and then define here like add executable, Flutter, runner, and then app. Enter press, define target link libraries where you want to write Flutter, runner, and then app, public, and then Flutter, runner, app. And now press enter here again, and then define target include directories, define Flutter, runner, app will be public, and then define your wrapper root, and then include, and then define add dependencies, and then define here add dependencies, add dependencies. Let me remove this last one. Now let me write Flutter, runner, app, Flutter, assembly. Now, whenever work is done delayed, so need to press enter here again. Define and install targets, Flutter, runner, app, runtime will be destination, will be pin. Let me back. Now enter press here again, and now write here install targets Flutter runner app runtime destination should be bin. Enter press here, define install, define here install files should be like Flutter ICU data file, and define your destination should be bin. Now perfect, when you're working until here, you need to press enter here again, define your install files, define your Flutter library, and then destination should be bin. Enter press here again, and then define here install files, and then define here AOT should be library, should be destination, should be bin. Now enter press here again, and now what you need to write here, you need to write here install files, and then define here project dir shall be built slash windows slash app dot show, and then define destination bin. And now right here like install files should be like project dir slash build slash windows slash flutter will be like assets, where I write destination should be bin. Enter press here. Now what you need to write here, then when your work is done till here, you need to write here install directory should be like project dir slash build slash windows slash flutter, and then assets destination should be bin. Enter press here again, and now when your work is done till here, enter press here, and then we write here like add custom target should be Flutter assets all, enter press, depends, and then project dir, and then slash build windows slash flutter assets, and then enter, and then what you wanna do now, give a space here, sources, and then define a project dir build windows flutter assets. Now perfect. Now when your work is until here, enter press here, define add library shall be flutter assets interface, and then enter press, define target link libraries should be like flutter assets should be interface flutter assets. Now enter press here, define here now add dependencies, yeah, define here flutter assets flutter assemble. Now press here and enter again, and then what you're gonna do now, let me tell you, press enter here again. And now define here install again, where you need to write like targets, flutter, asset, interface, destination, bill. Okay, now you need to write some more codes as well. So let me tell you. Write here install files and then define here project should be dir. And now when your work is done till here, you need to define here slash, where you need to define build, Windows, Flutter, and then assets. Now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, define destination. Destination should be build. And then define install directory, where you need to define project, dir slash build slash Windows slash Flutter and then assets, and then define destination bin. And now when your work is in the layer, define enter here again, and then you need to write some more codes. Let me tell you which, what type of code you need to route here. So write here slash, sorry, hashtag which is equal to Flutter tool backend. Enter press here, and now what you're gonna do now here, define hashtag and then define here underscore phony underscore. Define is a non-accident right slash non-exit file to force this command to run every time dot, and then define one more comment, first of all back comma, and then enter press, define one more comment, right, since currently there's no way to get a full input slash output list from the enterprise flutter tool dot. Define set, define set, and then only then output, and then define here like c make current binary dir slash, and then and right here only, and then like this. Perfect. Enterprise define set source files properties, and then define here honky output, define properties symbolic true. Enterprise here define add custom command output, and then define here only output. Define command, and then define here like c make command, and then slash e echo running flutter tool. Enterprise here again define here command, and then c c yeah c make, define here like c and then make and then command, and then define slash e env. Enterprise here again give the space, define dollar sign, define here like flutter tool environment. Enterprise here define here double quotes, and then dollar sign, where you need to write flutter root slash packages Flutter tools and Flutter tools, and then define here slash bin tool backend dot pad, and then define here dollar sign, and then define here Flutter, and define here target platform. So it'll be like dollar sign and then config. That's it. Now perfect. Now when your work is done here, you need to define here like project dir, and then enter plus here define here um define here like ephemeral underscore dir, and then AOT library, and then Flutter library, and then define here Flutter ICU data underscore file, and then enter press here define here Flutter library headers, and then define here CPP wrapper, and then define here CPP wrapper sources plugin, and then define here CPP wrapper, and then define your sources app, where you need to write like runner sources, and then phony output. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, so let me tell you what is your next step. So press enter here, define here web, define here verbatim verbatim. Okay, now perfect. Now press enter here again, and now you need to press backspace, and now enter press here, and now define your add custom target should be like Flutter tool, and then backend should be all, and it depends on like phony output. Perfect. Now when you break it until here, define your sources, define here like phony output. Now perfect. Enter press here, and then define here nothing, define here nothing, just go on to the other another file, go to the Mac, go to the like Android, and come to the Gradle folder and click onto the this file. Okay, app Seric main Java and Kotlin, come on to the Java file by the way, and when you come onto this Java file, you just need to press enter here and write some of the code which I am telling you now. So let's start to write some of the codes. So in this Java file, so what you need to do first of all in this Java file, first of all you need to define this try and these all the things. So let's define it. First of all, define your try in the small letters, okay? Because everything is defined in small letters, not in big. Okay, so like that, I define try in small letters and just press enter here. And now define your Flutter engine dot get plugins dot add should be new com dot it nomads dot flutter secure storage dot flutter, and then secure storage plugin, and then enter press here, and then define here like x catch expectation exception, sorry, exception should be EIM, that's by mistake I am saying expectation. And then press enter, remove this another curly bracket, give a space here. Okay, below the catch, write here log dot e, and then define a tag, comma, and then define here error. It is string plugin flutter secure storage, comma, come dot it nomad dot flutter secure storage dot flutter secure storage plugin, and then comma e. Now let me go back. I think I write something by mistake like error, then registering spelling is I think is incorrect. Regis and then Tering. So yeah, the spelling is correct, but uh, so if I press Alt and Alt here, these both are same. Yeah. So where's the mistake? Like plugin is also are the same. These all are also okay. Here, by mistake in the first one, here I write com and here I write come. So remove this e from here. So now it's perfect. Now here you can see it. Now these both are aligned with each other. Here you can see it. Now it's look good. It's look pretty good. Now we come on to our Kotlin file where we need to write some of the codes like you need to define here first of all slash slash define to do, remove this comment, the following code once the app is migrated to use the new embedding version 2, enter press here, and then add the receipt http s slash slash docs dot flutter dot tab slash development UI advanced embedding, enter press here, define here slash slash again, and now here define C https define slash slash github.com flutter slash wiki, and then slash embedding should be slash platform slash views. Now perfect. Now we have written about these all the codes. So now what we gonna do now then we need to write one more code. Define here at the rate and then define C https slash slash github.com slash flutter slash eng, and then engine slash pull, and then slash 222 and then 82, and then when you wrote down this define slash 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 then define here C https and then define here slash slash github, and then define here .com and then flutter and then again flutter and then issues and then 120 then 222. Perfect. And then now when your work is done till here, so now what you gonna do now then you need to when you written down these codes, these some of the codes, so now what you gonna do now, let me tell you. You need to just back here, come on, close this folders. Okay, this is unnecessary folders which I am closing now. Come on to your create here one file, by the name of main dot or it is already created. Let me see. Yeah, so it is not created. So come on to here, come here. No, there's not any files. Come on to the Windows one. Yeah, here's the one file. Come on to here and write here some of the codes which I'm telling you now. So press enter here first of all, and then define here like void register plugins, and then define here Flutter, and then define here first of all Flutter, and then when you define here Flutter, define here plugin registry, and then define here registry. Perfect. Enter press here, and then define register plugins Flutter, and then plugin registry, and then register. Perfect. And then define here, enter again here, define here register plugins registry, and then enter press here. And then when you work is done till here, define here like when you're writing this, define your file selector, so it'll be like Windows register with register. Perfect. Enter press here. And now give space, register, and then define here like get register for plugin, and then define here file selector, so it'll be Windows. Perfect. And now when your work is done till here, press enter here again, and now what you're gonna do now then, click backspace and then define here Flutter. Okay, let me define here Flutter secure storage Windows plugin, and then register with register, and then define register minus greater than get register for plugin, where you need to write some of the codes like Flutter secure storage Windows should be plugin. And now when your work is done till here, and then define enter here, backspace, enter press. Okay, so I think these are the some unnecessary brackets, so let me remove this. Okay, now perfect. Okay, one is left, so let's add this also. So copy this back, paste this here, so now the error is gone. Now here you can see it, and this here the error is coming, then now it is gone because we do not close the rounded brackets, so that's why the error has been appearing. So now I have removed that, so now the error will be not appear now. Okay, but it is still giving me error. And what type of error, let me check it out. So I think here it is giving me error, so let me remove this. So now the error has been gone, but now it is giving me error here. So let me see registry. Okay. Here we need to write registry. Registry. Perfect. And here also write registry. Now perfect. Now when your work is done here. So now our all the error has been gone, but still let me remove this. Let me give backspace. Let me him back. Give the space, little bit space. Let me give him back from here. Okay, now it look good. And here define backspace and now perfect. And then back space and then back and then give the space here. Perfect. Now our work is until here. So now our all the things are done. So now what you gonna do now? Just remove these and which we wrote it down. Just add him here. Now the error has been gone because we wrote it down that double time, so that's why the error has been appearing. But I remove it. The one which is already written down, I removed that one. Now it's ready to go. Okay, so now we move to our next file where we write our codes of the web code. Okay, so let's move to our next file. So now you need to come on to your generated plugins.cmake file where we wrote some of the front end code. So let's wrote it down. So let's start. So first of all, what you're gonna do now here? First of all, you need to press enter here, and in the first line of a code, you need to write here hashtag enter hashtag generated file do not edit dot and then a hashtag define list append Flutter plugin list enter press here define file selector and then Windows enter press here define Flutter secure storage and then Windows enter press here back enter define here list and then append and then Flutter f Flutter and then ffi plugin list. Perfect. And then enter press here and now enter here and now define here set plugin bundle it and then libraries. Enter press here. Okay, like this. Define here for first of all remove these things which these things we have already written down. Define here for each like plugin. Define here Flutter plugin list. Enter, give the space here. Define add subdirectory Flutter inferior slash dot plugin and then define symlinks slash and then define here dollar sign define plugin and then slash and then Windows plugins slash and then dollar sign and then define here plugin and now enter press here define here target define links and then libraries and then define here dollar sign again and then define here binary name and then binary name give the space here define here private and then define here dollar sign where you need to define here plugin and then define here plugin. Perfect. Enter press here define here list append and then define plugin bundle it, libraries, define a target file, and then define here plugin, and then define here hashtag plugin. Now, perfect. Enter press here, define here list, again, define here append, plugin, bundle it, libraries, and then define here plugin, bundle it, libraries, enter press, back. And for each Philip plugin, enter. Perfect. Now, when your work is done till here, you need to write here like for each, like for each FFI plugin, Flutter FFI plugin, and then list. Enter press, define here add subdirectory, and then define here Flutter inferior dot plugin, and then symlinks slash dollar sign, and then FFFI plugin slash windows plugins slash windows, and then FFFI, and then plugin. Perfect. Now enter press here, and now define here list, append, and then define here plugin, bundled libraries, and then define here like when you wrote down this, define here dollar sign, define here FFI, define bundled libraries, and then enter press here, define and for each FFI plugin. Now, when your work is done here, just remove these things and just uh, add these things. Now, perfect. Now we have written our most of the codes we have written down of the front end. So there's more codes are left of our front end because we are building this full stack food hospital management app in Flutter. So it takes some time to build. So first of all, what you're gonna do now? Now let's come on to the next file and let's write our codes in our next file. So first of all, open this folder of like this test folder. Open your widget test dot folder where you need to write some of the codes which I'm telling you now. Right here, this is a basic Flutter widget test, and then define here slash again, define enter, define here to perform an interaction with a widget in your test, comma, use the widget tester. Enter press here, define a utility in the Flutter test package dot for example, comma, you can send tap and scroll. Enter press here, define a gestures dot you can also use widget tester to find child widgets in the widget. Define here one more commentary, read text, comma, and verify that the values of widget properties are correct. Enter press. Now define here import, define package, Flutter, define here material material dot dot material dot define import package Flutter test Flutter uh, test slash package, and then package Flutter test Flutter test dot, and then enterprise import package should be hospital, app should be main.dart, and then perfect void main, and then define here hashtag enter, sorry, curly brackets and enterprise here. Define test widgets should be like counter, increments, smoke, test, and then define widget. Now work is dental here, so define control Z. Define here like counter, increments, smoke, test, perfect, comma, define widget, tester, and it should be tester. Define acynic, enterprise here, and then define here first of all, okay, await tester dot pump widget const my app. Enterprise define expect find dot text will be like 0, will be like 0, and then comma find one widget. Define expect find dot text should be 1, and then finds nothing, and then enterprise define await tester dot tap find dot then by icon, and then icons dot add, and then await tester dot pump, and then enter define expect find dot text, and define find define find find dot text, and then what you're gonna do now, then you need to write here 0, perfect, and then define comma again here, define find nothing. Okay, now when your work is done till here, now we wrote down these things like await, and then in await and expect find text find nothing, and need to write this for avoiding an error, and then define here expect again, in which we need to write same thing find text, but inside of it define one, and then find one widget. Perfect. Now our work is until here. Define here again the semicolon for avoiding an error, and then remove these all the codes. Perfect. And it is my app, so define here my, define here like my app, and then what is giving me error here, let me check it out. In my app it is giving me an error, like I written down all the things perfectly, so yeah. So if I remove this one, okay, still it is giving me an error. So let me press right click here, or if I remove this, if I just remove this line, so let's see, it is giving me error. So now it is not giving me an error. Okay, I understood. So when I write this, so I need to write here main main app. So let me write main app. It is giving me error main dot dot. Hmm, let me remove this my app. So what should I wrote down here so it will not give me an error? So let's ask the agent. It is giving me an error in this line. How to avoid it or how to remove it. So let's select this model and then proceed. Because the Gemini Flash I'm not using because it is used for like to build any project, and these all the like GPT OS, Cloudy Open, these are some of the like test I you think for error. It is these all the uh agent are for errors, and the Gemini Flash and Gemini 3 Pro and Gemini 3 Pro High. These are very faster and it builds like big projects, like any project if you see him, he will build for you. It is giving me agent terminated due to error. You can prompt the model to try again or start. Okay, retry. So like agent is giving me then an error. So that's why it is saying me. So you can restart it. So now it is giving me option 1, update the test to the match your app. It is giving me since your app has provided async initialization and auth logic, the default counter test wouldn't work anyway because the simplest fix it is giving me the simplest fix is to replace the test with one that actually works for your app. So it is giving me the error was caused by two problems. So there are two problems from that it is the error is appearing. The first error is the wrong class name because the test reference my app, but your app's classes is hospital app. Okay, so this is the first error. It is these are the first of all this problem why the error is causing. And then the second problem is about const plus dependencies. Even if you change it to hospital app, it will still fail because hospital app uses provider and async storage service dot init, which can't be set up with a simple const constructor in a test. So what I do here, I will replace the default counter test with a basic smoke test that setups required auth provider via a change notifier provider. Number two, we renders a simple material app to verify the test infrastructure works. Number three, we avoid the async storage service initialization that will complicate the test. So you can run it with flutter test command. Okay. So now let's we change the code. So when you change the code, so what is the changing of the code here? So let's review it out. So let's review changes. So what they do, they just they just remove this comments, they add this and remove this main dot dot, and then what they replace, they replace these all the codes with this code and remove this code and add this code. Okay, these some of the changes with this what the agent do. Okay, so now our work is done till here. So now we need to write more code. So more codes come on to your Mac OS and then Flutter, and then come on to your generated plugin registrant dot swift folder file. Inside of it, define here some of the codes, like define here import Flutter Mac OS, import foundation, import file selector Mac OS, import Flutter local notifications, Flutter secure storage should be Mac OS, and then import shared preferences foundation, and then define a register generated plugins registry Flutter plugin registry. Define your file selector plugin dot register with registry dot register for plugin, and then define your file selector plugin, and then enter press here. Define Flutter local notifications plugin dot register with registry dot register for plugin Flutter local and notification plugin. Enter. Define Flutter again. Define secure storage plugin dot register with registry dot register for plugin. Define your Flutter. Define secure. Define storage plugin, and then enter press here. Share preferences plugin dot register with registry dot register, and then define here for plugin define here share remove this last one preferences plugin. Enter. Now perfect. Now we have written about all the codes of this file as well. So just remove the codes which is already written down here. So I just remove it, and now our all the codes we have written down now. So what we want to do now? Then we need to come on to our Linux.mac. Sorry, Linux file. Open here cmakelist.txt file and write here some of the codes which I now let me tell you. So first of all, what we're gonna do now? Come on to here, enter press. Now, perfect. Now you need to write here project level configuration. Define your CMake minimum required version 3.13, and now define project runner languages CXX, and then define the name of the executable created for the application. Change this to change the on text name of your application. Now we need to set here binary name, and then define here hospital app, and then like this. Enter press here. Define the unique GTK application identifier for this application C, and then define https slash slash wiki dot gnome.org slash how do I choose application id, define set application IDE, and then define here com.example.hospital app. Perfect. Now enter press here, and now define here explicitly explicitly opt into modern CMake behaviors to avoid warnings with recent versions of CMake. Define CMake policy set CMP0063 and then new. Enter press here. And now here we need to press enter, define load, bundle libraries from the lib directory relative to the binary. Define set CMake install rpath. Define here origin /lib and then define here root file system for cross building. And now enter press here, define if Flutter target platform sys root and then define set CMake sys root and then Flutter target platform sys root. Define set and then define here CMake find root path and then define here like C make sys root and then define here set CMake find root path mode program enable and then define set CMake find root and then path mode and then package will be only and then define your set will be like CMake find root path mode library will be only. Define set CMake find root path mode include and then only. Now perfect. Where is our all the code which we have written? Yeah, here it is. So enter press here, backspace, define here. No. Now when you do this, enter press. Yeah, let me see one thing. Yeah, it is looking down. And if define end and then if eyes will be in small and now enter press define here build configuration options dot enter define if not CMake build type CMake build type and not CMake should be like configuration. So one thing, let me tell you what you need to write here. So You need to write here like when you wrote in down this C make, and now write here configuration types, and then define here set C make build type, and then debug will be catch. And now enter press here, define here a string flutter should be like build mode force, and now enter press back, define set property, catch it, C make build type property strings, and then enter press here, and then define here debug, and then profile, and then release, and then define here end if, and now backspace. And now when your work is done till here, just remove these, and now enter press here again, define hashtag where you need to write completion settings that should be applied to most targets dot, and then enter, define hashtag, then enter, define be curious about adding new options here as a plugins, use this function by. So there I think there's some spelling mistakes. So define about adding new options here as a here I do not define as a, here I define just as plugin, so we need to define as a. Now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, so now you need to give a space here, enter press, and now define here default dot, in most cases you should add new options to specific target instead. Perfect. Now give it enter here, define here of modifying this function, define function, define here apply standard settings, and then target, define here target compile features, and then define here target, and then define here public cxx std should be 14, and then press enter here again, define your target compile options, define your target, and then give space, define here private wall slash var, enter press here, define target compile options, and then define your target, remove this, and then private, define here dollar sign, and then less than, then dollar sign, then less than, then define not, and then dollar sign, and then less than, then config, and then debug, and then greater than should be like minus, and then 0 3, and then greater than, and then double quotes. Perfect. Enter press here, and then define a target compile definitions, define here target should be private. Now When your package until here, define here now dollar sign and then define here again dollar sign and then define here like less than sign and then define not should be like dollar sign and then config debug and then debug and now perfect. No, let me press back. I think there's something an error is appearing here, so let me see which type of error. Okay. By mistake I added here double quote, so that's why. So now let me remove it. So now the error has been gone, as you can see. Define here and function. Perfect. Now our work is done here, so now we need to write here one more codes like define here like Flutter library and tool build rules. Set should be like Flutter manage dir. Define here like dollar sign. Define here C make current source dir. Define here Flutter. Enter press. Define here add subdirectory. Should be like Flutter manage dir. Hashtag system level dependencies. Define find package. Should be like pkg config required. Enter press. Define pkg check modules. Should be like gtk. Should be like gtk required imported target imported target. And then when you wrote down this imported target, define your gtk plus minus 3.0 and now perfect. Press enter here. And now when you wrote down this, enter press here, define your hashtag again. First of all, remove this one. Hashtag define your application build c runner slash c make lists dot txt dot and then enter. Define add subdirectory and then subdirectory define here like runner. Enter. Define here run the Flutter tool portions of the build and this must not be removed. Enter press here. Define add dependencies. Define dollar sign and then define here binary name and then Flutter assemble. And now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, when we wrote down this Flutter assemble, remove this, enter press. Define here only the install generated bundles copy of the executable will launch and then define correctly comma since the resources must in the right relative locations to avoid. And now define people trying to run the unbundled copy, put it in a subdirectory instead of, and then define the default top level location and define set target properties, and then define here binary name, and then define properties, define here runtime output directory, define here cmake binary dir slash intermediates do not run. And now enter press, and now perfect. But when I press enter here, it is giving me an error because my rounded brackets I close here. But I don't want to close it here. So we need to close this rounded bracket here. Okay, in 70 line. So now perfect. Now press enter here and remove this one also. And now you need to write more codes like define here generated plugin build rules which manage building the plugins and adding them to the applications. Define include Flutter generated plugins CMake. Perfect. And now define your hashtag equals to installation equals to define by default comma installing just makes a relocatable bundle in the build. Define hashtag directory. Define your set and then define build bundle dir project binary dir bundle, and now perfect. Define if cmake install prefix initialize to default, and now perfect. Now enter press here. Define set cmake install prefix, and then define a build bundle dir. Define catchy and then path. Define dot and then define air force. Define and then if. Perfect. Back, and then back. Enter. Define air start with a clean build bundle directory every time. Define air install code enter. And now define file, remove recurse, and then define here build bundle dir, and then define here backspace, and then enter press here, close it, define here component runtime, and then close your rounded brackets. Perfect. Now when you wrote down this, so now all the things are done. I think now it is ready to go. All things not done, like this file code has been done now, I think so. So now we need to move on to our next file, and we write now code of our next file. So let's start to write the code of our next file. So let's start. So first of all, come on to your file explorer, come here, and I think your disk also will be full. So just come on to here, come here, system, and then settings, and come on to storage, come on to the temporary files. And when this temporary files is opening, here you can see it. Now when it has been opened, just select this all, but do not select this downloads one. Means this all the downloads which you have stored, this will all will be deleted. Okay, so please do not select this one. Now perfect. Now what you're gonna do now, then remove this file. So now these are the some of the files which is stored when you use any application or anything. So now what you're gonna do now, there's some of the app and features which remove the unnecessary apps which you wouldn't use. Okay, I don't have anything which I don't use. I use all the things, Python, all the things. So I don't have anything to remove, I think so. Yeah, there. So now this is the Adobe Acrobat Reader. You can remove this if you want. So let me remove this. It is like takes like no. I don't want to remove this. I think yeah no. So now it is not removing. Okay. Now go back. Come back. Click onto the other, and when you click onto the other, and now it is opening as you can see here. Come on to here, see, and then first of all let me pick him. See users this, and then come on to Android. So these are the some of the things of Android. You can delete this as well. So Flutter, Nugget, Gemini. So let me come on it here. So I think I need to copy these, or you can also remove this, but then your Android will be deleted. Okay, so please do not remove that one, that folder. Okay, and then this is some of the files you can remove. I don't have any videos, user data, cache, and then okay, yeah, I don't have any cache. Okay, so right here like temp, and remove these all the temp files, and then skip. Right here temp again with two percentage sign, and you are thinking why how it is coming. Press Windows and R, then it will be also display on your computer. Okay, and down right here prefetch. So now in my prefetch there is nothing because I put something in my computer, means they that they can automatically remove my all the prefetch files. So I remove all my files from my uh, recycle bin as well. Okay, so if there's any unnecessary things, you can remove it here from here. Okay, any an unnecessary thing, because we are building a heavy project and the heavy project needs heavy storage, so that's why you must have like 16 or 8 GB RAM in your laptop, okay, or computer. Okay, so now that's all. So now what you're gonna do now, then you need to write, we need to write our more codes. So now what you're gonna do now, right here, enter press, back, enter, back. Define and install directory. Define here C, make current source dir slash data, and then slash. And then define here double quotes, and then press enter. Give space here, define destination, and then define here uh, install bundle data dir, and then define here component runtime, enter press. Now define here install files, define here flutter ICU data file, and then define here destination, and then define here install, and then bundle data dir, perfect, and then enter press here, and then give space, and then write here component runtime. Now back, and now perfect, enter press, define here for each bundled library, and now define here plugin bundled and the libraries. Enter here again, define install files, and then define here dollar sign again, and then define bundle library, and then define here destination, define here then install, and then define here bundle lib and then dir, and then enter press here, and then give a space here, define here component, and then define here runtime, and then define here and for each, and then bundled backspace, define bundled library. Perfect. Now, when your work is done the layer, so you need to write more codes as well. So enter press here, define your hashtag, copy the native assets provided by the build dot from all packages. Perfect. Dot. Now define set, and then define your native, and then native should be assets, and then define a dir, and then define a dollar sign again, and then define a project build, and then dir, and then define a native, and then assets, and then slash linux slash, and now perfect. Now define your install, and then directory, and then define here like native assets dir, and then enter press here, define destination, and then define here install bundle lib, and then dir, and then double quotes, and then enter, define component run time, enter back. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, so now we need to write more codes as well. So enter press here, define here install directory project build dir slash flutter, and then underscore assets, enter press here, define destination, and then define install bundle data, and then dir, and then define here flutter assets, and then enter press, define component runtime, and then enter press here, back, define install directory, and then define project build dir, define flutter assets, define destination, then define here install bundle data fir, and then define here slash flutter assets, and then enter, and then define component runtime, and then enter, install, remove this, and come down, define here hashtag, copy the native assets provided by the build dot file. Okay, now Till here our work is done. Now we need to press enter here, and in the line 122 we need to write here set native assets dir, and then define project build dir, and then define native assets in Linux. Enter press here, and then define install directory, and now define here native assets dir, and now enter press here, define destination, and define install bundle lib, and then dir. Perfect. And then enter press here, define component should be runtime, and now perfect, back, and then enter, and then enter. Now our work is done till here, so now let me tell you what you're gonna do now then. So come now this file code has been done now, so we need to move on to our next file, and the next file is in our build folder. So open your build folder, and when you open your build folder, and open your Flutter assets folder, and then inside of a Flutter assets folder there is a one folder by the name of shaders. Open the shaders folder, and inside of the shaders folder there is a one file by the name of ink sparkle.frac. Open that file and write here I have the, like, sorry, not like this, right here as gas, and then one, and then define here al, and then define this, and then enter. Okay, like this just you need to write this code. Okay, this line, like the one line of code. Okay, so now when, yeah, and your work is done till here, so now you need to open the next file, and the next file is in your dart tool folder. Open your dart tool folder, open your package config.json file, and inside of your package config.json file, write here name, and then analyzer, and then enter press here, define root URI, and then define here a file, and then slash, and then C, and then users, and then Saad, and remove this. Okay, remove. Press Ctrl Z and open your this file. Okay, now perfect. So now we need to write more codes of our front end. So let's write it. So let's start, and now let's start to write the codes. So let's write some of the front end codes. So first of all, what we're gonna do now, like open your app colors.dart file. Okay. And when you open your app colors.dart file, what you're gonna do now here, write here some of the codes. Let me tell you. First of all, write here convert this hospital dashboard into right here. Come up. Let me see one thing only. Let me cross it from here. Let me open it again. Let me see my past conversations. So what I give him. So let me come down. Start, run the application. Okay, we need to run the application now. So let's run the application. For running the application, you must have already downloaded the Android Studio, like I have told you. So open your Android Studio. When you open your Android Studio, so first of all you check the devices which is available by running the command Flutter devices to see how many devices are available on your computer. So I have one available device by the name of Pixel in my Android Studio. So then it will run on that emulator. Okay. So now let's open our Android Studio. So now when I open my Android Studio, so let me wait it for a second. So it has been opened. Here you can see it, as you can see. So it is waiting for a connection for debugger service on Chrome, means it is opening in WAP. Okay, because it is a cross platform. It will run on both, like on mobile and web as well. So it is running on web for now. Okay, it is launching it. Just wait for a moment. Okay, but till now here where docket has been opened, and let's see where's our emulator. As you can see, it's my emulator by the name of Pixel. Let me zoom it, as you can see here. So like this, and now let's run this emulator. But now let's run this from here. So it has been opened. Here you can see it. It is open on my web. Here you can see it. My Flutter mobile app is open on the web because it's a cross platform. It works on both on web and on mobile as well. So it has been opened on web, as you can see. So now here you can see it is hospital management is showing me like this. Till here we have built it. It is showing me sign in page. Then you need to sign in like admin 123 or admin, and you just need to sign in it. And let me tell you the email. It has also given me the emails. So now here's our email, which we wrote it down like test email. Okay, core services admin 123. So email. Let me ask him what is the email. Sign up. Here's a forgot password. We need to build this at the rate cache.com, and then here you can give admin 123, or you can write here admin only, and here you can write admin 123, and just need to sign in here. And now when you sign in, so it is taking loading like this, as you can see. So now here our emulator has been opened. Here you can see it. Let's run our app on our this so let's run it on our this emulator. So for that you need to come down, and it is running, as you can see. First of all, like back backspace back. Perfect. Come down, come up, open your app constraint.dart file, and then come here, open your app service.dart file, and right here like class API service, and then give the space here, define late final DIU should be DIU. Perfect. Press Control Z from here. Perfect. Now login screen, very professional, elegant, interactive elements and responsive design. It is showing me. What is the uh? Let's run this application on our emulator of Android. So I give this prompt to the agent, and let's see how it will be run. For that, first of all, open your terminal, write here Flutter devices. So when I wrote it down, so it is creating new Flutter available is version. So here you can see it. There's three devices it is showing me: Windows, Chrome, and Edge. Let me write Flutter emulators. So let me see. So find able to find any emulators will be show you some Android DVD image. Okay, so we need to run this first of all. So because we do not run this, so that's why they're saying me unable to find any emulator. Okay, so now I run that. It is diagnosing any Android emulator with Flutter Doctor. Okay. Let me come up. Let me come down. Let me copy this. And now let me come down. And let me paste this here, and let me told him build this hospital management app for me, and inside of this app these all things must be included. And then perfect. And then I come up, come up, come up, backend, frontend, tech stack. Let me remove the tech stack. because we put our own tech stack. Okay, and let me come down, up. So now it is running. Me copy this command, sorry, this prompt, and paste it on the notepad. We'll be use this later. Okay, but for now, let's see. It is right. It is running our. There is something error has been coming because I have available a one emulator by the name of Pixel, but it is showing me an error. It is showing me no emulators were found. So that's why we need to see that. So let me write it one more time. Let me see now. Now let's see. It is taking some time. So yeah, still it is not giving me anything. So that's why I think there's anything. Let me run it again. So when I run it, so now it is showing me I write flutter doctor minus v greater than doctor output.txt. So let me write here doctor output. So yeah, here there's one file has been created of a name of doctor output. This is one notepad file. You can open it and see it out as well. Okay, inside of it there is nothing like all the things about the Flutter, VS Studio Code, and some Android SDK and like that. Okay, so now it is running till now. Let me come on to my taskbar settings. Let me come home. Let me come systems. Let me come on to storage. Let me come on to the back. Let me come on to temporary files. And now it is scanning something. Just wait for a moment. So now it is scanning my file. So some temporary files are needed by apps. Below is a list of files you can remove now. So now it is scanning my downloads, scanning recycle pin, Windows update, cleanup, and now done. So now you need to select these all the things. Do not select this download one and then just remove files. And when you do the remove of the files, then the unnecessary files which are in your computer that will be removed, and from that your PC will be not lag or anything. Okay, and come onto your here, remove the unnecessary apps which you don't use. Okay, because for that then your computer will be lag. Okay, so that's why remove that apps that you don't use. Okay, remove that apps only. So let me remove this one. Let me install this Microsoft Clipchamp. I don't use that. So now it is now 141 GB, 6.47 GB it is used. So now let me come down. It is saying me, will you like recommended next step? Continue on the web. We can keep working and testing on Chrome whether the app is already running and ready. Set up Android. If you like to use an emulator, you need to install Android Studio. Use the SDK manager to download the SDK and the system image. Create an emulator in the AVD manager. So my emulator is in AVD manager. Let me review it out. So yeah, it is. It is okay. AVD manager. Hmm. Let me come down. Use the define img, not image. Right here, say it. Right here, unknown. Uh, unknown. Perfect. So now our picture has been also become, but the picture and the hello guest text and the address, sample address is not properly aligned. So make him in align. So for doing that, right here, sample data, guest data dot tss. Sorry, css I mean. And inside of it, write first of all write a unknown profile and give the unknown profile text aligns will be left. So let's see it come left. Yeah, now our unknown picture which I inserted is coming to the left, but our hello guest and the sample address is also coming in left, and that's why our picture is not visible because uh, in front of the picture there is our text are coming. So let's made him little let made this both text little bit on right. So let's made him on right. So to made him this text on left on right side, so for that you only want to write here sample text, where you write here text align, sorry, define here padding. Padding should be 10 pixels. So yeah, now it has been go to little bit on right side. Our both address and hello guest text has been go on to the right side. So yeah, it is gone to the right side. So now perfect. So let me do him little bit more. Let me increase the padding like 11 pixels. So yeah, 11 pixels is much, it is pretty good. So now let's implement the font to this both text. So write font family, give the font family will be like a comma, right here font family like Roboto Media. Perfect. Now we inserted a font family also now. So but I want like our hello guest will be in bold, and the address which is below the hello guest text, it will be a little bit lighter than the upper hello guest. So let's make him little bit bolder. So for that you only want to write sample text h1. H1 means heading, and his fonts will be Roboto black, and the sample text address font should be Roboto light. So yeah, now it's look good. Now our hello guest text is in bold and our address is in light. So yeah, perfect. Now our account section is also be built it. So now we want to build more sections now, and now we start to build our search bar. Now we start to build our order section, means which things we are order and these all the things. Now we start to build this orders section. So now let's start. In our order section, in our component folder, we want to build up one file of order.tsx. So when I open my orders.tsx file, inside of it you want to write here const and define here order, and then define here again, define here curly braces and enter. When you do these things till here, define your order again, define your curly braces and enter. Define your window, enter press, define parent and then enter, backspace, enter press, define here while, and the while should be true, and then press enter. And when your work is done till here, then you want to write here performance dot now, and performance dot now, then curly rounded brackets and then minus, then new, then date, and then define dot get time. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, define here like while shall be false, and then define here curly braces and then enter. And inside of it, define here const current equals to performance dot now. Perfect. And when our work is done till here, so then what we're gonna do now, then we want to press enter again. So let me press enter. So when I press enter here again, so then just I want to do it right here, performance dot now minus new date dot get time. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now what I gonna do now, then I will open my search bar file, and when I open my search bar file, inside of it I write here class name should be flex 1 and then p/5. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, then I write here placeholder should be like search for pizzas and burgers, and then dot dot dot. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now let's see on my mobile. our order section's working or not. So yeah, it is working. Let me press back. So yeah, it is working on my mobile. So yeah, perfect. Now, and this is working now. Then what we're gonna do now? Then open order. Again, we want to insert more thing as well. So for do that, you only want to write here like switch current and then curly braces and then enter. And when you do this thing, define case window and then define here enter. And when you do this all the thing, then you only want to write here break and then enter press, define case and then define here document and then define here semicolon. So when your work is done till here, you only want to define break again and then define here default, and when you define default, define semicolon here, define here break again. Perfect. When our work is done till here, so let me tell you what we wanna do now next. So enter here, define here like global, enter, define window dot request animation frame and then define here equals to, define here like enter press, define window, define request, define animation frame and then define here equals to greater than and then define here like parent. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, then what we're gonna do now, then right here performance, define here minus new date, define here date and then define here dot get time. Perfect. And then enter press. And whenever work is done till here, press enter again and define here index db. Inside index db define window dot request animation frame and then define here equals to greater than parent. Enter press, define performance dot now and then minus new date and then dot get type and then perfect. So now our work is done till here and just only want to do it, we write here when our work is done till here, we define delete performance dot now, enter press and then when our work is done till here, we write here like current equals to performance dot now and then semicolon and then enter here. And now whenever work is done till here, we want to write here like with window dot quest animation frame and then right equals to greater than parent. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now when our work is done till here, so let's see on my mobile our order section is working or not. So yeah, it is working but the styling is not good. So let's do the styling little bit good. So for doing that, let me say, let me open it. Yeah, so let me click backspace and let me open it. So if I open native, so let's come down now and come down. So open, create a one file in your app folder, create a one file. Let me tell you the what is the file name should be. The file name must be like file name will be order.css. So our css file I have built it also. This is called our css file, as you can see. So this is our css file by the name of order.css. So what we want to do it in this css file, just we want to write some of the code. Let me tell you what type of code you want to write here, like order, and like display shall be block, enter, and then float shall be left, and then define clear both, and then when I write in this and then define, I give the width shall be 100%, and when I give width shall be 100%, I give height also. The height shall be 100% as well. So let me press enter. Let me define text align, and the text align shall be center, and let me press backspace, enter. Let me see on mobile it is working, looks good or not. So yeah, it's look good. So let me click explore vouchers branches. So yeah, it is perfect. If I open it again, so yeah, it is looking much good. So the card section is working on mobile. So there are some of the catches has been built it. So let's start our app again. So let's press Control C, right here npx export start. So when I click npx export start, so now it will provide me a one QR code. Then we will be scan that QR code. So it is take a little time to provide it. So now it has been provided me a QR code. So just scan it from your mobile. So let me scan it, but just wait a moment. So let me open my Expo Go app. So let me open it. So when I open my Expo Go app, so let me click onto the scan QR code. I click allow this time, and then when I open it, so yeah, it is working. So let's open my order section. Let me click on it, and when I click on it, so yeah, it is working. But I want something. I want here means that as a guest, you do not order anything. So if you are click continue as a guest and then open your order section, so there your login page will be open then. Okay, so I want like this. So let me do like this. So convert login page. So now let's save it and run it. So when you open your order section as a guest, so then the login page will be appear. So when you log in into my app and then you open your order section, then it will be open. Okay, so like this type of thing I have built it. Let me open with my email, and if I open with my email, so yeah, now my order will become complete, pre-order, in review, cancel. There are options has been coming like of active, complete, pre-order, in review, cancel. All section has been come successfully. So now when our work is done till here, so just what I want to do then, I want to write here button, and button should be like text align should be center, and the padding should be, I give him like 132 pixels, like 132 pixels, just like that. And I give the text size, sorry, text size 12 pixels, and icon size, like icon size will be like 15 pixels. Perfect. Now then give font weight should be bold, Now let's give pre-order complete. Colors will be red. Perfect. And background color, sorry, colors will be not red, colors will be white. Color means text color and background color means button color. So let me give the background color. So will be red, not dark red. I think dark red is much better, so I give dark red. So let's save it and run it. So yeah, it is looks good, and my order is also working perfectly. So yeah, now it's look good. So now this order section has been also be built it like account section, order sections, card section. This section has been built. So now let's start to build our offers section. Means that offers means when you click offers, so then there's come these that products where is offer has been put. So let's create a offer section. So let's create it. So to create it, offer section, in create a one folder, you also say him directory also. So let's create a one directory, and this directory names will be offers, and inside the offers define here like product.json, and define a one more file, and this file name should be like offers.tsx, and define a one more file of offer.css, and define a one more file by the name of uh, more rating.tsx. Perfect. Now open your offer.tsx file. Inside of your offer.tsx file, import window.request animation frame parent, enter. Define your window dot request animation frame, define your parent, and now our work is until here. Now define here like global dot request animation frame, and then define parent. And when our work is done till here, we just want to write here set timeout, and then define here equals to greater than parent 1000, enter press. When our work is done till here, then define set timeout, and where you write here equals to greater than parent comma 1000. Perfect. Now when our work is done till here, then define here like function class offer, enter press, define width number, define height number, and now perfect. Now enter. Define here like parent as offer. Perfect. Enter press, define width number, define height will be number also, and define here position will be number. Perfect. Now our work is until here, press enter again, and then define here like parent as offer. Right, remove it, offer, and define here const offer equals to new offer, and then press enter. Define your window dot quest animation frame parent. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, then define here like set timeout dot name. And now whenever work is done till here, so now just what you wanna do now, then let me click here, write dot trim and define here dot ends with offer, and then define slash slash window the quest animation frame and define equals to greater than parent. And whenever work is done till here, so then here I write enter press. Now perfect. So let's see the basic structure has been built so of our offers. So now yeah, basic structure has been built, but as you know the styling is not built, so let's do the styling of it. To do the styling, we already created one file of our offer.css, so let's do the styling inside of it. So define offer and define here the text aligns will be center. Define here color white, sorry not color white, let me give the black. If I see on mobile, so yeah, the black is looking much better than white. Then define here like width give 10 pixels, so then all the things must be aligned and it not the alignment will be not out. So let's write right should be 1 pixels, top should be 4 pixels, and position should be relative, sorry fixed. I am giving fixed, the position will be fixed because I don't want the position will be like left right this type of, so that's why I write position fixed, so it will be not move from this one place. So yeah, it is not moving. So now let's press enter. Define z index should be 1. Define cursor pointer, and then when I define cursor pointer, define here white space should be 12 pixels, sorry 1 pixels I mean, and right here like wrap space like wrap after should be flex. Define here offer dot ptn. Define the background color should be dark red, color should be white, because on the background of dark red obviously the color white will be shooted, and the border should be none. Now border should be none, and here I give the border should be none, and I also give the width means width, and I give the width should be like 30 pixels. Let's see the width is good or not. So the 30 pixel width is good, but I think it is much higher, so let's give him 25, and the 25 is best I think. So if I give 25, so yeah 25 is good, and when I give it 25, I give height should be 15 pixels, so yeah 15 pixels is good, and when I open my Yahoo is good, and now I give the text align should be center, and now our button is also being styled, so I define offer dot back button, sorry btn hover, let's insert a hover inside our button. So the hover will be in red, sorry not in red, in black. It convert when you hover your button of offer, then it will be converted from dark red to black, and the colors will be same white. And the transitions, if I give means smoothness in transition shall be like 0.5 seconds. Perfect. Now I want to style our back button also, so for doing that I write offer dot back btn, and let's give the background color shall be black, and no I'm not giving any background color, just give the color shall be black, and the margin left should be like 10 pixels. And when I do this, and just let me get clickable, clip should be auto. And now perfect our back button, let me see it is styled or not. So yeah, it is also be styled successfully. So our offer section has been also be styled successfully, but I want to insert our data inside of our product.json file. So for do that, open your ChatGPT right here, write me a product.json file of food names, Mia food names for my product.json file, and food names must be in USA. So when I write this, so now it will provide me. So let's wait it. So now it is providing me. So here you can see it like ID and this type of thing it is providing me. So here you can see it like hamburger, cheeseburger, hot dog, fried chicken, and this type of all the data he is giving me. 30 foods it has been given me. So let's store the data in our product.json file. So here you can see it, all the data has been stored. So now open your rating file, and inside of rating file just copy your offer.tsx code and just paste it in it. Just remove offer, where you write offer right here rating and define here rating. Perfect. Where you write offer, define here rating. So now it is done. Now perfect. So now here you see where this work has been done. So but it is appearing error in our offer file. So let me disappear the error. So yeah, the error is gone on our offer.typescript file. So let's disappear error on our rating file also, and our order file there is also the error incoming. So let's remove the error from there also. Let's remove the error from our cart item also, and let's remove the error from our cart button also. Just we want to put backlash, then the error is gone. So open your left folder. In left folder there is one app write file, there is also error incoming. So let me remove the error from there also. So the error is gone. So I think nowhere the error is coming now. So let's recheck our app one more time, then insert more, then we'll insert more sections in it. So first of all, let me open my terminal, let me close this server, and let me write here npx explore start again. Now it will be provide me one QR code. So let's wait for it. So let's see. So it is starting, and let me see it provide me or not. So it has provided me a one QR code. So let me scan this QR code simply using my barcode. So let me open my Explore app and let me scan a QR code. Let me open this and let me scan it. And now let me open my app. So yeah, it has been opened and all things are working. Let me see, my slider is working. My slider is working. On my account section there is come help center and privacy policy section is also working, and some of the orders, yeah, order section is also be working, cart section is also be working. So the back button is also working. Please see the main thing is to see the all the things are working, all the things are functional, means that any button we click it will be working or not. Please check it out. So if I see on my side all the things are working, when I am clicking my add to cart button, my products is added into my cart. So yeah, so let me give the quantity like 10 quantity to my product, and let me add to cart it. So yeah, it is go on to my cart. simply. So the card section is also be working. So let's try to build one more section, and this section will be called vouchers section. Okay, so this is not a bigger section. It is like we complete this section like in 10 to 15 minutes. This section is not a very bigger section. This is a voucher section. So let's start to build this voucher sections. So let's start. For voucher section, open your component folder. Inside of it, create a one file of a voucher.tsx. And when you created it, right here, import voucher, press enter. Right here, import const and define here like screen, and then dot height to fix, press enter, dot trim, and then right here while should be true, define enter, define screen dot height dot to fixed. Now, like our voucher section is must look like that. Like in below vouchers, there is some coupon codes are promo codes will be coming, and there's a one button of a add a voucher, and when we click it, then the vouchers will become in front of you when you click that button, like this type of. So let's start to build that. So now let me write here voucher dot const dot set timeout, press enter, define here visual viewport, define here offset left plus screen dot height dot to fixed, and then define here enter, and define here webkit URL, define dot create object URL, enter press, define here like global dot screen dot height dot to fix, enter press, define window dot request animation frame, define like voucher dot const title dot worker URL, enter, and when you write it down, then press enter again, define window dot cancel ID callback. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, just press enter again and define voucher dot const dot set timeout. When you wrote it down it, define here visual viewport dot offset left plus screen dot height dot to fixed. Now perfect. Now define here, when you define this, define here again enter, define here promo codes dot class dot text dot window. Inside of it, define here like void dot while true, and define here webkit URL, enter, and then define decode URI component global dot screen dot height dot to fixed, and then define here double quotes, and now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, then define enter again, define here width, and inside of it define here voucher dot promo codes dot class dot text dot window, enter, define visual viewport, and then let's see dot offset left plus screen dot height dot to fixed, and then that's it. So then press enter again, define here, give the space, write here promo codes dot class dot text, that's window, and then enter press. And when you press enter, define here same thing like visual viewport question mark, then dot offset left, and then plus, and then screen dot height, then 2 So now till here our work is done now. So let's save it in less view on my mobile. Let's see our voucher section is looking good or not. So yeah, it is looking much pretty good. So let's open our uh, native bind. Inside the native bind, right here, sorry, come on to your core concepts and click onto the built on tailwind css. Like native bind is built upon the tailwind css style language, as such the core concepts of tailwind css apply to native bind. Recommended your read their guides on utility first fundamentals, reusing styles, and adding custom styles. So click on to the second one, reusing styles. So then the second browser, this browser will be open, and there is like 198 and this type of code has been coming. So please copy this code. It will be directly, you come onto the tailwind css file and copy this and come on to your web storm, and just you want to create a one file of voucher.css and then just paste it. Sorry, not voucher.css, voucher. So just paste it here. Create our HTML file. So now just that's it. Click on your hover, focus, and other states. So if it tell you how to hover and these things, but we don't need of it. Means that if you don't know anything and if you are a beginner, so you come onto the Tailwind CSS website, and there it will be told you some core concepts, how to hover, what is the code to hover the text and focus and other states, and styling with utility classes, responsive design, dark mode, and like theme, variables, colors, adding custom styles, detecting classes and source files, and function and directives, and much more. Okay, so it will told you. Here I write voucher, and inside voucher I write display shall be none, and position shall be fixed. And when I wrote in down this, then I write here text align should be center, and top should be 0, and left should be also be 0, and width should be 100%. Let's see on mobile it is looking good or not. So yeah, it is looking much pretty good. And let me give the color, and the color should be orange again, not dark orange, I think. Yeah, dark orange was good. And now when I give this color, and let me create a button voucher.btn, and his background color should be white, and I add a shadow in it also. Box shadow should be 1 pixel solid, 1 pixel black. And when I do this, and now I create text align should be center, and I give like color should be dark orange of it also. And when I do this, I write here border should be none, because sometimes when you create a button and when you're styling it, the border has been come, so I don't want any border, so that's why I write border should be none. And the cursor I am giving him pointer. Now perfect, now our work is done till here. So now what we're gonna do now, then we will press enter again here, and then we write here like voucher, sorry, promo codes. And the promo codes I write promo codes should be like padding 5 pixels, and I give font size should be 12 pixels, and I when I do this, then I do like box shadow should be 1 pixel black, same 1 pixel box shadow. Let me write here box shadow black. Now perfect. And when I do this thing, then I write here color dark orange. Perfect. And now I give the border should be like 1 pixel solid, should be black. Sorry, not 1 pixels, like 0.3 pixel is good. I don't want border like higher. It look like very thin, and yeah. So if I see on my mobile, so yeah, border is looking good and perfect. Our voucher section is workable and it is working also, and styling is also good. But let's create a one JSON file. Let's create it, and the JSON file names will be voucher.json. And let's come on to the ChatGPT and write here provide me a vouchers in JSON file for food delivery. Uh, So now it will provide me some vouchers. So now it will start to providing me. You can see it. So there are some vouchers like code welcome 10, like this type of ID three, like this type of one vouchers it will be providing me. And when it will provide me like this. So now it has been provided me. So let me open my webstorm and let me paste it. And let me get a one file of promo codes.json. When I open my promo code.json file, now provide me promo codes. Now it will be start to give me, like it is giving me here a promo code JSON file suitable for user food delivery app right in fully ready. So now it has been providing me some promo code. So now when it will be provided me, so here you can see it. It is also saying me if you want I can also add time-based validation, create restaurant specific promo code, generate bulk promo code, designer data scheme, SQL and Firebase. And I say him do only these three things. Do only these three things. So now it will be start you doing it. Below is a single JSON file that includes all three requested features like time-based validation, request, rest to end specific promo codes, bulk promo codes. This is a production ready for a food delivery app. So it is providing me a promo codes .json file. So you can see it is providing me. So just wait it. So now it is giving me codes like many codes, and now here it has been giving me. It is giving me what this file support is provide. It supports time-based validation, days plus hours. It's for restaurant specific promos using restaurant ID, bulk promo code campaigns, usage limits per code, full date validation, and it is saying me if you want next auto reply expiry logic backend validation rule, but I don't want this. I'm satisfied from this. So let me come here and paste it. Perfect. Now our this thing is done now. So just I want it when our this all things are done. So let's come on to voucher.tsx file. It is giving me error here. So let's come down and let's remove the error of it. So the error has been gone, and our voucher.tsx file means our this voucher section has been also be built. Now like I have built account section, order section, cart section and voucher section. These four sections I built it successfully, and offer section also, like offers, cart and orders, and then account and vouchers, like four to five sections we have completed. So now I want to build a one more section, and that section called search bar section. We search bar, whenever I write any food name, then that food will be open. So this is also important. So let's start to build that. So let's start. So for building that, just you want to build a search bar section. So for building a search bar section, what you want to do it, just click, just create a one directory by the name of, please select first of all food ordering main folder, and then click onto the directory, and then create a one directory means folder by the name of search bar. Perfect. Now create a one file of search bar .tsx, and now here's file has been created of search bar, and inside of it right here like screen dot search bar dot const. Perfect. Now press enter right here, console dot log, and then define here search bar comma search bar. Perfect. Press enter, and define here while, and inside a rounded bracket define search bar, define curly brackets, and then press enter here, and then define here like screen, and then define process dot htdin dot resume. Perfect. Define process dot htdin dot set encoding, define utf-8, and then perfect. Now define a process dot htdin dot remove, define a process dot htdin dot resume, and then press enter, and now press enter here, define process dot htdin dot end, and then press enter here, define a while. Wait, do not press, do not write, press, right here. You want to write here like search bar equals to null, and then define here the space, define it while, inside a while define here false, and means whenever if you write that product which are not in our category, so then there will become error like 404 error, means that this product is not on our app. So let's write here process htdin dot end, enter press, define here search bar equals to process dot htdin dot resume, and then press enter, and then whenever work is done till here, we only want to write here console dot log, and here I define process dot htdin dot resume. Perfect. And whenever work is done till here, we write here while true, enter, define here search bar equals to process dot htdin dot resume, and now perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, then I write here search bar equals to process dot env dot program files, enter, define if statement, define here search bar, and enter press, and now let's see on my mobile it is working or not. So yeah, it is working, and let me add our popular searches, means popular searches of our restaurant. So let's add it popular searches dot const, and right here popular searches 1 equals to popular searches 1, enter, and now perfect. enter, define like prompt window dot name dot trim, and then define here, give the space, define location dot host name, and then define here equals to and location dot host name, give space, and then right here like equals to local host, enter, define question mark window dot location dot host name. Perfect. Now let's press enter, define semicolon, and then define this, define localhost, and define comma, and then press enter, and then window dot location dot host name. And now when I wrote it down, now I write here equals to location dot host name. Perfect. Now when our this I wrote it down, so I want to write here search bar equals to null. Now perfect. Now let's create a one file of our search bar dot css. Inside of it, define your search bar, background color should be white, border radius means corners, like corners has been rounded. Then if you write here border radius, I am giving 5 pixels, not I am giving 5 pixels, 50 pixels. I want to round it all corners from each side, and when I do that, then you only want to write here width should be like 200 pixels. Let's see on mobile. So yeah, it is look good. And I want to give the height, and height should be like 30 pixels. And then I want to add a shadow also. Sorry, not shadow, border. So border, let me tell you, like border should be like 1 pixel solid, should be hashtag 000. It is a color code of a black color. So now the 00 is a one color code of a black color. So now what we're gonna do now, then right here color should be gray, means the search, there is a text of our search inside of our search bar button. So I'm giving the color of it should be dark gray. Sorry, not dark gray, light gray, or light cyan, or we also give this color. And I give the text should be in line should be left, and I give the margin should be like 5 pixels. So now perfect. Now I give the search bar, sorry, search.btn, and search bar search.btn background color should I give him like white, and border radius like same 50 pixels. Perfect. Now let me see my search bar. So yeah, search bar, let me open my search bar. So yeah, search bar is looking good, and I think the search bar is also built it successfully. So yeah, but error has been appear on our search bar. So let me see which type of error it has been appeared. So popular searches in restaurant are not available. So let me write here in our search bar .tsx. There's an error has been coming, so let's remove this error. Let me remove error where the error has been coming. So let me write this slash backslash. Perfect. Now let me write here this and this. So now the all error has been gone, and the right underline is coming inside below our search bar. Now it has been gone, and the error has been gone, and Let's see on my app then any error has been appearing or not. So yeah, no error has been appearing in my search bar whenever I write like burger, so the burger has been opening. So when I write pizza, so the pizza has been opening. And there is one more feature I have added. I added a one recent searches, means that if you search burger, so in your recent searches the burger will become like this. And now what you're going to do now, then create a one JSON file of search.json, means the search.json, whenever you search anything it will be stored here. So for doing that, I provide me a search.json file now. So now I say that to ChatGPT, so it will be providing me, it is saying me here is a production ready search.json file for a food delivery app. It supports search by food, restaurant, category, and popular keywords. So it has been providing me all the things like this. So now it has been providing me. So here you can see it. So it is saying me what the search.json supports. It supports keyword search, food-based search, restaurant search, category filters, rating and open close filters, delivery time display, recent searches, and many much more things. So just I will copy it. Let me come on it here and let me just paste it. So our search bar section has been also be built it. So there's one more section I want to build. That section will be called as a let's see, all things are working. So yeah, now we want to build now a review section, means where to give the review to the restaurant and write the reviews like this type of. So let's start to build this section. So now let's start, and there are only some of the sections are left. Then I do add a backend on it also. So let's uh, build this review section. So let's start. So let's try to build our one more new section. Like as you know, we have built many of the sections like cart section, order section, and like voucher section and search bar section. Now we start to build the FAQ section. In full form, if I told you, that is called frequently asked questions. So this section we are building now. So let's try to build this section. To build this section, open your components directory in which you make a one file by the name of faq.tsx. And one more file create here like faq.css. When till here your work is done, open your faq.tsx file in which you want to write here import here like I'm importing here faq and then equals to require equals to fact and then perfect, and then let me write a semicolon and then enter press. Right here const faq equals to new faq. Perfect. And whenever till here work is done, insert the rounded brackets here also, and then write here semicolon and then press enter. Write here faq dot on, then write double quotes ready, and then comma, then function, then again write here double quotes and then curly brackets, and then press enter here. When your tailor work is done, so write here some of the frequently asked questions. So how you can put here frequently asked questions. Write here ChatGPT and provide me a FAQ for food delivery app. Then it will be provide you some of the frequently asked questions, and now it is providing me, and then just you want to paste it there like this, like how do I place order, and like this it is providing me. Say these are the some frequently asked questions it is providing me, and just here till 1 till 8, then 9, and then 1 till 10 here it has been provided me some frequently asked questions, so that is enough for me, and then I will be just pasted here. So what are you gonna do now? Press back, and then just I think I want to write these all thing step by step. So let's start. So let's start. So first of all, you want to come here and then just copy this one and just paste it here. And you want to write this headings in double quotes and the paragraph in single quotes. Okay. Just do like this, come on it here, just paste it here, and just what you're gonna do now, press enter here, and then when you press enter here, then press enter here, it's automatically adding a plus sign and single quotes as well. Okay, so let's press enter here and open again, open JWT again, just copy this again, and then just you want to do the same process as I am doing, and then right here single quotes, and then just copy this and paste this. Perfect. Press enter, and then just do this like this and like this. So let me say provide me in this format and like this. So now it will provide me in this format. Here you can see now it is providing me in this format, like simply all of all. So if I say all, so it will provide me all of it in this format. So now let's see, it is providing me, yeah, so it is providing me like this in this format. Here you can see it. So because so it is provided me in this, I will be do like this and do like this. Perfect. Now it has been come in this format. So perfect. So it looks pretty good. So now what we're gonna do now, whenever frequently asked question has been inserted, so what we're gonna do now, press enter here, right here add equals to, sorry, add event listener, where you want to press enter here, and then right here window comma, enter press, right here while should be true, press enter again, right window dot set timeout function, and then right here curly brackets, and then press enter. Now when your work is until here, then you just want to write here like console dot background, here we please enter your FAQ like this. Here you can see it. Like this I have written down, please enter your FAQ, and then when our till here our work is done, we come down, and when you come down, right here const again, in which you want to write here FAQ f form equals to document query selector form and query selector form, just that's it. Now press enter. When till here our work is done, add a curly brackets as well, and then press enter, write const submit equals to document dot query selector, and then write form again. Now perfect. Now press enter here again, right here window dot set timeout, and then again right here function, and then curly brackets, and then press enter here, right here location dot reload. Perfect. Now our FAQ section styling, I mean structure is completed. Now let's start to do his styling now. So let's see on my mobile if this section is working perfectly or not. So how to see it, you just want to come on your terminal, right here npx expo start, then this command help you to provide a QR code, and it will help you to run your app in your app mobile using Expogo application, or open your Expogo application, and in terminal it will provide you a QR code. Just scan this QR code, then your app will be open on your mobile, and then see FAQ section is working or not. Okay, so it take a little bit time, so it is building starting project, so it is starting my macro bundler. So let's take his time. So till here, let's open our faq.css file. So here you can see it has been provided me a QR code. So let me just scan a QR code, and when I scan a QR code, so now our frequently asked question. Let me open that section. So yeah, all the structure has been come on my mobile if I am saying it, but there's one thing is I don't like the styling because the it is not aligned, everything are out of the box. So let's style it. So to style it, you just want to close your terminal or you can also minimize it. And now right here like uh, dot text. Right here font family. First of all, give the font family. Font shall be bold, 14 pixels slash 1.5. Georgia, and then comma times New Roman, and then right here times serif. Perfect. Right here font size will be right here like 12 pixels is enough, I think. So let me see on my mobile. So the 12 pixels is pretty much good, but it is I think little bit bigger. So let me give 10. So the 10 is okay. So now what we're gonna do now? Then we write here box dot box, and dot box floats will be left, and then I write here borders will be none. Sorry, yeah, borders will be none, and shadow I am giving the shadow and border shadow or shadow will be like 1 pixels 1 pixel hashtag 00. So you are thinking what is this hashtag 00? It is a color code of a black color. Okay, so press enter here, and just when you do this all the thing, give the width of your box. The width of your box should be 30 pixels. I think it's good, and the height of your box will be like 15 pixels. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, so let me see on my mobile. So yeah, it is looking good, but my button color is black. I don't want my button color black. I want it red, dark red. So for doing that, write dot button in which you want to write first of all width, and width of your button should be little bit higher, and the height should be also be higher. Like height should be I think 50 pixels is enough. Means that 50 pixels width and 50 pixels height, and the background color should be dark red, and the color should be white, and text align should be center, and text decoration should be also none. Means text decoration none means that some of the time in your text there are some of the underlines, italic, bold, these things are come. So when you write text decoration none, so then italic and underline text will not come. Okay, so that's why you want to write this. And when your work is done till here, so just let me add a hover on my button. To add a hover on your button, you just want to write dot button hover, and then right here curly brackets, enter press, and when I someone hover my button, then it changes to black color, and it changes smoothly. So for that I add a transition. The transition should be I add 0.5 seconds. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now let's see our FAQ section. So when I save it and run it, so I think it's looked pretty much good. Our FAQ section has been successfully looking good, but I think let's do better styling of it. There is arrows out of the box, so let me fix it. So for doing that, write here dot arrow button text align should be left, and color should be dark red. The arrow color also should be in dark red. And when your work is done till here, write a padding like 1 pixel. 1 pixel is good, and padding 1 pixel like No, it is not good. It is my arrow is not coming in center, so of the box. So for doing that, give 2 pixel, 3 pixel, 4 pixel, 5. Yeah, 5 is good now. Yeah, on 5 it is coming in center or in the mid of the box. So like good. So our arrow has been also become. So just do one more thing. Add a hover to your arrow button. And to add a hover to your arrow button, you just want to write background color. And I am giving, when someone hover my arrow button, it changes into black, same, and the transition also be 0.5 seconds. Perfect. Now press enter, right dot arrow button, do active, and press enter. Background color should be black, and transitions will be 0. No, not give any transition, just give him here like float should be right, and color should be white, and right here wrap after should be auto, and white space will be none. And let me see on my mobile, so let me click here. Yeah, so it look good. Yeah, so let me increase. So just want to write here border will be none, because in my arrow there's border has been also becoming, so I removed the border now. So right here enter. Now when you press enter here, right here body font family, right font family should be Roboto black, and then press enter. Then write font size should be 14 pixels, and press enter. Right here letter spacing should be normal, and margins will be also be 0. No, do not add up pixels, just write 0 here. And padding is also be 0, and top should be like 4 pixels, and left should be like 4 pixels, and just right here like uh, lighting color, mm, like dark red. So and then I write here, so add this semicolon again, define position absolute, and then press enter, and now perfect. Now our tail work is done, so let's see on my mobile now. So yeah, of the most of the things the styling has been done, but we need to do more styling, because I am seeing on my mobile some of the text and some of the buttons are out of the range. So let me fix it. So for fixing it, you want to write here dot wrapper and inside the dot wrapper write here like margin should be auto, margin left should be like 12 pixels, margin left should be 12 pixels, and like line break here, like line break should be auto, and grid should be auto, and then press enter here, enter block end should be 16 pixels, and right here block and should be 16 pixels, and display should be none, and black position should be fixed. Press enter. Dot container, inside a container define display block, width should be 20%, and height should be auto, and define, let me see on mobile which things are also out. So yeah, this text is also out, so give here like list style will be like crossfade, perfect, and define here like wrap after should be auto, background color should be white, and then pointer or position you can also be give him like absolute. Perfect. And top should be also be 0, left should be also be 0. Perfect. And now when you're making until here, define padding block and 16 pixels, and define here slash webkit font smoothing, so anti-alias, and now enter press dot content dot container hover display block enter press. Please our block spelling is incorrect, so let me correct it, and enter press again. Right here now like list style should be none, and position should be relative, and define like padding bottom. Padding bottom should be 12 pixels, or sorry 50 pixels there. Let me see 50 pixels. Let's see on mobile 50 pixel. Save and run. So yeah, it is looking good. Or okay, so yeah, it's look good. So but back button is not working, so just fix a back button and then we end this section. So write dot back button. Dot back button positions will be fixed, and text align will be not in center, in left, sorry, in right I mean, and give the color is black, margin 12 pixels, and perfect. And our subscription text is merged with our back button icon. Let me fix it. So let me write dot subscription text should be in text align should be centered. Just add this one command, then your text will become in center. So yeah, now it has been come in center. So our this FAQ section has also been built successfully. So our account section, our all section has been built. In our order section, our all section has been built. In our cart section, all section has been built. And in offer section, our all section has been built. In home, we built a search bar and these things. Yeah, so it's look good. But let me open this. So yeah, it's looking good. So let me open it. So let me create a one splash screen. Okay, so I know we let's create a one splash screen. So it's when someone open our app, so it looks good. Okay, it takes a good impression. So let's create a one splash screen. So to creating a splash screen, you want to create a one directory, and that directory should be called splash screen directory. And in this directory you need to create some of the files like splash screen.tsx, and create a one more file splash screen animation.tsx, and right here text animation.tsx, and right here one create a css file like splash screen.css. Now that's it. Now let's try to write a code in these all 4 files. So for doing that, just you want to write here import splash screen equals to required splash screen, and in the end we write this. Enter press, define const, define splash screen equals to new splash screen, dot splash screen. Perfect. Enter, define splash screen dot on already, comma, and then define curly braces. Enter. Splash screen dot start. Enter. Splash screen dot hide and enter. And now when your work is until here, you just want to press backspace and then press here enter. Splash screen dot on, close, comma, and then define here space like close, comma, let me see, close, just remove this. Okay, enter, press again. Now define dot splash screen dot on then close, comma, and then give space, enter, splash screen dot hide, and then define text, enter, window, and then define splash screen dot get current window, and then enter, press, define while true, and then enter, press, and when you press enter here, define console.log, and then when you do this, right here parse float splash screen dot get current window dot value. So let me come on this, click on your auth directory, come on to layout.tsx file, come on it here. So yeah, all looks good. So now just we want to write here some of the lines like text equals to like day. Perfect. Now this type of one hasn't come, so let me remove it like this. Now it hasn't gone. So when your work is done till here, open your splash screen animation.tsx file, right here const, right here splash screen animation dot transition progress context, press enter, right here while true, enter, press, and then right here like page x offset dot to fixed, enter, undefined, comma, undefined, comma, and then define process dot, yeah, now good. So come on to your text animation.tsx file, same thing you want to write here, const fs equals to require fs, and then just write here this, and then define here history dot push state null, comma, and then perfect, enter, press, and define fs dot write file sync. And now when you do this other thing, so press enter here, backspace, enter, window dot add event listener, and then define here message comma event, and then press enter again. Define process dot stdin dot resume. Enter, press again here. Event dot data dot to string dot split, and then slash n. Perfect. Then dot map again, line, and then line dot split. Now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, now come on to your splash screen.css file and just see your splash screen when you're opening app. So it is coming or not. So yeah, it is opening and splash screen has been coming now, but it is not styled like, you know. So let's style this, let's style it. So we need it take time to style it. So let's start and let's style our splash screen. So to do that, you just want to write here some of the codes, like, first of all, define here dot splash screen, and positions will be absolute, enter, tops will be 0, lefts will be also be 0, width will be 100%, height will be also be 100%, and then displays will be flags, text align will be centered. Define here font, like font family, like font. When you write font family Roboto black, then write sans serif, then press enter here. Define colors will be white, and define here like padding should be 0, and margin should be also be 0. Then overflow give hidden. Perfect. Now come on to down, come on, open your this tab.d.ts file, and inside of it write here export interface user detail. So let's start. So now you write here user details extends model dot documents. Perfect. So let's start. So now write here double brackets and write here name string. Perfect. Now open your splash screen.css file again. Write here dot splash screen underscore container. Write here positions will be auto. Position anchor will be auto. Display will be flags. And write flex direction shall be column. Justify content will be center. Align items will be center. Width will be 100%, and height will be also be 100%, and padding should be 12 pixels, and right here margins will be 0 and 0 only. Do not add up pixels. And then right overflows will be hidden, positions will be relative, enter press right here like wrap after will be auto, and padding block and will be end, env save area insert slash top. Perfect. And now come down, write a splash screen overlay should be the word break should be normal, display should be flex, flex sorry, tag decoration should be none. And now press enter dot splash screen, overlay hover, cursor will be pointer, and then right here pause will be none, and will change, and right here color should be 12 pixels, and text decoration should be none. Right here like right should be 1 pixels, and right here text size adjust should be 125%, and position try should be right, and add here like grid area should be splash screen. And now when your work is done, the layer define position should be absolute. Now when your work is done, the layer press enter again. Right here top should be 0, and bottom should be 12 pixels, left should be 60 pixels, width should be 300%, and height should be 500%. Enterprise define display should be flex, align items should be centered, justify content should be centered, and backspace, enter, define dot splash screen overlay active, and press enter here, and then right here padding start env save area insert top, enter. Right here page break after should be auto, display flex, align item center, justify content center, position should be position try should be absolute, and word break should be break all, and define here margin bottom should be like inherit, and add like break page break after should be avoid, and width should be 1 pixels, and define here list style should be none, and when your work is done till here, define here position should be relative, and define here ms overflow y should be visible, and then define here word break should be normal, and pause should be like a none. Now just press enter again. Right here like image orientation should be initial. Now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, then add one more thing like empty cells should be initial, and then right here stroke align should be center, and scroll behavior should be smooth, because when you someone scroll anything, then it's look smooth, so that's why I write scroll behavior smooth. Now when I do this all the thing, just I want to write here position try should be top, and margin inline should be auto. And when I do this, I write margin block start should be env save area insert slash start. Perfect. Now define margin block and env save area insert and perfect. Margin inline start now. env save area insert inline start. Margin inline and will be env save area insert inline and perfect. Now whenever work is done clear, press enter. Define splash screen should be wrap, and then press enter here. Inside of this you want to write like font style should be bold, display should be none, positions should be like page, and define here width should be like inherit. Okay, give height should be also be inherit. Right here padding 0, sorry, padding block start should be env it's save dot save slash area slash insert slash start. And now press enter here. Define padding block and env save area insert and perfect. Define margin block start env save area insert inline start, and then define margin block and env save area insert inline and perfect. Now when your work is done till here, define here like Backend dashboard region will be none, sorry, inherit, and right here white space will be none, and word brace will be normal, and word wrap will be also be normal, and in 100 text we write word wrap. Just that's it. So we have written over all the codes of splash screen. I think in styling I have written most of the code of splash screen. So let's see how it look our splash screen when I open my app. So let's see how it's look. So when I am opening my app, so the splash screen animation is very good, and the background color is coming black, and the text foodie my logo is coming in white color, and animation is also very beautiful. Okay, so I think till here our work is done. So now our home section, splash screen section, home section, offer section, cart section, order section, account section, many of the sections has been completed. So now let's create our one more last section. So let's create our last section, and that section will be called product section. Means where you can see our products and these things. Okay, so now this our last section has been left, so let's create our this last product section. So let's try to build our last section, that section called product section. So first of all, let's create a directory of a product section, product. So now create this directory. Sorry, I created this directory inside a display screen folder. So let me delete it. Let me select food ordering. Okay, this is providing here. Now it is gone. Now click here. Click here plus directory, and this directory will be called product directory. Inside this directory, create some of the files. Like first of all, create a one React Native file, and that file will be called by the name of product.tsx. Create a one more files like product.css. Perfect. And now create a one more file like product.json. Perfect. Now open your product.tsx file in which you want to write const products. Enter. Right here like while true, and then press enter here, and now define products dot push, and then press enter dot pop, and then press enter, and then press enter, then press enter, then write products dot for each product equals to product. Let me write here product equals to, and then curly brackets, and then enter. Define console dot log product, and now define here like function dot alert, and then webkit URL. Perfect. And now define here prompt, enter, and here I'm writing one prompt like do you really, the sample prompt, want to download this product, enter press. And now enter press here, define products dot for each food, and then curly brackets, and enter. Console dot log, enter press here, define here webkit URL dot revoke object URL food, enter, and then enter press here, define webkit URL dot revoke object URL food. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, define width, enter press, define here like prompt again, and in this prompt you write this is a favorite dish. Now enter press here again, and define here like let dot while true, console dot log, and when you do this, right here on animation start, and press here enter, webkit URL, and define here create image bitmap window, and now perfect. Press enter here, and then right here like set timeout on animation start 1000. Perfect. And now define here like const on animation start equals to all animation start dot bind should be this, enter press here, and then right here process next tick on animation start dot bind and then enter. Now, whenever work is done till here, define WebKit revoke object URL on animation start.bind this. Now, whenever work is done till here, and now let me come on it here and press enter here, and right here like const and define here product dot window dot alert and then window again, and then press enter again here, and then define like here console dot one, and then inside one write window. Perfect. Now our till here our work is done now, so let me tell you what we want to do next. So just come on to your product.css file and just write product position will be absolute, top should be 0, left should be also be 0, text align should be center, and border box border should be like 1 pixel, solid should be black, and define here like dot product again, and define here like margin shall be 20 pixels, and margin 20 pixels, and white space should be collapse, and width should be 20%, and text align should be center, and right here reading flow should be normal. And when you do this all the things, then save it and let's see on my mobile the product section is built it or not. Let me see it. So let me open my any product. So yeah, it is looking so good. So now add to cart button is working, the project is going onto the cart. So yeah, so now the last thing is we need to add a data in product.json. So for that we use a ChatGPT and we say please provide me a four names in JSON format, and then we just press here enter, and when we just press enter it will be provide me to saying me here's a clean JSON format list of popular USF names ready to use in your app or backend. So it has been provided me, so let's paste it here. Now perfect. Now our this section is also built, so let's test our app. Let's test our front end of our app, it is looking good or not. So back, so home page is working, cart section, yeah, so it is also working, and the cart is also, and now let's start our server again, because some of the times there is a caches and these cookies has been built, so that's why then it will give you the error. So write npm export start again. So now it will be provide you a QR code. So it is loading env file, means environment file. So now just wait for and open your Expo application, which is available on both on iOS device and Android device also. So I am using Android for now, so I am opening my Expo app on Android, and just I want to click and scan QR code. So it has been provided me a QR code, so just I will scan this QR code. So when I scan this QR code and when I open my app, so yeah, now the splash screen is opening very beautifully and the main page has become, the slider is working, and the cart section has also been working, and the products has been also look good. And let's see the account section. Yeah, account section is also working. Different policy and privacy policy and orders, offers, like good. And press here R to reload your app. Okay, press here R for reloading your apps. So then I hope it is perfect, but it is giving me error in this new section. So let's solve this error. Let's remove this underline. So when I write this, so the underline is removed and the error has been gone. So our work is done, means our frontend has been done of our food delivery app. So let's start back. So like you know, our front end has been done of our food delivery app. So let's set up our backend. So for backend, we are using a VS Code Studio editor. So if we don't have downloaded, so let me tell you how to download. Right, Visual Studio Code download. So open this link, first link, and when you open this link, so there are three options has been come, like Windows, Linux, or Mac. So if you are using Mac, download on Mac. If you are using Linux, so download on Linux. If you are using Windows, so download on Windows. I know many of people are using Windows, so click Windows. When you click, so it is saying me this type of pop-up, thanks for downloading VS Code. So now it has been started to download. So till it is downloading, let me tell you how we can set up our backend. You need to install Node.js and these are the things, and in simple 8 simple steps, I will be told you how to set up your backend. And now number two, in second one, we need our one more thing. You need Node.js. So come on to the your Google browser, write in Node.js download. Click on to your first link, download Node.js, and then when you come on it here, download version 24 LTS. Okay, download this version for Windows. I am on Windows, so I'm downloading this on Windows. There are multiple options like Mac, Linux, or AIX. I'm on Windows, so I'm selecting Windows. And we are using Docker, so we are selecting Docker, and it is showing me with the npm yarn or pnpm. So I'm using npm because it is very suitable, and I am satisfied from npm. And now what you're going to do now, then click Windows installer. Then when you click on it, now it will be start to downloading it, and our VS Code has been downloaded. So click onto your VS Code, and when you click onto your VS Code, this type of pop-up has been shown. I click I accept the argument, then click next, and then it is showing me additional icons, create a desktop icon, so I don't matter this, so I will leave it, and then I click install. So then it will be start to install my VS Code. I have already downloaded a VS Code, but for you, because you are a beginner, so for you I'm downloading it another time. So it has been start to download. Here you can see it. So it take a very little time. Okay, so now till now it is downloading, and now it has been downloaded. Okay, so now when it has been downloaded, so we click onto the finish, and we click on to the launch Visual Studio Code finish. Now when your work is done till here, so now our VS Code has been open. Here you can see it. When you open your VS Code first time, so this type of interface you have shown. Here you can see this type of interface. So what you're gonna do now, press wrong button, and now so come on to here, and now our Node.js has been installed. So let's click on it here, and let's set up our Node.js. So to set up our Node.js, it does take a little time, and now we press next. I accept, next. Now it is saying me in which directory you want to download it. Means in C drive, E drive, D drive. Now I'm downloading this in my E drive, and now okay, next, 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 install. Now our Node.js has been also started to download, and if you come onto your code, open your terminal. How to open a terminal? Click this three dot, click this, and new terminal. This here you can see your terminal has been built now. Now open your web store. Now it is showing me, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? No, yes, I press yes. So now it is validating. So it is saying me the following application are using files that we updated by the setup. You can let them. So I press OK. So now removing files, this removing shortcuts, and now when it has been done, it is removing some backup files, copying new files. Now let me come on to my drive. Okay, now here you see it completed the Node.js setup wizard. Click the finish button to setup means that our Node.js has been successfully installed. So we click finish. So now it has been installed. So how to check it your Node.js has been installed? So to check it, you come on to your terminal and write here node/v. Node/v means here I am saying node version means Node.js version. So come on to your command prompt. Let's see. So yeah, it has been downloaded. Run this on your terminal, or sorry, on your command prompt, not in VS Code terminal. So it has been downloaded. When I write node/v to my Node.js has been downloaded. So it is showing me version 24 like this. And if I say npm/v, so the npm has been also be downloaded, and it is showing me 11.6.2 version has been installed. So both things are installed, and we are ready to make our backend setup. So for new backend project folder, so we create a one folder of our backend. So let's create it. So to create it, right here mkdir. So I'm writing food underscore delivery backend. This is my folder name. So now our folder has been built now. Let me see. Last right food delivery backend let name. So let's see where he has built in my folder. Let's come on to the desktop. So let's create our folder. Like folder name should be like food delivery app. Now let's select this folder. Now the folder has been opened now. So now done. So now whenever work is done till here, so now we click cd backend. We do not want to write cd backend because our path is already defined. And now our first step is we want to initialize our npm. So for doing that, you write npm in terminal init/y. So it is in here. So let me create our new terminal. Let me click delete. Let me come here, download some of the extensions like right here Node.js, download this extension, right here Express, download some of the extension which are necessary. So download these extensions. Let's come on it here. The npm is not sorry, define npm installed. Let me create it. Let me download my Express also. So it has been start to downloading my Express and my express.js and my node.js. So I hope it has been downloaded now. Now let me click backspace and now come up right npm right, open your command prompt, write in your command prompt, then it will be done. Write this in your command prompt. So it is running here, you can see it on your command prompt, not in VS Code terminal. Okay, so now click here, terminal again. You can also create like this. You can use here agent also. There is a one VS Code agent which he has built, so you can use that also if you face any issue or any type of error. Okay, so I'm writing so like this, and I have written down it, so you can, it will be told you, and it is also make automatically, it make a backend for you. But for now we are making it. So we have installed Node.js and VS Code, and we see our npm also, it has been built. So in your terminal write npm install express. So why it is showing me like this? running the command prompt npm install express, so it will be start to install express. Okay, so script for now, let me write this, and now it is saying me let me log in with my Google. Continue. So now it has authorized. So now let's open it now. So yeah, it is good. So it is connected with my GitHub. So open your WebStorm and right here, like in your product.json, right here ID 12 pixel, like perfect. Now come into your VS Code. So it has been connected, enable, and let's come on it here, open VS Code, and now perfect. Cross it, and now here's our folder of food delivery app and food delivery app. Here you can see it, and let me click allow, and when I click allow, so it is going error, so let me click allow again, and let me click back. So it is set him here, you can see it is asking me for yes or no, so I click allow now, allow now. Now it has been downloading some of the extensions which are necessary for our backend, means which connect our APIs and these of the things, and come on to your WebStorm. So press Ctrl Z, and now perfect. Now come on here, and now it is creating, so I click yes, and let me come here, let me open my food delivery app. So here's my folder, here you can see it. This is a folder of my backend folder. Now it is preparing to install, here you can see it. You want to write this command like wing get install openjs.node.js, then it will be ask me, so I press yes, and now please wait a while, windows configures node.js, so it is installing it. Till now in command prompt right here like npm slash version, so yeah, it is asking me node slash version, so yeah, it is also coming perfectly. Minimize your command prompt, and now it is removing my some of the older versions of this applications and these of the some stuff, older stuff, it is removing it. So now it is removing it here, as you can see here, so it has been done, so it is giving me error. So now great, our node.js has been installed. Now let's set up the backend project. So for set up the backend project, we want to write here command exit ps version table, and let me write exit back. Come on to your WebStorm again, right here id like 31 comma name, perfect. Back, come on to here, click allow. So here our one file has been come off package.json, here you can see it. Let me keep this, and here in our server.js file, let me write here start server, perfect. Here you get it one, automatically it will be create your some of the in env file and some of the like git ignore files and server.js file when you run this command I told you. So it has created some of the files like package.json and these type. So now for last step to see our backend setup successfully, we need to open our terminal, and when we open our terminal, we want to write in our terminal, we want to install first of all dependencies. So to install dependencies, you want to write npm install. So let me see npm install, why it is not looking. Okay, let me press don't show again, and now right here npm start all npm install slash g. Let me write here npm install. So when I wrote in down this command, so let's see, and I think I want to download Node.js in our, let me write here control panel, like uninstall program. So there's Node.js coming or not, let me see. So there is coming Node.js here, you can see it. Change, next, change, next, and back, repair, next, and now repair it. So now let me start to repair it. So I think there is some of the error. So write a command like npm install now after repair, or if still this error has been coming or this issue, so then restart your VS Code completely, then that errors will be gone. Okay, and then write npm start. And when you write npm start, so our backend has been set up successfully. Here you can see it server running on this localhost. So when I open this, so here you can see it has been opened successfully. And let me write some message, then their message will become. Let me say to the agent, design a beautiful backend, write something in backend, means when I open my local host, there is some text will become, and background also like this. So so I said this to the agent. So let's see. So it is providing me. It is update my backend. So here you can see it. Keep. Now perfect. Now let's open it. So let's come on it here again. npm start now. Let's open it. So yeah, here you can see it is coming like this. Food delivery app, welcome to. So our food delivery app is working now. Here you can see it is coming, showing me this type of food delivery app. Welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend server is up and running. Here you can see server active. So like this, here you can see it. So our backend is set up successfully. So now our next steps are some of the steps we need to follow. Our steps are like this. We connect APIs, we upload something, then we download it on our laptop or computer, and these all the things. So our backend has been set up. So let's start our more things like sign up and log in, these type of things. So let's start. So now let's start our backend, but I need to tell you that if some of the errors will become on your, some of the access will become on your, some of the issues will become when you are setting your backend. So how to sort out these all the issues, let me tell you. You just want to do it if that issue will become, which I had, means when I'm running any command it is giving me an error. So for that there is a issue in VS Code Studio. So you need to uh, restart your VS Code fully, and then open your VS Code one more time, then run the command, then your any command will be run successfully. And third issue will become, means that there are some of the times your Node.js not download. Okay, so please download, recheck it. And how to recheck, let me tell you. Open your command prompt and write node slash, means where people are running commands in his terminal and it is showing you error, because some of the times people has don't downloaded the Node.js. So please write node slash v in your command prompt and see your Node.js has downloaded or not. And now if I'm seeing it, my Node.js already downloaded. Here you can see it. So successfully. So now what we're gonna do now, then next error has become npm error, means some of the times npm is also not downloaded. To check it, you want to do same thing. Open your command prompt, write here npm slash v, then the npm version will also become here. You can see it 11.6.2. here you can see it successfully. So like that you can do it simply. So now these are the some of the errors I have told you, and I have set up my backend also successfully. Okay, so we need we do something with our own brain, and something where we use and sometimes we use this agent also. Okay, we for not for all work, just for some of the work we use means little bit. If I am facing any error or anything, so I use this edit, otherwise I don't use it. Okay, so if you open your server.js file and you can write here localhost server run. Okay, so you can see our backend is running now successfully. It is showing me food delivery app. Welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend server is up and running. So till now we have set up our backend. So now let's start full backend now. So let's start. So let's start to write our backend code. So first of all, we start from our this. Open your file of cart item .tsx. When you open this file, just write some of the codes which I am telling you now. Come down. Right here, uh, like node equals to v.25 to 8.5. Perfect. Right here, like process dot env dot node underscore env and then test, and perfect. Now when you wrote down this in this card item.tsx file, now open your components directory again and open your filter.tsx file. And when you come on your filter.tsx file, you want to do it enter press here, come here, right here, comma, and then node.js. Perfect. And then open your VS Code, and when you open your VS Code, here where it is running perfectly, let's run our backend one more time. To run a backend, like I have already told you, that first of all write run npm run dev, then your backend will be run. Here you can see it has been done. And now to provide you a server running on this URL, so open this URL while pressing a control button, and now it has been opened and it is showing me food delivery app. Welcome to our food delivery service. Your backend server is up and running. Here you can see it, and my server is active like this. So you can also design this page, or if you want, by using this agent. Okay, like um, design it more beautiful, so it will be designed for you. Okay, but anyways, come on it here and right here like node, yes, node key item dot id. Perfect. And now let's close this. Perfect. Now what you're gonna do now, then open your file, then now refresh it. Now it is looking like this, so you can see it. Now when I say make it more beautiful, so it make like this. Here you can see it. And now open your Google right here table, and when you open it, open your table. So it provides you some APIs and these things. This website is for that. If you want to learn about it, so you can see the table customer engagement platform combines powerful communications APIs with AI and third-party data. So now we are using this. So click onto that start for free, and when you click this start for free so it is taking a loading. Now it is saying you sign up for free. Start your free trial and unlock all Tubular products including Tubular SandGrid and Tubular SandMats. Okay, and it is a free trial which test out the Tubular platform with no strings attached, no credit card required, free trials available, and access all products the Tubular platform. So if you want to do continue with Google, so I'm doing it continue with Google. So when I click it, so I'm opening my email, like from this email I am signing on my TLO. So now it has been signed in. So it is showing me this page. So just wait for it. It's taking a loading. Now it also provide you a number, means you give a number here. Okay, so let me give a my number, and then the code will become on my number, and then I will be reback on you. Okay, let me write my here phone number, and then let me verify my SMS, then let me come back to you. So now I have verified my phone number and I have downloaded my recovery code also. Okay, so now it is taking a loading. So now it has taken a load, and here you can see it, this page, it has been open. It is taking a loading still. So here you can see it. Now it is showing me choose how you want to get started, pay as you go or trial. So I am going with trial, means it is provide you a limited access to explore and test develop with free credits. The benefits of this is we get one pre-assigned trial phone number. We send messages and make calls to a sandbox like environment. We connect with up to 5 verified customers in your own region. Okay, and in that pay as you go, here is the unlimited access to our full suite with no monthly fees or commitments. And the benefits of it, it unlock any sender phone number to fit your needs. Number two, it lift restrictions to send messages and make calls to any destination. Number three, it connect with all of your customers globally and access additionally channels like RCS and WhatsApp, and it get higher priority customer support. Last not least is earn volume discounts as you scale. Okay, so if you want, if you have money and if you want to go on this version, so you can go, and if you click on this version, so by the way, this version you can upgrade this version as well. Okay, you can upgrade this version, but let me show you the prices of it. Let me back. Let me come back again. Back again. Back again. So now here we have come on. It is taking loading. So it is taking loading to, let's see. Let me come here. So now our console has been opened of our TLA. Here you can see it. Now we have successfully signed in, and here you can see it in this. It is saying me which best describes you. So I am saying me business. Next, what kind of business? Direct brand, like back on for. I'm writing obvious or business developer. I'm writing developer. And how do you want to deal with no code at all? Third party with code. And what do you want to build with Taylor? I'm verifications, notification. I'm choosing verifications, okay? And tell us how can you use verifications. Perfect. Next. Now it's saying me which channel are you interested in? SMS, voice, flex, WhatsApp, email. I am saying me SMS. Let's go. Now here our setup has been completed. Now you can get started with your TLO. Here you can see it, we have signed in, so we can use it. Now we have signed in, so we can use it now, but for now we are not using this. We can use it but not now. Oh, we use this tailor later, but right now we are not using it. Okay, now you not we want to sign in one more thing, and that thing will be called, like, let me tell you, like API software API. When you come on it here, open this API's ninjas. Okay, and here you also want to sign in. So here, from here you can get a free API key and these of the things. So let me click accept all. Let me click here and let me write here like name, write last name, or you can also be continue with Google. So I'm doing continue with Google. So here it is saying me, I click continue. So now it has been signed. I am signing in this API Ninja's website also. Now what is this website for? Let me tell you. Now here it is, my API key, which I don't show you. Okay, because it is personal. You have also your API key, so you need to copy this API key and then just open your VS Code, and you want to create a .env file and write here like API ninjas key. So you need to API ninja So you need to paste here the API key. To paste for API key, you need to copy it. Let me copy this. Let me paste it here. So it is not pasting. Let me see. Okay, let me copy it and let me come on it here. And then let me paste it. Now, perfect. Now I have pasted my API key, and why this website I am using, it is a step features faster with production ready APIs. It is used for 126 enterprise API that eliminates months of the data sourcing, validation and infrastructure headaches. Okay, so that's why we are using this website. So it provides you a free API which you can use. So now our API section has been completed. Now what we want to do now, come on it here, right here, address tracking website. Write this now. Now open your opentracker.net site. Now here on this side we need to remove this site. Open VS Code now. I'm adding more beautiful. So like this. Now right here some of the codes which I'm doing. You read your monthly chat. We upgrade to upload. Allow it. So I click here. So it is pro, so let's remove it. Now come on it here, right here, background API styles. Now perfect. Open your server.js file. Come down, come down, come down, come down. Now here our server running on 5000 localhost. Okay, and server is running. I'm writing here food delivery app backend is running on. So now when you save it and run it, so now save it and run that server running on. Right here, food delivery app. Right here now. Now save it, run it. So you can see now here is coming food delivery app backend is running on. You can see it. Before that, I don't write this. There is coming server running on. So now it is coming food delivery app backend is running on like this. Okay, so it look bit weird. You can write anything here. Okay, now open your localhost. So now here you can see it. Our server is running perfectly. Here it is. Let me control Z. Let me control C. Save it and now run it. So now it is good. That now save it, now open it. So yeah, now you can see it is saying me welcome to food delivery service where backend is running and active. You can see it now perfect. Now when your work is done till here, open your WebStorm IDE in which you write some of the codes which I am telling you. Right here, sorry, come on to your constants ID, sorry, directory, open your index.ts file. Come down, right here like const options, enter, and I'm writing pizza one, then enter, then I'm writing here like plus add comma after a pizza one. Okay, now right here like phone, add comma, and then write like jack, and these are the icons which I am inserting. Clock, pencil, like trash, like user, like, and there is more like arrow back, and then arrow right, and then here you can insert one more like back, and like one more like you can insert coleslaw, and like these are the icons which I'm inserting, like empty state. You can also insert fries and login graphic and logo, and then mostly elastics and like these type of icon which I'm inserting again, ring, onions, and like now that's it. Now come on to your VS Code now again. Create a one folder here by the name of uploads where we save over all the files, means all the uh, pictures, means whenever someone add a new product in our uh, app, food delivery app, whenever someone add a new product in admin panel, so there will become here the picture will be uploaded. Okay, so we will be connected using API. So I have already added my API here, you can see it. So now come on to here, come here, and then open your store, right? Open your cart.store.ts file right here, like comment clear to cart to get total items. Perfect. And now write this comma and this. Now perfect. Enter press, and now right here get dot items dot reduce and total item total plus sign item dot quantity dot comma 0. Perfect. Now our still here our work is done now, and added close your rounded brackets now. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. Now what we're gonna do now, then here I write const base item dot node dot express dot mark. And we need to set up one more thing. I do not download it. We are using MongoDB for database. So now for database we are using MongoDB. So how to set up MongoDB? To set up MongoDB, you need to come on your browser, come on to your Google, right here MongoDB download. So it is a heavy software, so you have much memory to download it. Okay, so let's download it. It is saying me sign up, so I'm clicking sign up with Google, and when I click it, so let me open my account. So now it has been signing in my email. So here you can see it take a little time. So now it has been done. Here you can see it. So you can use if you don't have any memory in your computer, so you can use this MongoDB Atlas, but we are using for now because I'm not using MongoDB Atlas, I'm using MongoDB software because it is very easier. And this, so come on here and open this and come down and download it from here. And I'm telling you that one more time, if you have space in your computer, then download it. Otherwise you can use MySQL or you can use MongoDB Atlas, but I'm using this software because I'm satisfied from it, and it is very easy to link it. Okay, and one more thing I want to tell you that I have 16 GB RAM. Okay, means 16 GB RAM I have in my computer, so that's why I don't worry about it. I have 16 GB RAM, so I can handle the software easily. But if you have 8 GB RAM or these, so don't download this software. Okay, so you can use MongoDB Atlas. Download it from here, and now it has been started to download. It takes some time. Okay, because it is a big software, so that's why. And you can download it in Windows. If you are on Windows, you can download it on Linux or Mac, Red Hat, or Ubuntu. Like I am on Windows, so I'm downloading in Windows. So Kubernetes, here you can see it. So The MongoDB Community Server. The community version of our distributed database offers a flexible document data model along with support for ad hoc queries, secondary indexing, and real-time aggregations to provide powerful ways to access and analyze your data. The database is also offers a fully service where MongoDB Atlas get access to advanced functionalities such as auto scale, full text search, and data distribution across regions and clouds, deploy in minutes on AWS, Google Cloud, and on Azure with no downloads necessary. So that's why I'm using MongoDB. So it is very helpful. And if you want to learn more about MongoDB, so you can come here, right here, MongoDB community software. What is this? So here you can see it will do you what is MongoDB. MongoDB is a database where you can store and manage data. Unlike traditional SQL database like MySQL, MongoDB stores data in JSON-like documents called BSON internally. Example of MongoDB document means that MongoDB document examples look like this. It store your data like this. This makes MongoDB flexible and fast for certain applications like web apps, mobile apps, and real-time analytics. Community software or server. Community server is a free version of MongoDB. You can download, install, and use it local on your servers. Okay, like this. So you can use MongoDB, I think. And now it is downloading. Here you can see it. When it will be downloaded, then I will be then I will be come back to you. So till now it is downloading. We need to work on it. So work on our backend. So open your web storm. We are not here to waste the time. So it is email language service running on the current file tailwind CSS. So let me come on it here. Close it. Let me read tailwind server restart. Okay, perfect. Let me remove these all the things because I have already added here above, you can see. So open babel.config.js file where you want to write module.export equals to function API, and then right here API dot catchy true, and then right here return. And when you write here return, you want to write here presets, and when you write presets, press enter and write here babel slash preset select expo comma then JSX import source native y. And now perfect. And now when we written down these things, so now we just want to press enter here now, comma, and then enter. Give a space here, write here native bind slash babel, and then comma, and then press enter. Give a space here and define your comma again, enter press again, define curly brackets, back, and then this. So now you can see it done our brackets until here. So open app.json file now, come down, and you need to do something here. Let me tell you what you want to do here. Write here century and react native slash expo. Perfect. Come to control panel, come to install programs, and now perfect. And if you want to see how many data do you have in your computer, if you are able to download MongoDB, so for that you just want to do it, open your task manager and come on here and open. Here you can see it, open memory. Here you can see it, I have 16 GB RAM, so I'm able to download it. So if you don't have, so if you have 8 GB or this, so please use MongoDB Atlas. If you think it will be very fine, so you can do this. So you can download it. Okay. So now it is downloading. You can see 73, 74, 75, 76. It is downloading very fastly. You can see it. So now it is downloading. So you can use MongoDB Atlas. If you don't know how to use MongoDB Atlas, let me tell you how to use it. So now it is taking in little bit loading. So this is a MongoDB main page. Here you can see it. So there is a MongoDB community edition and one is a MongoDB Atlas. Okay, and MongoDB Atlas is fully managed cloud database and data service that simply and accelerate. And MongoDB Community Edition, a free source available self-managed version of MongoDB core database. Okay, so then there is some of more is coming here. You can see it. So click on to learn more to MongoDB Atlas if you are using it. And the most effective way to deploy MongoDB enjoy unmatched resilience, scalability, and enterprise-grade security while eliminating operational complexity. So there is some of the options like AWS, Google Cloud, Azure. So now to use that, you want to write, you want to click Get Started. You want to sign in, and then you will be use it simply. Now our MongoDB is downloaded, so I click on it. So now it is showing me preparing to install. Now it is showing me welcome to MongoDB 8.222. So I am pressing next. I press accept next. Now all features will be installed require the most disk space recommended for the most users. Allow you, I am saying custom. Location, I'm giving a location to E because I don't have any much space in C drive. And now next install, and I'm pressing E. Out of this, the disk spaces are okay. I said him to download an E, that's why. Yes, finish. Let's see it has downloaded or not. No, still. So let's see now Mongo. Press here. And now press next. I accept next. Custom. Now I'm selecting here E drive. And it will be download on my program files folder. Okay, next. Okay, so I think I need to remove something. So let me come on to my control panel, and I'm removing some of the unnecessary apps because it is full. So let me remove, like I don't have any unnecessary thing. I have this, so let me remove this. So now it is start to remove. So you can remove it from here if it is not downloading. So I'm pressing okay. So it has been installed, and one more thing I want to uninstall, like IntelliJ IDE. Let me remove this also. Uninstall. So let's start, and I have all installed the MongoDB as well. So if I open my MongoDB, I downloaded my MongoDB Compass. So let me open it. So as you can see, this is the interface of MongoDB Compass, where your data will be stored. So first of all, in MongoDB, click connect. So then it will has been connected. This is one admin, this is config, and this is local. Here you can see it. Here your all data will be stored. So here you can see. So this type of interface it look like. So here our all data will be stored. Here you can see it. So from MongoDB Compass, you can add data here from JSON or CS file, or you can also export data in JSON file and these files, and you can also update the data. You can also delete the data. There are many options in MongoDB Compass, and uh, you want to write a API to connect your backend with this MongoDB, then your all data will be stored here. And there are many of the options, like if you want to show all the data, so you click 50, so all the 50 data will be coming here like this. And the total space the MongoDB Compass take, let me tell you, come on to the control. So it takes total, let me tell you how it takes total. Let's come down, up. It takes total 2 GB. Okay, so that one is a heavy platform. If you do not have much memory or much storage, so you can use MongoDB cluster, and it is same as MongoDB Compass. Okay, so now let's start to write some codes in WebStorm of backend. So because our front end we have made it successfully. So first of all we write here optioner, and then I write here like 0.9.3 and like this, comma, and then here I write slash slash, and then I write here mini match. And when I write mini match, here I write again this, and here I write 3.1.2. That's it. So we have written these things now. Add up double quotes as well. Press enter again. Again write slash slash. Right here is glob, and then right here 4.0.0. Perfect. We have written many of the codes. Then we will be do like this, and then copy this, and then come on to your babel.config.js file and paste it here, and then come on to your splash screen.css file. Sorry, come on to your splash screen.tsx file. Right here like const splash screen animation dot transition progress context, and right here then while, sorry, right here window dot onload equals to, and then press enter. Now perfect. When you write this, write set timeout, right here equals to greater than, and then curly braces, and then enter. And then write window dot location dot reload, and then again this. And then when you written down this, write window dot scroll to 0, 0, and in the end define semicolon. Perfect. When you till here your work is done, write unscape window dot location dot href. Perfect. Come on to your VS Studio, click on create a one folder here, like create some of the files here, like first file name should be like splash, okay, data.js. Second file name should be like api.js. Create a one more file .env file. Create a one more file here, like this file name should be like give file name should be, you can give splash.js, and then write server.js. Sorry, this file is already made, so we write here product.js. Perfect. Create a one more folder here, not inside a backend folder. So disconnect. Now create a one more folder, and that folder name should be like, you can give this folder name should be, let me come on to my web storm. So when I come on to my web storm, assets, components, offer, product. Folder name I'm giving to the product, and this in this folder you write, create some of the files like product.js, product, hover.js, product.json file, create one more file like product.env file. Perfect. Now write some of the codes in your backend folder. In this folder you want to write some of the codes like webkit.url, then // deprecated alias for webkit URL, export default webkit URL, and then define here like enterprise, and then define here function webkit URL, and then enterprise. Define throw new error. This is a deprecated alias for webkit URL dot, please use webkit URL directly. Perfect. And when your layer work is done, and then press enter, top minus 50 pixels, left should be 20%, and when your work is clear, and now press back, enter, define animation, float down 15 seconds, linear infinite. Perfect. And now when your work is done layer, now let me define this, enter. Now I define one more time animation, float 10 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite. Perfect. Now right here like webkit URL dot apply this comma argument. Now perfect. Enter, define dot shape 3, enter, width should be 100 pixels, height should be also be 100 pixels, background should be white like this, border radius let me give him 50%, and the bottom I'm giving him like minus 50 pixels. Right will be 20%, and let me give the animation like float up 20 seconds, linear infinite. Perfect. Press enter here, webkit URL apply this arguments. Perfect. Press enter here, super, enter, define package dot animation dot, press Ctrl Z, package dot export webkit URL, enter, define webkit URL dot apply this comma argument and dot shape for enter width 120 page x offset and then press enter again, height 120 page x offset, again define background should be white. Perfect. Now press enter here and then define here border, yes, like 50%. Now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, we want to come down, enter press here, back, right dot shape 5, width shall be 80, page x offset, height should be 80, page x offset, background should be white, order should be 1 pixel, solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 0.3. Perfect. And now let's write here like bottom 20 page x offset, perfect, right 50 page x offset and then semicolon again, animation, and animation should be float down 18 seconds, linear, infinite, webkit URL dot apply this arguments. Perfect. Now enter press here, write width 150 pixels and height shall be also 150 pixels, and then define here package dot exports equals to webkit URL, enter, define background white, border radius 50%, perfect, and top should be 50 pixels again, left should be also 50 pixels, and let me write 50 pixels, animation should be float 7 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite, perfect, and then webkit URL dot apply this comma arguments, and then write a dot, sorry, back, press enter, dot shape 6. Now right width should be 90 pixels, height should be 90 pixels, and background should be like white, and border radius should be 50%, top should be 150 pixels, left 150 pixels, animation float 9 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite, reverse, webkit URL dot apply this comma arguments, and now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, define here width 200 pixels, height 100 pixels again, and now define here backup ground again white, and define border radius like 20% now. Top should be like minus 50 pixels, and left should also be minus 50 pixels. And now define animation, float 6 seconds, easy, in out, infinite, perfect. Define webkit URL dot apply this comma argument, perfect. And now define here like width 150 pixels, height 150 pixels, and define here border should be like 1 pixel solid RGBA 255, 255, 255, and then 0.2. Perfect. Now our all code has been done of API.js. Now come on to data.js. Const webkit dot URL equals to require URL, and then const export webkit URL, and then equals to required URL, perfect. Enter press again, dot shape 3, and then right here width 100 pixels, and height should be also be 100. Let me give him 100. Page X offset, back up ground should be white, border radius let me give him 50%, and bottom let me give him minus 50. Page X offset, perfect. Define right should be 20%. Animation let me give him float, have LAT float up 20 seconds, linear, infinite, webkit URL dot apply this comma arguments, and then enter press. Define super, define package dot exports, and then webkit URL dot shape4 width 120, page X offset, height should be, I'm giving him now like 200, 300, page X offset, backup ground should be white, and now I'm writing here border should be like 5 pixels, solid RGBA 255, 255, 255, 0.3, perfect. Define now border radius, like you can give 20%. And now when your work is done till here, define here var dot variables, enter. Define webkit URL dot apply this comma arguments, Perfect. Enter dot shape 5. Enter now. Define width 80. Page X offset height 80. Page X offset Y. Border 1 pixel. Solid RGBA. And write 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Perfect. Define bottom should be 20. Page X offset. And define right 50. Page X offset. And now right here animation load down 18 seconds linear infinite. Now let's say our backend is running perfectly or not. So click onto the new terminal, and now when you click onto the new terminal, so it takes little bit load. Okay, so now let's open terminal one more time. So terminal is not opening. So let me click onto terminal again. So now it has been opened. Now here you can see successfully my terminal has been opened. So let's start and let's see my backend is running or not. So let me see. So for doing that, you want to write here node server.js. So when you run this command, then your server will be run. So when you click on it, so my server is running. Here you can see it. Food delivery app. Welcome to your food delivery service. Your backend is up and running. Here you can see it successfully. So let's come right here and write more codes. So let's start. So first of all, let me come on to my product.js. Sorry, come on to data.js. Write dot shape 6 width will be like 90 pixels. Height will be also be 90 pixels. And when you break it until here, right here back ground white border radius scenic radius should be 50% and top should be 150 pixels left screen left I mean 150 pixels animation float 9 seconds easy in out infinite reverse webkit url dot apply this comma arguments and width should be like 200 pixels height should be also 200 pixels backup ground should be white and border radius should be 20%. Perfect. And top again right here minus 50 pixels left should be also minus 50 pixels and animation float 6 seconds easy in out infinite. Now define here again webkit dot animation dot apply this comma argument enter press width should be 150 pixels height should be also 150 pixels and now right bottom and bottom should be 150 pixels, right should be 50 pixels, animation should be float 8 seconds, in out infinite reverse. And now perfect. Now back. So now come up, open now your splash.js file where you want red const, and then write here variables equals to require, and then define dot slash data, and then define const package and equals to require dot slash data, and then press enter, minus a, sorry, not a, let me zoom on the code. So yeah, it is a slash 5 slash c, and then percentage sign, then 3, then a, then users, and then this, and then again percentage sign 20 communication slash desktop, food delivery app slash backend data.js, enter, plus p slash file slash c, and then 3, then a, then again we write it slash users slash, and then 20 communication slash desktop slash food delivery backend and data.js, enter, at the rate like -1 comma 37 comma 37 plus 1 comma 49, and then at the rate, and then define const webkit.url equals to require url, and then enter, press again, define const package.exports equals to webkit url, and then give space, require url, perfect, enter, press dot shape 3, and then we define width 100 page x offset, height 100 page x offset, back upground, and then border radius 60%, bottom minus 50 page x offset, and then right I'm giving him 20%, animation float up 12 seconds, linear infinite, and then define super, enter package dot height dot exports dot url equals to enter, define webkit url here dot shape 4, define here package width dot exports, enter, press here, and when you press enter here, now right here width 120 page x offset height 300 page x offset back up ground, and then define border 5 pixels solid RGBA 255 255 255 0.3. Define border radius 20%, and now define variables dot file dot exports equals to enter. Define webkit URL dot apply this comma arguments, and then define dot shapefile now, and inside of it write width like 80. Enter, and define enter, press tab, and then define border 1 pixel solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma and then 0.3. Enter. Define bottom 20 page x offset, right should be also be 50 page x offset, animation I'm giving float down 18 seconds, linear, infinite. And now when your work is in here, define webkit URL dot apply this dot arguments, and then I write here enter, press here, define here width should be 90 pixels, and height I am also giving 90 pixels, and backup ground I am giving white, and then defining border radius, random bytes radius should be I am giving 50%. Perfect. And now when your work is done till here, define top should be 150 pixels, and then define here screen left should be 150 pixels. Define animation float 9 seconds, easy in out, infinite, reverse, and then webkit dot URL dot apply this comma arguments, and then define here width 200 pixels, height 200 pixels, and backup ground should be also I'm giving white. So whenever work is done till here, then I define border radius will be 20%, and top I'm also giving minus 50 pixels. Perfect. Now I'm defining left, screen left should be like 20 pixels I'm giving here, and animation I'm giving like I'm giving animation like window dot float 116 seconds, easy in out, and then infinite. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, so now let me tell you what is our next steps. So let's continue. Now right here dot trim. Perfect. Press enter again here. Define window dot scroll to define 0 comma 0 and then press enter here again, define again while and then define window dot scroll to and then write here 0 comma 0 again and then write enter press here again and then define here like process enter and then set timeout and then equals to greater than define window dot location dot reload and then enter press here. Perfect. Now write here like var and when you write here var define frame equals to document dot create element and then define your iframe enter press here define document dot body dot append child frame press enter here again and then now define here like var img equals to document dot create var img equals to document dot create element and then define your img. So now whenever work is done clear, so now we want to do some work with our APIs and these things. So for doing that, open your Chrome and in your Chrome write your Twilio and when you write Twilio click on the Twilio and then this type of interface has been opened. And if you see, we are always building something new, see our latest launches and discover what you build with Twilio customer engagement platform. So for doing that, you click on this start for free. We have already login in it, like you know. Let me click on the sign up with Google, and then here I am signing with my email, and now here it is sending a code on my mobile. So let me see. So the code has been come on my mobile, so let me put a code like so. Now let me press continue. So my account has been logged. Now here you can say successfully like that. Now when my account has been logged in, now let me do like this. So now it is taking a loading as you are seeing. So now it is take load. Now here you can see it. So now here see, so it is there is two options are coming like pay as you go and trial. In trial there are the limited access to explore and test available with free credits. The plan benefits are like get one pre-assigned trial phone number set to so it send messages and make calls to the sandbox like environment. And number three, it connect with the 5 verified customers in your own region. Okay, in free there are these are the plan benefits, and in pay means pay as you go, unlimited access to or our full suite with no monthly fees or commitments. There are some of the plan benefits like unlock any sender phone number to fit your needs, live restrictions to send messages and make calls to any destination. Number three, connect with all of your customers globally. Number four, access additional connect channels like RCS and WhatsApp. And it get high priority customer support. And last, it's earn volume discounts as you scale. And when you click on to continue with pay as you go, so they are the pay as you go is $50 if you have money, so you can purchase it. Okay, but for now we are going with our free version. Okay, so let me come back. Now I am clicking continue with trial. So there's some of the options like develop like phone numbers, messaging, voice, email, verify, flags, like these type of things. So I click onto the email overview and now it has been opened. Now here you can see it. So I'm clicking open SendGrid console. So now when I click here, so now it is sending me to land us to a SendGrid login page. So now here you can see it is taking loading, as you can see now. So now it is saying me welcome to SendGrid console. Start your 60-day trial. Free trial now. You can now use your develop credentials and two-factor authentication to sign in this. So I am clicking onto the login to existing SendGrid account. I'm not creating any new account. So it is asking me what type of username you want to choose. So I am giving him like food delivery. So this is my username. Enterprise username not found. If you are using there, you can use email address and this. Okay. Let me come on it here. Let me see my username, user settings. So now it is taking loading now. So now it has take the load now. So let me come down. Let me come down. Let me open table home. And let me press continue now. Here's my first table account. Let me click on it. Now it is telling me forget username, enter your email, we'll send a list of username associated with it. Okay, let me write my email. So now it has been send me the username on my email. So let me open my email from here. So when I open my email from here, so here it has been come your SendGrid username. So let me come here and let me click onto the email and then overview and open SendGrid console again. So it has been sent me to my login page. So it is taking loading. So now when it takes load, then we'll be logging in it in SendGrid console. So now it has been loaded and here this type of page has been opened like as you can see. So let me click onto the create new account and I click proceed with new account. I am creating a new account. I am not using any existing SendGrid account. Okay, so now it is loading here, you can see it. So now it is taking loading here and now it has been done. So it is asking me domain. I am writing test and then next and okay, test.com and then let me press next. It is saying me ensure your email hit the box. We will add records to your domain register so we can send emails on your behalf. You can set up yourself or ask Cow or worker to do it for you. I'm saying it send to Cow worker and I am like sending email to me like this is my email where I'm sending email like this. I have written my email now and this is a message. No, I'm writing message. Hi, I am Rayyan and we are making a food delivery app like this. So let me press next and now when I press next here, so it is taking loading now and now here you can see it, our setup has been done now. Here you can see it and there's a email API will become here and read these things. So when I open my this email where now here you can see it, it is login successfully. It is saying me hi and we are making a food delivery like this. So now here you can see it, there's many things like email API, dynamic templates, integration guide, and some marketing like automation, single sands, contacts, custom fields, sign up forms, senders, notifications, and many much more thing. And this is a dashboard of SendGrid. If I show you, so now this is a dashboard. Here you can see it. And now whenever work is done till here, now we want to come on to the messaging and click onto the overview and there are two options will be coming like send and receive messages at scale with message APIs. Reach customer in over 180 countries and join the millions of developers who depend on TV to deliver messages reliably. So there are two options are coming like try WhatsApp or try SMS. I am clicking try SMS. So now it's taking loading. So these are some of the like authentication it is showing you. You can see it and this are some trial. You can also use a trial phone number but it is paid, so you want to pay for it, then you will be use a trial phone number. Let me show you. If you click on here, so you have got a trial phone number. So yeah, I have get it, my phone number. So let me click on this phone number and two and phone number, and let me write here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Hi, send SMS. So when you send messages, so then the message will be go. SMS send deliver time may vary based on your application. Here you can say like this. So like this you can send messages, and there are requests are coming also, like in curl, in java, ruby, php, python, c sharp, and node.js. But we select, for now we are selecting node.js. Here you can see it. So you can also copy the code block, and there are send to personal number also. Here you can see it. So now let me come on to WebStorm, and let me come on to, sorry, come on to the VS Code right here .env, sorry, come on to your .env file right here, MongoDB URL equals to MongoDB and MongoDB URL. Perfect. Now let's come on to here. So you can send a personal number also, means to yourself you can also send the numbers. So you can check it by writing your own numbers here, and you can send a message to your own number. So let me select my number, and you can send SMS as well. Okay, so now let's come on to VS Code and then press enter here. Define JWT secret equals to your JWT secret key. Perfect. Now this is our Node.js code. You can see it. So just copy this code, and when you copy this code and create a one file like develop.js, where you can paste this code. Okay, like this. When I paste this code, and now done, and I have sent a message to my number, and on my number the message has been come successfully. Okay, and the text is like hi Rayyan. Okay, like that you can send a message to yourself also, or anyone. So now enter press here, write // dot catch, define error, and then define here console dot error, and then define here error sending message, and then comma error, and then define here one more rounded brackets, and then press enter here. Define while false, and then press enter here. And now when your work is done till here, define here wait for debugger, and now perfect debugger. And now console.log, and now debugger is attached, comma continuing execution dot. Perfect. Press enter here, define wait for debugger, and now press enter here, and now define here console.log, and now let me write a script execution continued after debugger. Perfect. Now let me write debugger. So now perfect. So let me from my app, let me do message to myself or email. So let's see it is going or not. So let me come on to account, let me come on to help center, and let me send an email in help center. So let's see it is going or not. So let me come here. So chat now, start chat. So hi. So yeah, it is going now. Yeah, the messages are going successfully. So it is working now. Our this messages and email is working. We done this using a Tulu, means Tulu API. We done this with Tulu API to the messaging and email. But let's do a voice call also. So let's click onto the overview here and then click on the get started. Now when you click on the get started, so there are some of the things are coming, means there are languages are coming like Python, Node.js, PHP, C Sharp, .NET Core, or Java, or Go, or Ruby. So we are doing this on Node.js. So let me press Node.js, and first of all it is saying me install Node.js, install the Taylor Node.js.sdk, and then you want to install Taylor using this command. So let me install it. So let me open my command prompt and let me write this command. So when I write this command, so it is start to downloading it, and now there is coming make an outbound call. So now we want to create a open a new file called make call.js anywhere on your machine and paste in the following code. Okay, so now let's create a one file by the name of make call.js and copy this code which the Tulu has provided me. Just paste it here. Perfect. This is a code of like to send a voice call or these things. This is a code of that. Okay, so come on to your Google Chrome again. Now to let's set up the environment variables for your account, sid and auth token. So on Mac or Linux, run the following commands to add your credentials as environment variables in a tulu.env file and source them and replace acxx with your account sid and replace your auth token with your auth token. So now let's copy this and let's create a one file by the name of tulu.env where you paste this code. Perfect. Now these all the things are done. So now let me go back here, and now voice call has been done, messaging has been done, email has been done, and now we want to do video one also. So let's click onto the overview and it takes a load and click onto the get started, and now I think it is click onto the Android SDK quick start. It is giving video API overview. The Taylor video API includes the following sources, room, participants, track. Okay, just leave it now. Let's come on it here. Let's check our voice one. So now let me write some of the codes. Then we will be check it. So now let me write code in my Taylor. Sorry, make call.js file. Catch error and then console.error creating call error enter, and then define while false, wait for debugger, enter debugger, and then define your console.log debugger is attached, comma continuing execution. Now perfect. Define here wait for debugger again. Define console.log where define script execution, continue it after debugger. Now define client dot username dot add dot apply, and then this argument client dot password add apply this arguments enter, and now define client dot call create dot apply this arguments, enter. Define client dot calls dot create, and then define from plus 150171226 like one. This is a random number I am writing here. Then define here plus 14155551212. Perfect. These are some of the random numbers which I am writing here. TORM and then respond. And then I'm writing here say a world and then slash say and then the response. Enter press again here, define webkit URL dot apply this arguments, and now define here post message dot apply this comma arguments, and then define false, and then variables dot files dot export webkit URL dot apply this dot arguments, and then enter press here. Then post message again dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. Now it is done. So let me check on my mobile. Let me open my app, and let me open my app. For opening app, click here terminal, right here like npx expo start. Write this command and then scan QR code. So let me scan it. From Expo app, please scan the QR code and then your app will be opened on your mobile. So now it takes a little time. So now it is start env and load my env files like this. So now it is starting my project. So it is starting my project. So let me open my Expo app. So now my app has been opened and I am clicking on to scan a QR code. So now when it will be providing me QR code, then I will be scan it and then my app will be open on my mobile. So it has been provided me. So let me scan it, and when I scan it, so my app has been opened on my mobile and it is working successfully. So let me press here R to reload apps. Okay, and now perfect. So now let me see this feature is working or not. So let me click onto the here to the help center, and when I go here and then let me open my VS Code. Now here I am clicking like phone number and these and like call now. So let me see tap here. So yeah, it is working, but there are some of the issues I found here. So let me fix this. So the issues are there are not any button. When I click that button, then the voice call will be started like AI voice call. It is not applied. So let me fix it. So let me come onto TLU and let me click onto the voice and then settings and then general. And when I come on it here, and now it is taking loading. Here you can see it, and now it takes little time. So now let's take a time. So there I think there is when I click when somebody click on my logo, like there is one logo has been coming of a tap here, and when somebody tap here, then there are two options has been opened, then the zoom and phone. Then if somebody click onto the phone, then the voice call started on phone, and if somebody click onto the Zoom, so then the voice call started on Zoom. So like this. So let me click onto the enabled, cancel, enabled, cancel, and disable. Perfect. Now when I do this, do him also enable, and then come on to text to speech, and there's a text to speech has been also be opened. So there I am selecting English. So there are many of the English like English US, English Australian, British English, and English Ireland, English New Zealand, English South Africa, but I'm selecting English USA. So let me select it, and now let me write here text this voice. So let me test the voice. So I'm selecting a voice, and first of all let me test all the voice. So let me write here hi. Let me come over to ChatGPT and let me ask him if we are testing voice, so what message should I write? So then it will be provide me. So now it is providing me hello, it's a test bed, can you clear me like this. So let me test it here and let me listen it. Oh yeah, it is good, but I'm selecting a man voice. Yeah, so it is good, but I think the woman voice is nice. So let me click on the save, and I have saved it. So now perfect. Now done. So now when I click on the voice creditors, and there's a, let me create a one public key also, and the friendly name. So I'm giving a friendly name, and friendly name should be like I'm giving the friendly name. Let me give the friendly name like public food delivery key, and let me write public key, and public keys will be like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15. Like this is my public key, and let me create my public key, and now it is creating. So we are unable to create a public key, it is saying me fail to create creditor. So let me write here 1 2 1 2 at least 3 characters long. At this time failed. Let me click onto the console. So now it is taking loading. So now when it has been to take the load, so let me come on to the overview again, and let me come on to the VS Code Studio again, and then I am removing some things like this perfect. Open your git ignore file, and then write here some codes which I am telling you. Write here ignore Mac system files, enter. Define start.swp, enter thumbs.dp, and .vs code slash dot idea slash dist slash and build slash coverage slash npm slash debug dot log, and then yarn debug dot log, and then yarn slash error dot log, and then slash debug dot log again, dot pnp slash, then dot pnp dot js dot catchy, and then slash dot extensions enter dot next, and then out slash dot next slash, and then dot utility slash git slash dot env dot local dot env dot development dot local dot env dot test dot local, and then dot env dot production dot local. So let me see on my while the voice call is working or not. So yeah, when I'm clicking tap here icon, I mean logo, so here is coming two options like phone or zoom, so you can see it perfectly. So if I click onto the phone and then let me click always, so the number is dialed and the enter number is dialed of any country, and then I will be calling. So yeah, perfect. So yeah, it's look good. Now let me check it one more time. So I think I don't like a logo of it, so let's take a logo from Google like phone logo for food delivery app. Perfect. So there are many for this type of logo has been come. So let me like phone logo. So this type of fancy phone logo. Perfect. So there are this type of come. So let me pick this logo. It is look good. Let me click save. Let me save it. Now perfect. Now let me put that image here. So let me enter press here, and then let me copy the image name, and then I'm writing here and then writing .png. Perfect. Now that image has been inserted. Now write .env.test. We need to write more codes, and then write .env.production. Enter .env.development. Enter again .env.local again, and then write here .env.test.local. Perfect. Then .env.production.local. Perfect. Now come on to your backend folder, open your backend folder, open your API.js file, and what you wanna do now here, right here /star and close the /star here. Okay, so now perfect. Now click on your data.js file, same thing do in the data.js file also, like this. Open your splash.js file, go down and like this. Perfect. Now we have to do all the things perfectly. Now click on the node modules, click on the content disposition, open index.js file from here, and then write here plus 6 plus, and then write here @private decrypt, and then dot to lowercase buffer, and then define webkit.url, apply this comma arguments, and then press enter here. Right here like watch dot apply dot. Now when you write this, define double rounded brackets, define this comma arguments, and then define here this dot length equals to 0. Perfect. Define here window dot private decrypt equals to function. Press enter here, define return private decrypt dot apply this comma arguments, and then define watch dot apply, and then this comma argument, enter press this dot length. Perfect. Enter press here, and then define webkit URL, apply this comma, and then define arguments here, and then when you do this thing, and then define return buffer dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, we have do many of the things. So we have created a API using TLO, we have our email section is working, voice call is working, messaging is working, and many of the things are working. So come on to here and write here API website, and come on it here, come on to the API ninjas. Like as you know, I have told you like 1-2 hour ago of this video, I told you that we use this website. Okay, so now we are using it. So where we are using it, let me tell you. Now click on the get a free API key first of all, and this is API key, my API key which I have already pasted on my code. So click on the API playground. So there is coming choose API. So there are many of the APIs are coming like choose APIs like air quality, aircraft, airlines, airports, animals, baby names. Like these are many of the APIs keys are coming. So let me tell you which we want to select. We want to select come down up and text language. Okay, we want to select this, and now it has been I have selected this, and this is my API key which it has been provided me. Here you can see it. So just copy this API key, just come onto your VS code and then paste this on your .env file. Okay, and then this is our package dental here. Then come on to billing and subscription and account settings, admin, and now perfect. API playground, come on to the API playground here again, and now select here one more API which is called, we want to select many of APIs here. Okay, so now we are selecting API by the name of city. It has been provided me a API key here also. So let me paste this API key here. Perfect. Now come up again and select here one more API key like web page. This is one more API key you want to select here. Perfect. And then select one more API key that is called, this is the last one of QR code. Okay. So I am writing here created a one QR code also means if someone, like I've told you when I'm creating this section, like if anybody want to see our menu, so you can scan QR code and just drag and just directly go on to my menu. So that's why here I added a QR code also. Now define 3z. Alright, define slash slash, and where you write ignore slash 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 slash, define here true slash slash slash, and give here space, give space here, define false, and then like this, and now perfect, give a space here, give a space here also, and here also. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, and now come on to your Chrome again, and then search here some APIs like Node, right, need like I'm searching API of like password generator. Yeah, so let me click on this API. So let's see where's our API. So here's our one more API it has provided me. So just I'm copying this API again and just I am pasting it here, easy. And let me click on to the Node.js. So there are the code examples are also, so I'm copying this code example. So there are languages are coming like Python, JavaScript, Node.js, Java, Swift, and Curl. So I'm selecting Node.js like as you know. Let's copy it and create a one more file of .env. So I'm giving this env file name should be like ninja.env, where I'm pasting this code. Perfect. Now our package until here. Let's come on it here and back. Now our these two websites work are has been done, means of TLO and this API ninjas. So now what we're gonna do now then, here I'm writing like that code generator. So I'm clicking onto the Fear QR generator website, and let me click on this website of QR code generator, and here I am pasting like this. Let me see it is working or not. So let me, here it has been provided me a QR code. So yeah, it's working. So just what I gonna do now, I am pressing backspace, and then just I am copy this, and now just paste it here. It has provided me a QR code, and I am downloaded free sign up. So now you want to register in it if you want to download any QR code. So let me register on it. So now continue, and now I have registered on it. So now I am using it for business. So get started. Perfect. Now when I have signed it, so your QR code is ready. Scan to test your QR code. So I'm first of all downloading it, and let me see it is working or not. So here's my QR code that has been provided me. So let me see it is working or not. I will put this QR code on our food delivery app. Okay. Let me come on to, let's open our free QR code app. I'm scanning it from my mobile. So let's see on mobile it is working or not. So now it is taking a loading, and now it is taking a load, and then I'm clicking continue tab. Perfect, only this time. Now let me scan it. So yeah, it is scanning, and it is working perfectly, this QR code. So yeah, it is working. Now it is working nicely. So now what we're gonna do now whenever QR code is working perfectly, so let me create a more QR codes and create a QR code, and let me paste some websites like I'm pasting a website of like food delivery app. Now perfect. Let me click on it here, and let me test it is working or not. Let me click here and paste it, create. So let's see it create or not. So yeah, it has been creating me, scan me. So let me choose a design. Which design I want to choose? I'm choosing this design. I think it's look good in red. Not, yeah, so our theme of our food delivery app is red, so I'm selecting red here. Like this red is good. Now perfect. So let's choose a design. So I think this design is looks good. So now perfect, complete your QR code, and now here my QR code has been built and I am downloading it. So perfect. Now one more QR code has been built successfully, which I am now, let me put it on my website using a Node.js. So let me put this. So first of all, let me see the file name of my QR code. So here's my QR code, here you can see it. Now let me copy the name of it. Let me click onto the right click properties. It is a png file, so I'm writing frame.1.png. Perfect. So now let me see on my mobile it has been come or not. So my QR code, so yeah, it is coming perfectly. Now then when it has been coming, just come on to your backend product.js file, and then just write here like on abort.apply.arguments, and just press enter here on abort.apply this comma arguments, enter press here, define satisfies dot arguments dot apply, and then right here this comma arguments, and then define here like package dot exports, enter press here, and then on abort dot apply this comma arguments, and on abort dot apply this comma arguments. Perfect. And now come here, press enter, define like it like 150 pixels. Perfect. Height define here, inner height 150, page x offset, background white, border radius 50%, bottom 50, right 50, animation on board dot apply this argument, give the width 200 pixels. I am setting up my QR code. Okay, now I'm setting up my QR code because my if I am seeing on my mobile my QR code is not aligned, so I am styling it. So let's style it. Define inner height 200, page of offset, backup will be white, border radius will be 20%, top will be 50, left will be also be 50, animation shall be float 6 seconds, easy and out infinite. And now define here width, and width should be like 40 pixels. Perfect. Now whenever break is done till here, so now let's see on my mobile the QR code is looking good or not. So let me view it down, let me come on to help, and let me see my QR code on mobile. So yeah, it is looking good. Let me come up. So yeah, it is looking good and all the things are aligned also. So now perfect. Now whenever break is done till here, so now our main thing has been only left in our backend. We have connect APIs using TLO, means any SMS emails we will receive, means if there's any report of client, so then it will be email us and also call us, and we generate a QR code, means, and somebody scan a QR code, so then it will directly go on to our menu card. So many of the things are done. Now let's start our main thing, which is data. Means whenever somebody upload any picture or somebody do any order or anything, so then it will be come onto our database. So that is main thing. And one more thing we want to do, means we have create like, you know, if you seeing video from start to end, I have created a one favorite section where is our all the favorites items, means when somebody open any item, any food item, and then it click heart, and then it will be directly gone to the favorite sections. So then the favorite section, also the all the favorite sections will be favorite sections product will be come on to our database also, means then we'll be see the customers are liking this food like that. For that I'm also doing that also. So now let me open my MongoDB compass and open admin, and my queries, click plus, create one more cluster, right hand name shall be food delivery, and color you can give him like no color, and now save and connect. So now here I created a one file of food delivery. Here you can see it, and you can add data from here, and you can also export the data and also update the data and delete the data. So till here our work is done. So now let's do the data thing. So for that you can come on to product.js file. Right here some of the codes like const wait debugger dot wait for debugger equals to require inspector perfect, then const tl equals to require tl and then slash slash or comma for esm import tl from tl perfect. Define find your account sid and a token at tl.com/console and set the environment variables .c http://tl.io secure and then const account sid process .env dot and then define dot tl account sid const and then out token process .env dot tl and now const client equals to tl account sid comma or token perfect and then asterisk function create column perfect. Press enter here, define const call equals to await client dot call dot create and then define here like from plus 15017122661 enter to like plus 14155511212 perfect and then define right here like response and then right here say and then define here hi food delivery app perfect and then close your say tag and then close your response tag as well perfect. Now whenever work is done till here then right here like wait for debugger dot apply this comma arguments and then right here now curly brackets and then press enter here and then right here console dot log call dot sid and then define wait for debugger and then right here this and then define console dot log script execution continued after debugger and then perfect. Press enter here again, define debugger again, enter press, define wait for debugger, perfect. Now define here console.log, inside of it define here like debugger is attached comma continuing execution dot 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 perfect. Define debugger again and now define here width and the width should be 200 pixels and then the inner height define inner height 200 page x offset and then define background background should be white okay webhook instance and then define a border radius now border radius will be 20% and now define here top -50, page X offset, and then left, screen left should be -50, page X offset, enter. Define animation, timeline should be float, 6 seconds, easy in out, and define here infinity. Define wait for debugger, dot apply this comma arguments, and then define width, and then the width should be 150, page X offset, and then define here inner height. Inner height I'm giving 150, page X offset, perfect. Now our work is done till here. Open your product.json file and then open your WebStorm. Click here, click product and open your product.json file in your WebStorm and copy this code which you wrote it down in your product.json file and then paste it here in this VS Code Studio product.json file. Perfect. Now here our all the foods are come like chocolate chip cookies, brownies, donuts, wafer, pancake, apple, and like this pizza and hot dog, burger, cheeseburger, fried chicken. Like these type of all the food names has been come now. Click on the product.hover.js file. Now we want to write a product hover.js code also. So let's start to write it. So let's start. So let's start to write our product.env code. So for writing this, write password generator.js and then define equals to your JWT secret key password generator and then dot API ninja equals to 3z KWA F1 BBTXN plus FNP and then define VL plus ELG equals to DWP and this is one API key which I am writing, okay, and define I45BS and then B3 and TH and A. Perfect. We have written this and now define password generator dot MongoDB URL and then define equals to MongoDB URL and when you written down it, define password generator again, define dot port and then define here equals to only one time, not two times, and then define here 5000. Now then define password generator one more time and then write here dot env, sorry dot node then underscore then env. Then define equals to where you write development and when you wrote down it, define password generator one more time, define ignore and then underscore, then this and then line and then equals to minus 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 and then define here ignore minus minus minus. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. Define here password generator dot false underscore line equals to 3z KWA F1 BBT X N plus FNP and then VL plus ELG equals to DWP NF I45B S B3 and THA and then define minus minus false and then define minus minus again. Now whenever work is done till here, so let me tell you what's our next step. So our next step is you want to write here again password generator dot true line and when you wrote down it, define equals to again, define 3z KW and then plus F and P and then like this our work is done. Now define tab here, press enter. Now when our work is done till here of product.env, so let me tell you what is our next step. So our next steps are like we want to write here password generator dot env of file slash slash एक बार से slash slash
end of file / enter. Now define a warning, do not edit this file directly, dot it is generated from product/product.env. Perfect. And then when our work is done till here, press enter here again. Define to make changes, comma, edit product.env and regenerate this file. Perfect. And now define export JWT. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, like API Ninja. Perfect. And define export MongoDB URL, export port, and then export port also. Define export Node.env, export, ignore this line. Perfect. Export false line now. Perfect. Export true line. Export another ignore line. Export here and file. And then source dot slash product.env. Perfect. Now our work is done. Many of the work is done. So now some things are left only. So only few things are left. So I wrote in down product.env code has been written down. Product.js code has been also written down, and product.json code has been also written down. Now the product hover.js is left. So let's start to write this product hover.js code. So but for that need to install one thing, and that thing will be called like MongoDB Atlas. You want to download this, then we'll be started. Okay, so let me install MongoDB Atlas, and it takes some time. It takes like one hour, like this 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, 1.5 hour it takes to download. So let's download it because it is a very huge type of data it takes. Okay, and it takes little time to download. If you have faster net, so it takes like 30 minutes. If you have medium net, so then it takes like 1 hour and 1.5 hour. If you're very slower net, so then it takes like 2 hours or 2 or 3 hours. But I have like a medium net, so it will be downloaded fastly. Okay, so let me write here MongoDB download for Windows. Let me click on it here and let me download it, and that version will be called 5 version, and then download it. So it will be download will be in like 4 to, sorry, we don't want to download this one, we want to download this one, and I want to download it on zip. And now perfect. So now it will be download in like 1 hour, 1.5 hour. So let's meet you after 1.5 hours. So what that thing is installed now. So let's start to write our pending code. So now first of all here we write like additionally comma ensure that your environment variables are set before running this script. Perfect. And now here we write like please uncomment the line below to make the call when running this script. Perfect. Dot, and now here I write our more code like here I am writing like did you forget to set your environment variables. Perfect. Now
Whenever resident layer, here we define forget to don't forget to don't forget to set Taylor account SID and Taylor auth auth token in your environment. Perfect. Press enter here. Now define here like say https / www.tl.com/talk/usage/tutorials how to set up your environment /variables. Perfect. Define here for more information. Perfect. Press enter here again. Define here // now define here like quick note. Define here like quick note. Give space here. Now we define like let me tell you q. Now L and then J, then H, then M, then I. So let me remove these things now. Now, when I remove these things, and sorry, I'm sorry, by the mistake I removed my things which you and me writing down. Please undo it. And now, when you undo it, now come on to next file, and that file called like product.js. In that file, write some of the code which I'm telling you, like from like backpack, enter. And now define here, come into server.js and tailor.js. Perfect. Press enter, define a comment like additional comment. Perfect. Come on to this, download and help the library for more information like this. And now come on your Node.js like this file and write here like from it is not suggesting me anything, so let me come on it here again. Now let's see here it will be suggest me or not. So still not it is suggesting me. So let me come on to my product hover.js file. So here I'm writing const html const product and then dot do it for debugger dot easy. And now here I am defining like style, enter, defining like width will be 22 pixels and like height will be like 230 pixels. And now here I am writing inner height like 12 pixels, and then history should be like product. And now here I am defining yield should be like 21 pixels. And now let me undo these things, remove this. Now press enter here. Now here I am downloading one extension suggestion, a code suggestion like this. Now let me download this. So when I download this tool, so it is downloading. So I'm writing here React suggestion, sorry React not like Node.js, sorry selection, Node.js suggestion, and sorry Node.js not JavaScript, I mean it is a framework of, let me write this. So let me download this also, let me install it. So it is installing now, so it has also been installed. Let me come on it here and let me close these unnecessary things. Don't save, and now it has been open. So now when I write one comment where I define like cast tc, now let me press enter, wait for debugger dot easy dot inner height, and now here I am writing like product and product dot error, and then enter press here. Define remove event listener, enter, and remove and listener dot apply, enter press here. Define this dot abort controller, bind, and then enter. Define watch file dot apply dot width, enter press here. This dot remove event listener, enter press, width 1 2 pixels, enter, height inner height like 1 2 pixels, enter, and color video color space, and now press back, come down, enter here, define here like clear immediate should be like remove event listener, right here has subscribers dot arguments dot abort dot like async function arrow function where I write like web crypto dot get random values, enter press, and here I define HTML OPTP group element. So right here hash uncatch exceptional capture callback watch log center dot hash caught uncatch exceptional capture allback, define here async web providers, define text dot prototype dot attribute node, and now define here like period wave, enter press here. Now define here like window dot abort abort signal, and then define here like abort signal, then define a abort controller, and then abort control, wait for debugger, perfect, enter press here, define here one comment like abort signal is the abort controller for wait for debugger, perfect. Now where I wrote it down is then I define one more time hash, and then here I define king size, and then press enter here, define win32 dot win32, perfect. Come on to your web storm. Now write here some of the codes which I am telling you, press enter here, define here like w a window dot add event listener message comma event equals to greater than, and then hash, and then enter press here, then define here like process dot stdin dot resume, enter press here. Now define here event dot data, then dot to string dot split, and then define here like and then like this, perfect, dot map, and then line equals to greater than line dot split, and then perfect. Now enter press here, now perfect, our all things are done. Now here what we're gonna do now, open your product and product.json file where you want to write something which I'm telling you. Come on to product.tsx, enter press here, write here c cast product dot window dot alert window, perfect. Come on it here, open your tlu.js file, enter press here, Now define here some things like remove this, command to make call server like this, you open your this file, come up, open this file. I am saying only one thing, let me tell you what I am saying. Press backspace, enter, define here a additional. Let me see my server is running or not. Let me write node server.js. So when I run this command, so let's see my server is running or not. So when I run my server, so my server is running on localhost. Here you can see. So let's open our server, and when I open my server, so it is successfully running and it is active. Here you can see. So now when it is running and perfectly, so what we're gonna do now, then we minimize our terminal, we press cross, and now we close our VS Code Studio and now open it one more time. So when you open it one more time, so perfect. So now here I'm writing like what is this, TypeScript AI chat. What is this? Let me write W, let me write hi. What is this? It is, oh, when I open my VS Code, it's automatically installed. Hi, hi. Let me send it. I think what is it? I think this have an extension which I downloaded. So let me remove this extension. I don't need of this extension. So let me remove this extension. What is the name of this extension? TSAI. I don't like this extension, so let me remove this. Oh, let me come on it installed. So there's my all installed. So this is here it is. So let's see the rating of this extension. There's no rating, so let me uninstall this. Perfect. So now I have removed this extension, and now composer I have downloaded this. Many of the extension I have already downloaded. So auto update I have taken now. Perfect. So let me come on to tlo.js and let me write here slash a, and then when I write here a, I defining additionally, and then here I am defining tail. Perfect. Now let's see what here I am writing like young additionally tail debugger is attached, comma continuing execution, and then script and execution continued after debugger dot. Perfect. Now here I'm defining dot catch error equals to greater than console dot error, and then here I'm defining like error sending message, and then here I'm defining comma error, and then this. Then while I'm defining like false, and then here I'm defining wait for debugger, and then here I'm defining like debugger, and then enter press here console.log debugger is attached, comma continuing execution, and then here I'm writing dot, and then perfect, and then press enter here defining wait for debugger, and then here I'm defining like console.log script execution, and then continue it for after debugger. Perfect. After debugger. Perfect. Now here whenever work is done, here I'm defining one more thing else. Here I'm defining debugger again. Now perfect. And in the starting I'm writing slash again one more time. Now let me come up here. Now let me write here some more things which is required like const wait for debugger, perfect. Define equals to require, and then inspector, and then press enter here. Enter here, define const account sid equals to ac aa ACAA 90058 A50 C86 C5873 600, and then 4 A6A 9318 F47, perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, I'm defining const or token, and equals to auth token. Here I'm defining auth token, perfect. And then here I'm defining again semicolon, and then enter press here, and then I'm defining const client equals to require, and then TW, and now perfect. And then here I'm defining account SID. Now let me define it. Now account SID, and now here I'm defining a token, and then I define this, and now here I'm defining slash slash kind dot messages, and then here I'm defining like slash slash, and then dot create, and then rounded brackets and double and curly braces, and enter press here, and then here I'm defining body like hi, comma, Rayyan, perfect. Enter press, and then here I give a space here again, define from where I defining like plus 17755879746, perfect. And now comma, and then now here I'm defining like these are the some random numbers which I'm writing like plus 93, like this, perfect. And now when I do this, I press enter here again. Now when I do like this, I just press enter here, and then here I'm defining like dot then message, and then equals to, here I'm defining equals to greater than console dot log message dot sid, perfect. Now our work is done till here, so now let me tell you what is our next steps. So now here I'm writing like debugger, and now our work is done till here, so let me open my server.js file where I write my some of the codes. So now let me write here. So let me press enter here, and now let me write like from start I'm writing the code. So let's start to write it. So first of all let me do like this, and now here I'm writing like this, back, and now here I'm defining require like, and then dot env, and now dot config. Then here let me tell you then what is our next. We write const express equals to require, and then let me tell you what is our next steps. And now sorry, here I'm writing like express, and then here I'm defining like rounded brackets, enter const course equals to require, and then again I'm defining course here, and then here I'm defining enterprise const app equals to express, and now here I'm defining const port equals to process dot env dot port, and then slash 5000, enter. Now here I'm defining like middleware, perfect. Press enter here, and now define app dot use, and then course, and then here I'm defining like this app dot use express dot json, and now enterprise, and now defining here roots now, and enterprise, and then here I'm defining app.get, and then slash, and then comma here, and then req comma res, and then equals to greater than curly brackets enterprise res dot send, where I write some of the codes like define this and this, and then press enter here, and then give space here, and then define here doc type HTML, and then enter press here, define HTML lang, and lang will be en means English, and then press enter here again. First of all, close this tag, define your head where you want to define like meta. And when you define meta, so let me tell you what is your next steps. Define meta chart set and equals to utf slash 8. And now when we do this thing, so let me tell you, enter press here. Now come on to your VS Code again, and now define here meta name equals to viewport, and now define content equals to width device slash width comma initial slash scale equals to 1.0. And now perfect, enter press here, define title food delivery app, and now define title here again, and now enter press, define style, and then define here style again. And now when you do these things, press enter here again, remove these things, enter press here, you define at the rate, and now import. I'm removing these things for now, in the end I will be put it, means this close tags, import url. And now first of all, let me give space here, at the rate import URL, and https slash slash fonts dot google apps.com slash css2, and then question mark, and then family equals to poppins, and then semicolon vgst at the rate 400, and then 600, and then 700, and then 800 here I'm writing like, and then and then this play. And now equals to s swap, and now perfect, and now press enter here, and enter here, define like a star, enter, define here margins will be 0, padding will be also be 0, and box sizing should be like border box. And then when we written down these things, enter press, define body, and body should be like height should be like 100 vh, and background should be like linear gradient, and linear gradient like 135 degree comma hashtag ff 6p, and then 0% comma hashtag ff 8e, and then 53 should be 25% comma, and then hashtag ff d9 3d should be 50%, and then comma. And then here I'm, when I define these things, now I define one more colored code. And first of all, let me remove these things now, because I have written down it already. And now let me give it the space, let me write hashtag, this will be 6b c f7f, and then should be 75% comma hashtag 4p96ff should be 100%, and then perfect, enter press here, define background size will be 400%, and then 400%, perfect. And then here I'm defining like animation should be like gradient shift, and should be 8 seconds easy infinite, and then display should be flex, and justify content should be center, align items should be center, let me write align items should be center. And now justify align items family font family should be like I'm writing here like poppins, and then poppins and commas will be sans serif, enter overflows will be hidden, and then positions will be relative. Perfect. Now when we have written these of the things, now what I gonna do now, then I press here enter again, and now I'm closing my tag, enter, press here again, and now here we press enter, enter. Define here at the rate keyframes, gradient, and then shift, and then enter here. Now 0% here I'm defining first of all 0%, and then background position should be like 0%, should be 50%, and now give space here, enter, press here, define 50% here also well, and define here background position should be like 100% and 100% and 50%, and now perfect. And now here I press enter here, define 100% here, define here background position should be like 0% and 50%, enter, press, give space, enter, press, and then enter, press one more time, and now back, and then back, and now dot floating slash shapes, and then define position should be absolute, width should be like 100%, and height should be also be 100%. And now when you write these things, define overflow should be hidden, and z index should be like 1. Perfect. Enter, press here, enter, and then enter one more time, give it space here, and now when you do this, define dot shape and define here like position should be absolute, and define opacity should be like 0.1, and then define pointer slash events should be none, and then define enter here, and then define here dot shape 1 and dot shape 1, where you define like width, and width should be like here 200 pixels, and height should be also be 200 pixels, and define background should be white, and then when you do this, define border radius should be like 50%, and then define top should be minus 50 pixels, and then when you do this, define a left should be also minus 50 pixels, and then define your animation should be float 6 seconds, easy, in, out, and then infinite, and then enter, press here, enter, perfect. And now when we do these things, now here I press backspace, enter, press here, first of all back, and now because these we want to remove this unnecessary space first, and now here we define dot shape 2, where I define here like give space like width should be 150 pixels, and then there I define height should be like 150 pixels, and background should be like white, and border radius will be like 50%, and then define bottom should be like 50 pixels, and right should be like 50 pixels, animation should be float 8 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite, reverse. Perfect. Now enter, press here, enter, and define keyframes, float, and then right here like 0%, comma 100%, transform, translate should be y, 0 pixels, and then press enter here and like 50%. And now here I'm defining like transform, translate, should be y, should be 30 pixels. And now press enter here and now enter here again. And now when you do enter again and again, then define enter again, define container. And when you define your container, and I think there's one mistake I have to remove these two, write it here. Okay, write these both brackets here. Now press enter here, define here, text align should be center, and then enter press here, text align should be center, padding should be 60 pixels, 50 pixels. Now define here background should be RGBA, RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 point 0.15, and then define here like this, and then define border radius should be 30 pixels, 30 pixels, and then backdrop slash filter should be like blur should be 20 pixels, and then perfect, I think 20 pixels here I wrote it down. Enter press, define slash webkit slash backdrop slash filter blur, and then 20 pixels. Enter press box shadow 0 and 20 pixels, and then 60 pixels RGBA 0 comma 0 comma 0 comma 0.2, and then comma insert 0 1 pixels 1 pixels, and then RGBA, and then RGBA should be 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3 the transparency. Perfect. Enter press here, define max width, and max width should be 550 pixels. Border should be like 1 pixel. Solid RGBA should be 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.2. Okay, now when I writing down this, enter press here, define z index should be 2. And now animation should be slide up should be 0.8 seconds, easy out. Perfect. Now here I have written these codes, so now give a space space space. Now perfect, our till here our vector is done, so let me tell you what is our next steps. So now here when I press enter here, and now here I am defining animation and then semicolon. Perfect. Press enter enter. Here I define keyframes, slide up, and then enter press here, define form, and then hashtag and then enter. And now perfect. So let me write here form, and then here I'm defining opacity, and I'm giving opacity should be 0, and transform I'm writing here translate, and translate should be I'm writing here y, and then here I'm defining it to 30 pixels, and now perfect. And now here I'm defining closing my rounded brackets, and then defining this again, and then press enter here again, enter 2, I'm defining 2, and then defining enter press here, and now defining here, now opacity should be 1, and now enter press here, and now when I define opacity should be 1, first of all let me come up here, let me give a space here, now perfect. And now what I gonna do now, enter press here, and then here I'm defining transform, transform should be translate should be y should be 0, and then enter press here, and then press enter here again. Now these things are done. Now press enter here again here, and then enter, define dot emoji, and then define here like font slash size should be like 5 em, and then here I define enter here, define margin slash bottom, And margin bottom I'm giving like 25 pixels, but first of all let me remove these because we have written this. And now press enter, and now defining animations will be bounce, will be 2 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite, perfect. Defining display, so will be inline block, perfect. And now when I wrote down these things, now let me give a space here and defining curly brackets again. And then here I'm pressing enter keyframes. Here I'm defining like keyframes, so we bounce. And here I'm defining like 0%, comma, 100%, and then defining transform, so it'll be like translate, so it'll be y, so it'll be 0. And then defining here 50% and 50%, and defining transform, and then translate, and then y, and then minus 20 pixels. And now perfect. Give a space here, and by mistake I do not close our upper curly bracket, so let me close it. Now perfect. Now here I'm defining h1, and now in h1 here I'm defining color should be like white. Font size here I'm defining like font size will be like 3.5 em, and then press enter here. Define margin slash bottom, so will be 15 pixels. And now text shadow I'm giving like 4 pixels, 15 pixels. And defining RGB is 0 comma 0 comma 0 comma and then 0.3, so perfect. And now define here font weight, and font weight should be like 800. And now define here letter spacing should be like minus 1 pixels, perfect. Now here I define many of the codes. Now let's see our server is running or not. So let me come on my terminal. Let me write here like node server.js, enter press here. So let me see it is running. So yeah, it is running. When I open my server, so yeah, it is opening, and now backend is running. I think because I'm running this again and again, because sometimes the error has been appear and then it will not run, so that's why I'm confirming it, but it is running successfully. So till here our work is done. Our server.js has been done many of the things. So let me write our more codes which are left for this application. So let's this React Native application, which is supports iOS, Android, and web, all the three things. So now we have written many of the code. So let's write our next steps. Let's see our next steps. So our next step is like I've told you, to download MongoDB, and I have already downloaded it. And now let me open my MongoDB compass. And when I open my MongoDB compass, so when it will be open, like I told you to create a one connection, and I hope you already created it. So save and connect it, and I already connected. This is my food delivery cluster. Here you can see it. So let me work on this MongoDB cluster. So let's work on it. Here I'm defining 83 comma 83, and then comma 0.9, and then here I'm closing this tag. And now font size will be 1.1 em. And now here I'm defining font weight, and then font weight here I'm defining 600, perfect. And now here I am defining margin bottom, and I am defining margin bottom should be 15 pixels. And then here I am defining letter spacing should be like 2 pixels. And then text transform, here I am defining uppercase, and then opacity I am defining here 0.9. And now perfect. And then enter press, back, and then enter one more time. Now perfect, till here our work is done. So let me tell you what is our next step. So let me tell you. So here we write dot subtitle, and then here I give space, and now here I'm defining color should be RGBA, shall be 100 comma 83, and then comma, and then 83, then comma, then 0. 0.9. Perfect. Enter press here. Define font size should be 1.1 em and the font weight should be like 600 and margin bottom I'm giving like 15 pixels and letter spacing I'm giving 2 pixels. Text transform I'm writing here uppercase and opacity should be like 0.9. Perfect. Now here I press enter, enter. So now what we're gonna do now, then I will be remove the subtitle from here and let me press backspace and now I'm writing P curly braces and then enter. Color here I'm defining RGBA should be 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma then 0.85. Perfect. Now here I press enter. Here I'm defining font size 1.115 em and then margin bottom I'm giving like 10 pixels and line height I'm giving like 1.8 and font width I am giving 500. Now perfect. Enter press here, enter. Now I'm writing dot features. Display I'm giving flags. Gap I'm giving 20 pixels. Margin I'm giving 35 pixels. 0 and give a space here and justify content I'm giving center and flux wrap will be wrap and now enter press. Perfect. Now our till here our code is done. Enter press define dot feature batch background I'm giving here RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.2. So now let me press let me write a semicolon enter. And now here I'm defining like 255. So by mistake I do not define here comma. So that's why the color is not appearing. Now the color has been appeared. Now let me write color shall be white. And let me write padding 12 pixels will be 25 pixels. And border radius I'm giving 50 pixels. And font size I'm giving here like 0.95 em and font weight I'm giving here 600 and backdrop slash filter I'm giving blur and blur like 10 pixels. And now here I'm writing like border will be like 1 pixel solid RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Now I press enter here. Define transition will be all 0.3 seconds and enter press here. Defining animation shall be fade in scale will be like 0.6 seconds. Easy out forwards. Perfect. Press enter here now. Now when I press enter here, then here I'm writing opacity which will be 0. Perfect. Now press enter. Defining dot feature batch nth child shall be 1 and animation delay 0.1 seconds. Enter dot feature batch shall be nth child shall be 2 and animation delay shall be 0.2 seconds. And now perfect. So let me copy this and paste it here. Enter dot feature batch nth slash child 3 and then here I'm defining animation delay and 0.3 seconds and now press enter. I'm writing here @keyframes fade in scale. Enter, press here, define from, enter. Opacity I'm defining 0, and transform I'm giving here like scale should be 0.8, and now perfect 8 not 9. Now close this curly braces, and now enter, press here, and then when your work is done till here, and then let me tell you what you wanna do now. Remove this and define here curly braces. By mistake here I defined rounded bracket. And now when your work is done till here, like form and these things, so I'm removing these things now. Perfect. And now here I press enter, I'm defining 2, and in 2 I'm defining opacity shall be 1, and transform I'm giving him scale 1. Enter, back, and now here I am giving backspace. Perfect. Press enter again. Define dot feature badge hover background RGBA 255 comma 255 comma 255 comma 0.3. Perfect. And now here I press enter. Transforms will be translate will be y, and I'm giving him -3 pixels, and now perfect. And here I'm defining box shadow should be like 0 10 pixels, like 25 pixels, RGBA 0 0 comma 0, and then 0 comma 0, and then 0.1, and now that's it. So now we press enter here again, enter. Now here I'm defining dot status, where I'm giving like display, where I'm defining inline flags, and then align items I'm writing here like center, and gap I'm giving 10 pixels. And now let me press back. Now background I'm writing here linear gradient 135 degree comma hashtag 4CAF50 0% comma hashtag 4588049 100%. And now enter, press here, and color I'm writing white, and then padding I'm giving like 15 pixels, and then 35 pixels, and border radius I'm giving like 50 pixels, and font weight I'm giving like here like 700, and margin top I'm giving 25 pixels, and box shadow 0 8 pixels and 20 pixels, and RGB will be like 76 175, and then 80, and then 0.4. Perfect. And transitions will be like all 0.3 seconds easy, and font size I'm giving 1.05 em, and then back, and then here I'm pressing enter. Dot status hover, where I'm defining transforms will be like scale 1.05, and now enter. Box shadow I'm giving here like 0 12 pixels and 30 pixels, and RGB I'm writing 76 comma 1 75 80 comma 0.6, and now perfect. Now enter, press back. Perfect. Now enterprise dot tools will be like I'm writing here display inline block, and width I'm giving like 12 pixels, height I'm giving 12 pixels, background I'm giving like FFF. This is a color code of a white color. Now border radius shall be 50%, and animation I'm giving shall be 2 seconds, easy, in, out, infinite. Enter, and press enter, and then define here, give a space here, and now define here @keyframes will be like, here I am giving like 0%, comma 100%, and then curly braces, opacity should be 1, and now enter press. I'm giving 50%, where I'm writing opacity should be like 0.5, and give a space here, enter. Now whenever work is done till here, so I am ending the head tag now, and starting the body tag now. Now perfect. Now whenever work is done till here we press enter, and here I am defining div class container, and now here I press enter, and here I am defining div class will be like emoji, and here I am writing this pizza emoji, and ending the div tag now. And you can get this pizza emoji from Google as well. So how, let me tell you, just come out here to Google, write here pizza emoji. So there's a pizza emoji has been come, so just copy it and paste it here where I'm pasting. Okay, just that's it you want to do. Okay, now when you do this thing, define h1 tag, which is used for heading. Define food delivery app, this is our heading, and then define p tag, means p means paragraph tag, and where you want to define welcome to our food delivery service, and then hashtag, and then write this also, and then slash p, and then define here p again, and define your backend server is up and running. Perfect. And then p, and then this, and then define here div class status, and then end your div tag, and inside the div tag right here server active. So now add this tick emoji. So if you don't have this tick emoji as well, so just you want to do it, just you open your Google and write here tick emoji, and when you write this, so there the tick emoji has been come, copy this tick emoji. Okay, this tick emoji, and when you copy this, just come on it here and just paste it here like this. And I hope, and I know for this emoji also you don't have, so just come on it here and write here celebrate emoji. So there it is come, celebrate emoji, two types of, so you can take this one or this one. I suggest you to choose this one because it looks good and smaller. And now I am just copying it and just paste this emoji. I already have it, so I have already pasted it. Now I write here div tag one more time. First of all, here I'm defining p tag, which is means paragraph tag, and now enter press here. Now close your div tag, your first this div tag, I'm closing it. Define container, not container. Okay, and by mistake I do not add n, so now I have added it, and now enter press here, and your body tag and your HTML tag, and then enter press here, and your this tag, and then define rounded brackets and semicolon, enter, define here curly braces, rounded brackets, and then this. Perfect. Now your till here work is done. Now press enter, define app dot inside of this define app.get where you want to slash aps/help, comma req, comma res, and now curly brackets, enter res.json status where you want to write server is running. And now perfect, enter back, and then enter press define start server, and app.listen port, comma, and then here I'm pressing enter, console.log server running on http slash localhost, and then I'm defining $sign and then port. Now perfect, we have written our all codes of the server.js successfully. So we just remove this, and I know this is a comment, so let's uncomment this all things. So let me come up and let me also uncomment this. So now it is uncomment. So let's see our server is running and that design which we had, it is coming or not. So for that, if you want to see your design, you just want to open your terminal and write here node server.js, and when I wrote it down and I press enter here, so now let's see our server is running or not. So it is giving me an error like in 486 throw error undeleted event. So let me see, let me come up. So let me see it. So let me come open my console. So let me open my terminal problems, and here in this file there is errors. So let me remove this, and now it has been gone. So save, and let's write here node server.js. Now let me save all things. So now perfect, we don't save it, so that's why our server is not running. So I have saved it. So now let me press Ctrl Z. So I'm pressing Ctrl Z to undo some little bit things. So let me come up. So now let me come down, and there it is. So I think in CSS code there is little bit error. So let me see my CSS codes. Let me come down. So let me come down here and let me view it, check it. So I am coming here and then I undo everything. So now let me come up here, and I found the error where we are facing the error. You just want to write here required dot env dot config, and in the end I do not add this semicolon, so that's why our error has been appearing. So I added this, so now error has been gone now. So that's it. So our server.js code has been done. Tailor.js code has been done, means that what things we have done, let me tell you in notepad. Now we have done like means that API key work is done, means that API key work is done like in API. If I tell you in points, point number one, what we have done in API here, when someone one call us, then we get a call. Okay, and this thing, and in number second here I say someone also can email us, and in app. And then number three, what I do here, we means that when somebody orders something, then they receive message on their mobile. And this thing we done with some things with API key, and we also means someone call us, then we get a call. Someone also can email us in app, and when somebody orders something, then they receive messages on their mobile. These of the things which we have done. And API key like attach database, and number 5 here I attach backend. Perfect. And now API key work is done, and now database. The database work is also done. Work is done. Number 1, connect, setup MongoDB, and number 2, create. We also created a connection. Also create a connection by the name of food delivery. If I show you, here it is. Here you can see it. And number 3, data is also coming, data is also storing. Okay. And in number 4, here I am writing like means when someone upload picture, or someone when means someone upload picture, then that picture come in our database folder by the name of uploads. So where is upload folder, here it is there. Here the file images will become. Okay. And now come on it here, and now whenever database these things are done, then in number 5 point here means when someone add when someone click favorites, when someone click on his favorite product and click favorite heart button, then that product also save on our our which is save on our which that product also save on our database. Okay. So then we know which product the customer loves very much, these type of. Okay. And now one more thing, backend integration is pending. We do not complete all the backend integration. We this is left. Okay. Means in backend what we done, let me explain you. Number 1, we have set up the backend. Number 2, here we run the backend run the backend. Number 3, here we design the home page of backend. Well, it is not neat, but I design it for you. It look beautiful. Then number 4, we and now what are pending? Pending. Let me tell you. Pending. Only one thing is pending. We need to write WebStorm. We need to connect all the files with backend using code in WebStorm. So this is left. So if I told you, let me come to the JWT convert in English. So then it will be converted for me, means in proper format it will be providing me. So here you can see it is providing me now. It has been provided me. So now what is our things are done, and now let me tell you step by step. Let me do him like this. Let me back. Now what is our things are done, let me tell you. Now API key is work completed, where when someone calls us, we receive the call. Users can send emails to us directly from the app. When a customer places an order, they receive a message on their mobile phone. Database has been attached and backend has been attached. Database work completed. MongoDB has been set up successfully. A database connection has been created with the name food delivery. Data is being stored properly in the database. When a user uploads on an image, it is saved in database folder by the name of uploads. When a user clicks the favorite heart button on a product, then product is saved in database so we can identify which product customers like most. Backend integration completed. Backend setup has been completed. Backend is running successfully. The backend homepage has been designed. Pending work. All the front-end files need to connect it with the backend using code in WebStorm and VS Code. So this is only left. So let's do this. It is a very long work, like 3 to 2 hours. So let's do that. So let me come on to my WebStorm and let me write here codes. So let me write here, I'm come on to my WebStorm and let me open my components folder and now enter. Defining dot wrapper will be position will be relative and width 100%, height 100%, and now here I'm defining like and then here I'm defining like x, sorry, like dominate baseline, middle, and overflow should be hidden, I'm writing here. And now here I'm defining like word break should be break all, and slash webkit tab highlight color should be RGB 0 comma 0 comma 0. Now perfect, enter press here, and now defining padding block and defining 16 pixels, and now enter press here, and defining top should be 0, and here I'm defining left should be also be 0. Now enter press here, and now a and like back enter dot text, here I'm defining dot text where I'm writing like color will be dark red, and enter press here, and then here I'm defining like background color padding box slash webkit slash background clip padding box padding block slash and I'm giving like him 1 pixels, and then I'm writing here like padding top should be like 5 pixels, and then I'm writing here grid area should be text, and now here I'm writing like position area should be like initial, and now here I'm defining like grid line grid should be initial, and now here when I wrote it down this, now here I'm writing like margin should be like 6 pixels, and now here I'm defining like align items should be center, justify content should be center, and text align should be also center, and position should be relative, and set index should be 1, and then here I'm defining like word break should be like break all, and now enter press slash webkit tab highlight slash color should be RGBA 0 comma 0 comma and then 0 comma and then 0. Perfect. And now whenever work is done here, I'm defining what breaks will be break all, and then here I'm enter press and defining here like border should be like 1 pixels, solid should be like hashtag 00. This is a color code of a black color. And now when I do this, I'm defining border radius should be like 1 pixel, sorry, border radius should be like 50%, and defining here like row gap should be like normal, and defining like position try should be auto. And now perfect. Now enter defining dot uh, subscription text should be like enter, then dot subscription text p should be color should be dark red, and defining here like position should be like fixed, should be like top should be 20 pixels, left should be also 20 pixels I'm giving, and bottom I'm giving like 20 pixels here. And now here I'm writing color should be like dark red, and text align should be I'm giving center, and here I'm defining subscription PA hashtag enter, color I'm giving dark red, text decoration I'm giving none, and when I do this I'm writing display block, and text align should be left, width should be 100%, height should be 100%. And now whenever work is done till here, I'm defining here text should be, here I'm defining like view timeline, initial should be enter, and now here I'm defining position should be relative. And now whenever work is done till here, now here I press enter here, and now when we press enter here, then I'm defining like back, and defining left should be like initial, and whenever back is until here I press enter here, and then defining here top, and top should be also be initial. Okay, initial. Now perfect. Now whenever back is until here, I'm giving align items should be left, sorry last, sorry not last, will be like I'm giving him like give a space, will be like inherit, and here I'm writing like justify content, and justify content I'm giving him center. Perfect. Now our work is done till here, so now what are you gonna do now? Then here I'm defining overflow should be like visible, and now perfect. Now let me come up here and let me add something here like back enter, width should be like 50%, and then enter press here, and then I'm defining image orientation should be inherit, and then here I'm defining here like color should be RGBA. RGBA means red, green, blue, and alpha. Okay, this is means of RGBA. If you don't know, I'm telling you for your caliper for your knowledge. Okay, so now here I'm writing like 255, comma 255, comma and 255, comma should be like 0.3. Perfect. Enter press. Now whenever work is done till here, so let me tell you what is our next steps. So our next step is it is giving me error, so let me remove this error, here it is giving me error. First of all, let me remove this error first, and now this error has been gone, and it is giving me error here. So let me remove this error then, and then I'm removing this error as well. So now all the error has been gone. Now here you can see it, and these yellow warnings has been coming. So let me remove this. So fixes come display inspection and disable inspection and disable inspection. Perfect, disable. Now all the things are done. So now whenever work is done till here, so now here we press enter here. Now here I'm defining dot subscription text p a hover, color I'm writing dark red, and text decoration shall be none, and writing display shall be block, and text align I'm giving left, and then width I'm giving like 1 pixels, and height I'm giving like 100%, and view timeline I'm writing like initial, and I'm writing position should be relative, and now left should be initial, and now here I'm defining top should be initial, and now here I'm defining align item should be inherit, and justify content I'm giving like center, and overflow I'm giving him visible, and now perfect. Now here I'm pressing enter, here I'm defining subscription text p a will be active, and defining colors will be dark red, and then when you define colors will be dark red, defining text decoration should be none, and now when I do this I'm defining here dot subscription text will be p, and now here I'm defining colors will be dark red, and text align I'm defining here center, and then here I'm defining like position should be like relative, position should be relative, and then here I'm defining corner should be like notch. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, I'm defining like here margin block should be like auto, and now here I'm defining like overflow should be like hidden, and then I'm defining white space will be like now wrap, and wrap after should be auto, wrap before should be like auto, and wrap flow should be inherit, and wrap flow after inside should be like auto, and wrap throw should be like wrap. Perfect. Now our work is ended here. Now I'm defining here text size adjust should be like 1-2%, and now text should be like rendering should be text slash rendering should be optimized, legibility should be important. Now perfect. Now our tele work is done, so let me tell you what is our next steps. So let's come WebStorm, and now open your voucher.css file now, and then write dot promo codes, write here padding should be 10 pixels, and define here font size should be like font size define here like 16 pixels, and then define grid auto columns should be auto, and enter press here, define view timeline should be like initial, and now initial, and now define here like position should be relative, and then define here padding position try should be initial, sorry interpolate, and then flex should be like auto, and then define here like bottom should be like 15 pixels, and then I'm defining here like box shadow, box sizing should be border box, and then define here like background clip should be like padding box, and now define here vertical align should be like bottom, and then define here view transition group should be initial, and then define here like padding top should be 15 pixels, and then padding bottom should be like 1 pixels, and then here I'm defining like width should be 100%. Now perfect. Now enter press defining dot promo codes dot promo code. Okay, this first one is promo codes and this is promo code. Okay, there is a difference, so you don't think so these are same. Okay, these both classes. Define display will be flex, flex directions will be row, align items will be center, and justify contents will be center. And now here I am defining like width should be 100%, height should be 100%, and then here I am defining hyphenate limit chart will be auto, and then here I am defining like float should be like left, and then here I press enter, and then here I am defining line grid should be initial, and then here I am defining press column height, column gap should be 10 pixels, and caret should be like initial, and then overflow should be hidden, and text overflow should be ellipse, and white space should be now wrap, and now here I'm defining view transition group should be initial, and now here I'm defining promo code dot promo codes should be like I'm writing here enter dot promo codes dot promo code hover should be like color should be black, and here I'm defining like padding bottom should be like 12 pixels, and then here I'm defining text decoration should be none, and color should be like light cyan, and then defining like box sizing should be like 1 pixels, solid should be black, and box sizing should be like 5 pixels. Sorry, by mistake I'm writing like box sizing 5 pixels. Initial border should be like 1 pixels, solid light blue, and now here I'm writing background color should be white, and cursor should be like pointer, and defining font weight should be like bold, and then text align I'm defining center, and overflow should be hidden, and then text overflow should be hidden, sorry eclipse, and then white space I'm giving like now wrap, and view transition group should be initial, and now when I written down these things I press enter, and now here I'm defining now perfect. Now I think our these things are done of voucher.css. Let me come on and open my cart item.tsx file, and here I am let me write some things. First of all, let me do this like this and open apps. Now come on to global.css, order.css, cache data.css, profile data.css, cart.css, and then package data, CSS, constants, components, lib and offer, and search bar, and products.css, and then splash screen.css. Now here let's start to write some of the codes, like dot should be splash screen wrap, and then position should be I'm giving relative, and then width I'm giving like 100%, and height I'm also giving like 100%, and then display I'm giving like flex, and justify content I'm giving center, and align items also I'm giving center, overflow I'm giving hidden, and then here I'm writing like position, and these things I writing down, and padding I'm writing env safe slash area slash insert start, and margin will be 0, and text I'm text overflow, and I'm writing text, align will be center, and I'm giving like position try will be left, and now here I'm defining margin block start will be env, so will be like save area insert slash start. Now perfect, and margin block env save area insert end, and margin inline start, margin inline start env save area insert inline start, and margin inline end I'm giving like env save area insert inline, and now perfect. Now here I press enter splash screen wrap, I'm giving here like variation will be absolute, and now here I'm writing top will be 0, and top left will be 0, and height I'm giving like 100%, and display I'm writing flex, and justify I'm content I'm writing center, align item center, overflow hidden I'm writing here, and padding I'm writing 0, and margin I'm also writing here 0, and now here I'm writing this, and now I'm writing text align will be center, and then here I'm pressing enter again, and now here I'm defining backpack enter dot splash screen wrap, when I written down overlay I'm writing here, word break I'm writing normal, display I'm writing here like flex, and text decoration I'm writing here none, and now when I wrote down this I'm writing position will be absolute, and now here I'm defining tops will be 0, and now perfect. Now when our work is done till here, and now when our work is done till here I'm defining left now, and left should be 0 also, and width I'm defining 100%, and height I'm also writing 100%, and justify content center, and align items I'm giving center, overflow I'm writing hidden, and now here I'm writing cursor will be pointer, and user select will be none, slash webkit slash user slash select I'm also giving him none, and slash mouse slash user slash select I'm also giving him none, and /ms/user/select, giving him none as well, and now perfect. Now enter dot splash overlays will be active, and now padding block start, I am writing env save area insert start, and page break of page, and I press enter, page breaks will be auto, and displays will be flex, and align items will be center, and justify content center, position twice will be left, and margin block start not margin block. Here I press enter, margin block start env safe area insert start, and margin block, and I'm writing env safe area insert end, and margin inline start will be env safe area insert inline, and margin inline will be end like env save area insert slash inline and perfect. Now when our work is done till here, I press enter here, now perfect. Now our splash screen .css work is as also has done now. So what is our next steps? Let me tell you now. First of all, let me come down and let me press here enter, and let me write like list, styles will be none, and positions will be relative, perfect, and /ms less overflow y visible, word breaks will be normal, and word wraps will be normal, and now here I'm writing normal, now perfect. Now our work is done till here. So now let me tell you what is our next step. So let me tell you, and now here I press enter, and now here I'm writing like align content should be normal, and now enter press here, and now when I do this I'm writing here tops will be 0, and now labs will be also 0, and list style will be list style will be none, and now here when I written down this, and now here I'm defining like page should be like auto, and like vertical align should be top, and now I'm writing view timeline should be none, and now I'm defining here line break auto, and now I'm writing here padding slash block slash end save area insert start, and now perfect. Now our work is until here. So now let me open our store, and let me open my this file, and let's come down, and let me write here some things like export default use authentication store, perfect. And now when I written down this, now let me open, when our work is done till here, let me see all the css file are done or not. Yeah, it is done. So let me come down and let me see all the things are done perfectly or not. So yeah, all the things are done. Card button, yeah, it is also done. And assets, images, fonts. And now here I'm defining apps. File.css, enter. Then guest and global. And then again enter, press here. Now I'm defining dot card image, and width should be 100%, and height I'm giving also 100%, and display should be block, and then object fit should be cover. And now here I'm defining vertical align should be like center, and now perfect. And now here I'm defining, whenever work is done, let me open global.css file and cache.data file, and now open package.json file. And now here I'm press enter. So I think our all things are done now. And now when I open expo, so expo work is also done. And now let me open a terminal. So let me open my terminal and let me write here npx express start. So now it provide me QR code. So let me scan a QR code and let's see it is working or not, means website is working properly or not. So sorry, app is working or perfectly or not. So I can test on both, on iOS and Android as well. Okay, but for now I have both devices, but for now I'm only checking on Android. Okay, if you have an iOS, don't if you don't have Android, you have iOS, so you can scan QR code on iOS using Xpogo application. Means this Xpogo application is available on on both devices, iOS and Android. So you can install Xpogo application on your iOS or Android device and scan the QR code which it will provide you. Then your app will be open. Okay. So now it is providing me. Here's my QR code which it has been provided me. So I just scan this QR code and I will be open my app on my mobile. Okay. So let me open my app on my mobile. So I scanned the QR code on Xpogo application. So now my app has been opened and I am seeing all things perfectly, no errors, and not any errors are appearing. So I think it is perfect. So now let's write our React Native files code to attach backend on it. So let's attach it. So for attaching it, you open your Google and MongoDB Atlas. First of all, sign up on it, define your name and define like last name, company, like company I'm giving here like dev, like this type of buyer, and email I'm giving like I'm giving my email, and password I'm giving like this is my password which I'm giving. Password I'm giving here. Now I give my password. I agree and create Atlas account. So I have created my Atlas account. This image is already taken. So now I think my already account has been created. So I just click it, sign up with Google and open my email. And now when I open my email, so now my MongoDB Atlas is signing in. So here you can see it. So it is sign in. So it is saying me link Google account. So I link my Google account. I press here and choose your own. So I'm writing my password, and now here I write in my password and confirm. Please provide a valid username and a password. Verify your identity part. Your okay. So let me write this password. So I think I forgot my password because very long time ago I used this MongoDB Atlas, so that's why I forgot my password as well. So let me write this password. I think this will be correct. So this will correct, not. So let's see this correct. No. So I think we need to create one more new account. So for that I press back, and now when I come on to this page, I just created account. Like first name I'm giving like Rayyan, bake, dev. I'm giving my email 12345. I'm giving my password. By mistake I am spelling my password, so I am writing my password. Now perfect. This is my password. Let me copy my password and now create Atlas account. This email is already taken. Wow. So let me write my one more email. So this that email I'm writing. So let me create it. So now this email is already taken. So I think there's an issue in the here because all my emails are taken. I don't create too much account here. So I want to see email which I use. So let me use this email. So let me create this. So I hope this email is also taken. So I think there is error in MongoDB Atlas because I don't use these all emails. So I don't use it. So I think there is an error. So let me sign up here, and now signing in, and now when it is signing in, so now it has been opened. Now I have signed in my when I have logged in it in MongoDB Atlas, and here's my email and my name. Here you can see it. And now here you can create a cluster. So means that I am telling for those who don't have uh, like who don't have enough storage in PC, means if don't they don't if afford they don't want to install MongoDB because it is a huge taken a huge take data. So if you don't want to download this, so you can use MongoDB Atlas. So but it is paid, okay, means that you want to pay for that. Like if you want to deploy a cluster, there is many things like there is M30 for $0.51. This is 51 cent hourly. M10 $8 is 8 cent hourly, and 11 cent hourly. So there are two like Flex M10 and M30. So you can purchase one of it, and because I suggest you to purchase like this Flex one. It is cheaper and storage is 5 GB, RAM is shared, and vCPU is also shared. And there is a cluster. How to create a cluster? You need to write your cluster name, and then provider you want to write like Azure, Google Cloud, and AWS. Then select a region here. So there are only these regions like India, South Korea, and Tokyo, Hong Kong, Singapore, and like Bahrain, and these types of like Singapore and these Iraq and Ireland, Scotland, Frank and Paris and USA, North America, Africa, South America, Australia, and New Zealand, and some of the Middle East countries also here. Okay, and then give the tag. There are two tag of application and these things, so you can select it and then enter a value and click onto the create a deployment. Then it will be done. Okay, just you want to do like this. So now it is creating. So it is created. Okay, so you want to select your country and then select a payment method, then the confirm and deploy a cluster. But for now I'm using the MongoDB, so I don't need to use this MongoDB cluster. Okay, so now let's start to use it. So let's start. So now whenever work is until here, so now we write our some React Native codes. We write some attach a backend for with it. So let's attach it. So now for that we want to write here like const and const node comma, so will be fetch authenticator customer and equals to uploads, and now perfect. Now when I wrote down this, and now here I press here, so it will be like prompt and enter here, and then window dot, and then I'm writing here class, and now here I'm defining class, and where I'm writing here private, and should be constructor, and now here I'm pressing enter here, and now when I do this, and now here I'm defining like post message, enter, and then here I'm defining menu bar, and then enter press here, and then here I'm defining like uh, device pixel ratio, and then here I'm defining like visual viewport, and then enter press here, and then defining location bar, and now here I'm defining function, and then enter, and location bar dot visible, and then enter here, and then visual viewport, and then dot should be like offset left, and then I'm writing here catches, and now this rounded brackets, and then defining here like uh, performance perfect. And now when I do this, now here I press enter, and now here I'm defining like page x offset should be like dot. Now perfect, I think I am undo these all the things, so let me undo these. So let me come up and let me remove this. It is giving me error here, so let me remove this. So now let's see, the error has been gone. So yeah, error has been gone, and let me press Ctrl Z, Ctrl Z. So let me remove this, and now still it is giving me error here. Suppress. So now error has been gone. Now here you can see it. And now let me go on to the splash screen folder, open this file, and then so context, and then here I am right click, suppress this, and now here I'm defining inspectation, disable inspectation, and now here I'm defining like this, and defining convert to const, and here I am convert this also, this var in also in const. Perfect. And now when our work is done till here, so now here I am opening my searchbar.tsx file, where I am writing some of the code like const and apt equals to greater than equals to greater than enter. Define here function, and now here I am press enter here, and now here I am defining like prompt, please enter a valid email address. Perfect. Now enter press here, and then here I am defining like parent, and defining one more prompt, and this prompt, and this prompt I am writing century email address, and now here I am defining like parts fault should be like enter, and defining while statement should be true, and now let me undo this, and now I'm defining prompt, and now should be like your email address is required. And prompt here I am defining like m, and where I am writing change email address. Perfect. Now here I am writing one more prompt, and this prompt will be called like I'm writing this prompt will be the email address is required. Perfect. And now one more prompt here I'm writing like this prompt will be called like first name address is required. Perfect. And now one more prompt I'm writing here like last name address is required. And now prompt here I am writing like here given name address is required. And now one more prompt I am writing here like please phone number address is required. And prompt here I am writing email address is required. And now here I am defining like phone number address is required. And now prompt here I am writing like here I am defining like phone number address required, and I am writing here like first name is invalid. Prompt again here I am defining where I am writing here given name is invalid. And prompt here one more prompt I am writing here email address is invalid. And prompt here one more prompt I am writing here. Let me tell you in what we want to write in this prompt. We want to write here your email address is invalid. And now perfect. Now whenever package until here open your splash-screen.tsx file, write here some of the prompt here also, enter your name. One more prompt, enter your email address. And then prompt here I am defining enter your password. One more prompt here I am defining like enter name, enter your email address, enter your password, enter your address. And now here I am opening like my product.css and product.tsx, and now here I am writing like on animation start dot bind, and now perfect. Now here I am opening my app.js and now layout.tsx, and now prompt, and now here I am writing like how many people now at least two payers for two customers are required. So now I'm writing this. Now perfect, our work is until here. So let's start. Open your uh, tabs and open your card.tsx file where you want to do something. Let me tell you what. You want to remove these two errors. To remove it, right click and suppress. Right click, suppress. Perfect. And now when you do this thing, right here prompt where you define like people ordering main, and now here I am defining one more thing like people ordering main, and like here I am defining like order now ordering main. Prompt one more shall be like payment info stripe, and here I'm defining like order now. Perfect. Now when your work is done till here, let me tell you what is your next steps. You want to write prompt again, and this prompt should be called payment info stripe. Perfect. So stripe, not PayPal. And now when your work is done till here, define one more prompt here where you want to write like order now ordering main, and now here you want to define like miss order now to get total. Prompt one more, order now to get 50% off on 50% off on fruits on shakes. Enter. And now when your work is done till here, and now you want to open your store and open your out.store file where you want to write prompt, and inside of this prompt right here like people are loving. And now open your card.store, and now defining prompt, and now I'm writing here like people are loving. Now perfect. And now here I'm defining prompt where I'm defining uh, order something to get 40% off on burgers. Perfect. Now we come to right here like open product offers.css offer.tsx, and now let me open lib and constraints components and voucher.tsx, and now here we write here module voucher export class voucher, and here I'm defining prompt where I'm writing prompt like if you are looking for a voucher dot one more prompt, and now here I'm writing like for a voucher prompt. If you some order burgers, if you order something, you get a voucher, a 20% off voucher, like this. Perfect. Now, when your work is done till so now let me tell you what is your next step. So now let me tell you what is your next step. Let me open this. Like you want to okay, it is stuck I think. So now it is working. So now do it in comment. Perfect. And now when I do this, now here I am opening apps, and now I'm opening layout.tsx, and now here I'm writing prompt, where I'm writing prompt like enter your email address, and now here I am defining one more prompt, enter your password, one more prompt, enter your region, and enter your phone number, and here I am defining enter your email, password, region, phone number, city, prompt, enter your state, and now perfect. So now our work is done till here. So now let me tell you what is our next step. So let me tell you. So now here I'm writing some of more codes, like now I'm opening my tabs folder where I'm opening my search.tsx file, where I'm writing some of the codes like prompt here I'm writing, and here I'm writing like enter a category, one more prompt, enter your favorite food, and then here I'm writing one more prompt, and in this prompt I'm writing enter your message, and one more prompt here I'm defining like enter your favorite food name, and prompt here I'm writing like enter your message according to the menu. So like this some of the prompts I have written down. So let me close this, and now perfect, and now our work is done till here. So let me open Google, and let me write here TLO, and let me open this TLO. So I have already told you about what is TLO and these things. So now let me start for free, because I have already signed up it, but whenever I open my TLO, it is log out. So what is this thing? I don't know. Please tell me what is happening. Tell me in comment section below. So now let me open my TLS. So now it is taking loading. So now it has been opened. So now it is opening. It is taking loading. Here you can see it. So now when it takes load, so it is take the load, and it has been opened, and I am getting continue with trial, and now continue with trial. So it is open now. My Tailor account has been opened. So now when this is open, there's admin, and these things are coming now. And now I'm clicking marketing, customer care, customer, and notifications, WhatsApp notifications, SMS notification, start building. Perfect. So let's start this building. So let's start to write our previous codes which are left, like I've told you, like means that we want to connect our all the React Native and CSS files in with backend. So let's link it. So first of all, we open our custom header.tsx file where we want to write some of the codes, where we want to write here like this, and here you want to write import and then use router. Perfect. And then right here from, and then export slash router. Perfect. Now what we're gonna do now next, let me tell you. So first of all, let me come here. So now just come open your web store again, and now right here like import image comma text comma touchable opacity comma view, then from, then react native. Perfect. And now when we written down this, and then we press enter here again, and then here we again write here import and then custom header props. And then when I written down this, I will be close my curly brackets, and then here when I do this thing, and then what we're gonna do now, let me tell you here, double quotes @ /type. Perfect. And then close your semicolon. Write import and then images, give space here, right here images, and then when you write here images, right here from @/constants. Perfect. Now give enter right here customer header equals to, and then rounded brackets, curly brackets, title, and then curly brackets, and then semicolon again. And then when you written down this right here, then give space and right here customer header props. Close your rounded brackets equals to greater than curly brackets, and then enter press here. Give space here, and then right here router equals to use router, and give space enter, give space right return, and then rounded brackets enter press here, and then right here view class name customer header, and then press enter again here, and now define here touchable opacity on press equals to curly braces, and that rounded brackets, then equals to greater than router dot back, and then close your curly braces, and then when you close your curly braces, write greater than sign, and then press enter, and write image, enter, and source equals to images, and then dot arrow back, and then close your curly braces again. And now when you do this, let me tell you what is your next steps. So arrow back, and then when we write arrow back, and then let me remove these things, in the end we'll be at this, okay? Then give space back, remove these stars, by the way, press alt, and then click here, means while pressing alt, click here, like these types. Now remove this. Perfect. Now when you do this, enter press here and then write here class name size -5. Perfect. And then resize mode contain and then slash n greater than. And now when we written down this, give a space back and then close your touchable opacity tag. Now perfect. Now when you do this all the things, and now what you're gonna do now, press enter, write title and then text class name equals to base semi-bold text slash dart slash 100, and then write here curly brackets title and then close your text tag and then close your curly braces. Enter define image source equals to images dot search class name equals to size -5 resize mode and right here contain slash greater than back define its view and now perfect. Enter press here and then close your rounded brackets and slash. Now perfect. Backspace. Now perfect. Enter back and curly braces and now perfect. Now our all work is done now. So now let me say our work is done. Yeah, it is good. And let me remove this. So the error has been gone now and it is giving me error here only. So let me see what type of error. And now you want to write here custom not customer, so that's why it is giving me error. So now it not give you any error, so just remove this. So the error has been gone, but here write also custom not customer. So now from here the error has also be gone and this file has been done. Now open your custom header is done and open your custom button.tsx file. What you want to write here, let me tell you. Right here, first of all remove this start. Right here import view comma text comma touchable opacity comma activity indicator, and now define from React native and define import React from React import custom button props define from @type /type perfect. And then when your work is done till here, define import cn from clsx and now perfect. And clsx, now press enter here, define here const custom button equals to rounded brackets curly braces enter, define on press comma and then define here title equals to click me and then enter style comma enter text style, and then when your work is done till here, define here left icon comma is loading equals to false and then curly braces, and then the semicolon, add custom button props where you want to close your rounded brackets equals to greater than curly braces. Enter, press here, and then give space here, right return rounded bracket, enter, press here, give space, define touchable opacity, define here class name equals to cn, and then define custom btn here, comma, style, and then perfect. Give space here, right here on press equals to on press. Now when your work is done till here, you want to write here some of the more codes, like let me tell you what. Now touchable opacity, define here left icon, enter, and now define here view class name flex center flex row, and then press enter here, and then define is loading, and then question mark, and then rounded brackets. Perfect. And then when your work is done till here, give a space here, define here like activity indicator size equals to small, and define color should be like equals to white. Perfect. Slash greater than enter. Now perfect. And whenever work is done till here, then let me come up, and then let me press backspace, and here I will be write rounded brackets and semicolon, and then give space here, and then start our rounded brackets again, and then press enter here, give space here, and then write here text class name equals to rounded brackets, not double quotes. Remove this double quotes from here, define curly brackets cn, then rounded brackets, and then in this rounded bracket define text. First of all, remove these things, and then text slash white slash 100 paragraph slash semi-bold. Now perfect. Comma text style, and now remove these things, and then rounded brackets, and then curly brackets, and then greater than sign, and then press enter here, give space here, and then write here title back, and then write here text. Perfect. And now press enter here, backspace, rounded brackets, curly braces, and then define here like less than slash view, and then greater than sign. Perfect. And now enter, press here again, and in the end close your touchable opacity tag. Touchable opacity. Perfect. Enter, press, close your rounded brackets, and then close your curly braces. So if I see my rounded bracket, so it is, give space here. Now perfect. Now our this custom button.tsx file code has been also be done. So now no error has been coming here. The error has been coming in activity indicator. So the spelling of this activity indicator is incorrect. So let me correct it. So now the error has been gone. Okay. So now our custom header work is done and custom button.tsx file, these two files are done. So now let me open my custom input file where we want to write code. So let's write a code. So first of all, what you gonna do now? Write here import view text input from react slash native. Perfect. Define import custom input props from double quotes @ type and then define import again, and then here write use state from react, and then define import cn from clsx, and then semicolon, enter press here. So now this work is done. So now define custom input equals to rounded brackets and then curly braces. Enter press here. Define placeholder equals to enter text and value comma, and then on change text comma label comma, and then secure text entry equals to false. Keyboard type type equals to default, and then what you gonna do now, in this your curly brackets, define semicolon, give space backspace, define custom input props equals to greater than curly braces, enter const is focused comma set is focused equals to use state should be false. And now perfect. Now whenever work is done, enter press, define return, enter, define view, class name should be like w/full. So when I write w full and we want to press enter from here, and then when we press enter here, inside of it define text, class name should be like label, and then define here label. Perfect. Enter press, define text input, and now define here auto capitalize none, and then give space here text input. So sorry, we do not want to close this, and this is not a end tag is this. Now define auto capitalize will be none, auto correct should be like false, value should be value, on change text should be on change text, secure text entry should be secure text entry, keyboard type should be keyboard type, on focus should be like equals to greater than set is focus should be true, and then on blur should be like equals to greater than set is focused false, and then placeholder should be placeholder, and then placeholder text color I am giving here like hashtag 88. And class name I'm writing here like cn, and then rounded brackets input comma is focused, and then question mark, and then border slash primary semicolon. Define here one more semicolon where you want to write border gray slash 300. Perfect. And now what we're gonna do now, we press enter. Now our all work is done. In the end, define export default custom input. Perfect. Now our this file work is also has been done now. Our custom input, custom header, custom button, these three files work has been done. So now we open our cart item file. So let's do our cart item down tsx file work. So for doing that, we want to define import use cart store from @store slash store cart store. Perfect. And then define import cart item type, and then define here from @/type. And then when we do this, we want to close this tag. Define import again where you want to write image text comma touchable opacity, perfect, comma view tag, give space from React Native. Perfect. Enter press here. Define import images from slash constants. And now perfect. Enter. Define const cart item equals to, and then curly brackets item space here, and then semicolon, and then item again, give space item semicolon cart item type, and then give space here, and then equals to greater than, and then curly braces, and then enter. Then define const increase quantity means qt, and then decrease qty. Perfect, comma, and then remove item space, and then equals to use cart store, and then rounded brackets, and then semicolon. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. We want to, whenever work is done till here, so now let me tell you what you're gonna do now. Then use cart store. Perfect. Give enter, define return view, class name should be like cart item. Perfect. Enter, define view, class name should be like flex like flex slash row, items center gap slash x slash fade. Enter, define view, class name I'm giving here like cart slash item underscore image. Perfect. Enter press here. Define image, define source equals to curly braces, define URI semicolon item dot image underscore URL, give space. Enter press here. Define class name equals to size slash 4 slash 5 rounded slash LG. And then when you do this, and if I say class name, perfect. So yeah, this is not a close tag of image tag. The close tag is this. Okay, now let me write code. So let's see, class name cart slash item, and this is not a class name. Class name is like size slash 4 slash 5 rounded slash lg. Enter, and then resize mode shall be covered. Perfect. And now, okay, remove this as well. So now the error has been gone. And now whenever we click until here, then I will be remove these things and this as well. And then let me view one thing. Let me press enter here. Now define view again, and then remove this. And when you remove this and this, and then back, and then give space here, define text class name shall be base slash bold text dark slash 100, and then define here item dot name, and then text. Perfect. Enter press here, and now whenever we click until here, we come up, and I want to see one thing. Let me come down. Let me press Control Z, and now perfect. And now whenever we written down this, we want to press enter, view, and then define your view, and then press enter here. Define text class name, so like base bold text slash dark slash 100, and then define inside of it, define here item dot name in curly braces, item dot name. Perfect. Now whenever work is done till here, so let me tell you what is our next steps. Define here text class name, where you want to define paragraph bold text primary empty slash 1, and then enter press here, and then $sign item dot price, and now enter press define view, and then class name should be like flex slash row item center gap x slash 4 m2 slash 2. Enter. Define touchable opacity shall be on press equals to, and then rounded brackets equals to greater than decrease quantity, means QTY in short form, item dot id comma item dot customizations, and then this sign, and now enter press here, define class name, and then define here cart item actions, enter press, remove this, and then in the end close your touchable opacity tag. Let me write this, and then I write in this define touchable opacity, and then enter press here, and then define your image. And when you define image here, press enter, backspace, define, I think so, define here this, enter, and now define source, and then image dot minus, and then define class name, size minus 1/2, enter, press here, define here resize mode, and then define here contain, and then tint color, and define here tint color like hashtag ff9c01. Perfect. This is our tint color, and then backspace. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, and then press enter, then text, class name should be baseball, text start should be like 100, and now define here item dot quantity, and now perfect. And then touchable opacity should be like, I'm giving here, enter, press, back, enter, and then define here on press, and then equals to greater than increase quantity, item dot id comma item dot customizations, and now perfect. Enter, press here. Now define here class name, and class name I am writing here like cart slash item actions, and now perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, I am closing my this tag, and now enter, press here, and then define image, enter, press here, define source, image dot plus, and then class name I am writing here like size minus 1/2, and resize mode I am giving here contain, and tint color I am writing here ff9c01, and now perfect. And now here I am closing my image tag now, so then these errors which are coming, it will be gone now. Here you can see now that is gone. Now whenever work is done till here, then we will be press enter here, and then enter, define it touchable, and then touchable, and then enter, on press, and then rounded brackets equals to greater than remove item dot id comma item dot customizations, and then perfect. Enter, press, define class name, define here flag slash center, and then enter. First of all close your this tag, and then enter, and then define here image source should be image dot trash, and then image not images dot trash, and now define here class names I am giving here size /5, and resize mode I am writing here contain, and now perfect. And then enter, and then back, and then defining view. Perfect. And then semicolon, perfect. And this is the last code, like export default cart item. Perfect. Now our code is done of our this file also as well. So now image, you want to write images, and then here write images also, and now the error has been gone. So our cart item, cart button, cart header, custom input, these all files code has been done. So open your cart button file now, and now in your cart button file you want to write some of the codes like define import view comma text comma touchable opacity comma image from React Native, and now enter import React from React. Perfect. Then import images from @/constants. Perfect. Enter press define import use cart store. Perfect. Give it space here, define here from /store cart.store, and now import router from expo router, define const cart button const cart button, define equals to, then rounded brackets, and then define equals to greater than curly braces, enter const, and then get space, we get total items equals to use cart store, and then const total items equals to get total items, and then enter press define return, and then define here touchable opacity, and then define class name, and class name I'm giving here like cart/ptn, and on press I'm writing here rounded brackets equals to greater than router dot push, and then /cart. Perfect. Enter press here, and now when I press enter here we want to write here image source and images dot back, class name I am writing here like size/5, and the size mode I am writing here contain, and then I press enter total items greater than 0, and write end, and then rounded brackets enter, and then define view class name, and then define here cart/badge, and then enter define text, class name I'm writing here a small bold text/wide, and then total items. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, so now enter press define export default cart button. Now perfect. Now over this cart button code has been also be done. Now let's start to write filtered code, filters file, so code. So let's start to write this. So let's start. So first of all, what we're gonna do now, we define import view comma text comma flat list comma touchable opacity comma, and then platform from React/native. Enter import category from @/type. Enter define import router comma use local search params from expo/router. Perfect. And now define import use state from React, and then import cn from clx. Now define const filter, and then categories, And then when I define categories, semicolon, and then curly braces, then categories, and then category again. Here I'm defining, and then some down square bracket, and then give space here, then equals to greater than curly braces, and then enter. Then const set params, and then equals to use local search params. Now define const active, comma set active equals to use state search params dot category slash slash, and then there's a single quote. And now enter define const handle press equals to id string equals to greater than, and then curly braces, enter. Define set active id, where I am defining if id equals to all, and then router dot set parents, and then rounded brackets, curly braces, and then category undefined. Now perfect. And then define else router dot set parents category id. And now define semicolon like this, and then define here also semicolon, and then enter. And now when I do this all the things, so by mistake I want to remove these things. Enter, give space, define const filter data, and then define category, and then define here dollar sign id string, and then name string, and then square bracket again equals to categories. Enter here, and now here I write question mark now. So let's start to write question mark here. So but first of all we want to write here a question mark. So let me write down this. So let me give a space and question mark, and then square square bracket, and then curly brackets, and then dollar, and then id all comma name, and then all, and then here I give space also, comma dot categories. Perfect. Enter press here, and then semicolon, and then square bracket, curly brackets, and then dollar id, and then all comma name all. Now when I wrote down this, I press enter, define return, and then rounded brackets. So now when we do this, now we want to write something inside of it. What type of things? Let me tell you. You want to write here flat list, where you want to write data in these things. So press enter from here and remove this. Define filter data, and then define key extractor item equals to greater than item dot dollar sign, and then id, and then define horizontal, and define only horizontal. Okay, there is no need of equals to and curly braces. Okay, define show horizontal scroll indicator, where you want to write inside of it false, and then enter press here. Define content container class name, where you want to write here gap /x/2, and then define here, give space, define pb/3, and then enter press here, define random item, render item equals to curly braces and then rounded brackets and then curly braces and then item, and then give a space here, and then sorry, do not give a space here, only write here equals to greater than and then rounded brackets and then press enter. Define touchable opacity, press enter, define key equals to item dot id with a dollar sign, and then define class name where you want to write ch filter comma active equals to item dot id and then pg amber 500 and then pg y. And now whenever package dental here, now we want to write here C and not CH. Now whenever package dental here, we want to write here style equals to, then here we want to write only one curly braces, not two. Define platform dot os equals to define 3 equals to, and then define Android here, give a space, then some question mark and then curly brackets again, and then elevation where you want to define elevation should be 5 and then comma. Perfect. And sorry, so then when our work is done till here, we want to write shadow color, and shadow color should be in color code should be hashtag 878787. Perfect. And then define semicolon and then curly braces. Perfect. Enter press here, define on press equals to greater than equals to and then curly braces and then rounded brackets and then equals to greater than handle press and then item dot id, and then close your rounded brackets. And when your bracket is done till here, then what you gonna do now, let me tell you. So when we written down this, then I will be write here text, and inside our text I define a class name where I define cn, and then here I am defining body medium comma active equals to item dot id and then question mark and then text should be like white and then semicolon and text. And whenever rec is done till here, so let me tell you what you're gonna do now. Then define here semicolon again, define text slash gray slash 200, and then here inside of it define item dot name, and now perfect. Now our work is done till here, item dot name and this, and now define this and then perfect touchable opacity, and then press enter, define here this and then rounded brackets and the curly brackets. Perfect. And then in the end define export default filter, perfect. Now our this filter file code has been also be done. So now let's do our menu card.tsx file code. So now for doing that, you only want to do it, open this file, inside of this file define here first of all import text comma touchable opacity image comma platform from React native, and then import menu item from @/type, and then import here app write config, and then define from @lib/appwrite, and then define here import use cart store from @/store cart store, and then define const menu cart equals to rounded brackets and then curly brackets, define item semicolon, define here curly brackets again, define here id comma image url comma name comma price, and then give space here, write a semicolon, define here item semicolon menu item. Perfect. And then give right here equals to greater than curly brackets, and then press enter here, and then define here const image url equals to, and then define here dollar sign again, define here image url question mark project equals to, and then dollar sign again, and then define here app write config dot project id. Then const and then curly brackets and then add item, define here, then give space here, then equals to use card store, and then enter, define here return, and then rounded brackets and then enter, touchable opacity, enter, touchable opacity class name, define here menu card, and then define here style, and then style define, if I told you style define platform dot os equals to should be Android, and then question mark, and then curly brackets, and then elevation should be 10, and then define shadow color. So I'm defining shadow color in code, okay, means this is a color code which I am defining 8787, okay, and then semicolon, and then define curly brackets one more time, and then close your this tag and press enter. Inside of this touchable opacity you want to write some code, like first of all define image, just wait a minute. Now define your image source, and then equals to curly brackets define url, then image url, give space, define your class name, where you want to define size 32 absolute, and then minus top /10, and then define resize mode should be, I am giving here content, and then slash, and then greater than sign, and then define your text, and inside the text define your class name, and class name should be in rounded brackets, text slash center base slash bold text slash start slash 100 mb slash 2, and then give a space, define number of lines where you want to define like 1, and then define here name. Perfect. Enter press here, define text again, class name, and then define body slash regular text slash gray slash 200 mb slash 4, and then define here mb slash 4, and then define from dollar sign and then price, and then define a touchable opacity on press, and then define equals to greater than add item, and then define id semicolon, and then id, and then comma name comma price, comma, and then image URL semicolon, and then image URL, and then customizations, and then semicolon, and then square bracket. Perfect. Now enter press here, then define text, class name. I'm writing here paragraph, text primary, and then define add to cart plus. Now perfect. And now when your work is done till here, you want to press enter, backspace, and then enter. Define export default menu cart. Perfect. Our this file code has been also be done of but it is giving me error in this code. Where? In here. Okay, in URL it is giving me error. So what type of error? URI. So now the error has been gone. So now you want to open your search bar file. So this is a search bar file where you want to now let's write search bar file code. So first of all, what we want to do, define import images from, and then slash constants, and then import router comma use local search params, and then from export router import react, and then use state from react, define react in double quotes, and then semicolon. Define import image comma text input comma touchable opacity comma view, and then define from react native. Enter press here, define const search bar, and then equals to, and then rounded brackets, and then equals to greater than, and then curly brackets, const params, and then equals to use local search params, and then less than sign, and then curly brackets, and then query, and then string. And now define here greater than sign, and then rounded brackets, and then semicolon. Perfect. Now our work is done till here. So what is our next steps? You want to press enter. Let me tell you what you want to do. You want to press enter here, define const, and then query, and then query comma set query, and then we want to write equals to use state params dot query, and then semicolon. Enter, define const handle search equals to text string, enter, and then define set query should be like text. Define here if should be text, and then router I'm defining dot set params, and then defining query should be undefined. Perfect. Enter press here, enter, define const handle submit equals to, and then equals to greater than curly braces, enter, define if, and then equals to greater than, and then curly braces, enter, define if query dot trim, and now router dot set params query, and now perfect, and then enter, define return, enter, define view, class name I'm defining here search bar, and defining text input where I'm defining class name. First of all, press enter here and define class name shall be flex -1 p -5. Enter and then define placeholder and define search for pizzas and comma burgers and then dot dot dot. Now perfect. Enter here, define value query and then on change text handle screen, handle search, and then define on submit editing and then handle submit. I'm writing here placeholder text color and then define hashtag A0A0A0. Perfect. Enter press here, define return key type where I'm defining search. And now back and now enter press here. And now whenever back is done delete, so what is our next steps? Let me tell you. You want to just press enter defining touchable opacity where I'm writing like class name like tr/5 and then I'm pressing enter and then define on press and then rounded bracket equals to greater than router dot set param and then query and then I'm just pressing enter here and then define image and now enter press here. Let me remove this, enter source and then images dot search and then class name I'm writing here size /6 and resize mode contain and tint color I'm writing here hashtag 5D 5F and 60 5D 5F60 and then I'm closing my image tag now. Perfect. Now whenever package then delete, I'm pressing backspace, defining this semicolon and then end tag like export default search bar. Now our this search bar code has been also been done, means this components file all code has been done, means in components directory. Now our this all files components directory folder all the files code has been done. So now what we want to do, we want to do index.tsx file code, so which is in constants directory. So let's do it. So first of all enter press here, create these all things and comment and then right here import arrow back from dot dot and then slash assets icons slash arrow back dot png and then import arrow down from define assets. So let me press Ctrl Z and now perfect. Now open your lib folder where this app write.tsx file where you want to write some code, but it is giving me error here. What type of, let me see, suppress with ts ignore. So now done. So now what we want to do, open this file and then inside of this file write import account comma awaiters comma client comma database comma id query and then storage. Then the define from, and then React native app write. Perfect. Define input, create user params, and then define get menu params comma sign and params, and then define from, and then at the rate slash type. Perfect. And now whenever work is done till here, we want to define export const app write config equals to, then curly brackets enterprise defined end point, and then semicolon process.env.export public app write end point comma, and
So
then we
whenever delay vacation, so now what we're gonna do now, then we need to run our app. Means there are some of the issues are appearing like I have told you. So now let's solve that issues, and now let's build this application completely now. So now this we are on our ending part. Okay, just we need to run solve some of the errors, and then we will be just what we're gonna do now. We just want to solve some errors, and then we will be show you how it looks. This our full stack, all the things included a hospital management system, and then we will be end this video. So first of all, let me come on to the chat GPT and let me write here one prompt. And what type of prompt? Let me tell you. Here I'm writing, give me all things which is included in hospital management system. So please provide me that all the things. Uh, so let me press here enter. So now when I do this, so now it is giving me all the things like this. We have already added this patient management, appointment management, doctor management, staff employee management, OPD management, IPD management, bed and ward management, electronic and medical records, and these all the things. So just we what we're gonna do now, then we need to just copy these things. And now when I copy this, first of all, and let me say him to the agent, include these all things in this HMS and make the UI beautiful, pretty. Now when I do this, then I will then when it is still done, let me come on it here and let me do one thing. So we come on it here, and then we write here verify that our counter starts at 0 like this. Okay, so now we are solving some errors which is appearing in our side, and then when we solve these errors, then we will be show you the demo of our app, how it looks like, and then we will be end this video. Okay, so first of all, let me press accept here, and then what we're gonna do now, then here we write accept, and then inside of accept here I define find.text, and then here I define inside of this find.text. Let me first of all close my rounded brackets, and let me write here too. And then here I write comma finds nothing. Let me write this. Okay. And then we write semicolon, enter press. Let me press here accept. And then here I define await tester dot pop, sorry, dot tap, and then here I define find dot by icon, then I define here icons dot add, and then let me define here semicolon, then define await tester dot pump, and then rounded brackets again, and then semicolon, then enter press here, then define here accept should be fine, accept should be like fine dot text, and then here I define one comma find one widget. Perfect. Now when we do this thing, so let me press here accept, and then from here I also define here accept, and now perfect. Now Let's see. Now it is running this command. When this command will be done, then we will be see how our application is looking like. We will be see this application in our web. Okay, and for if you want to view this app on your mobile, so what you're gonna do now, just cable just put a cable on your CPU and connect with your phone, and then run your application here. From here, just write a command here, and then it will be done for you, and then your site will be available on your mobile as well. Okay, so now let me when this command is done, then we'll see it on mobile also. So now it is doing like this, as you can see. Let me close this file explorer, and let me do the F11 to full screen, means then the view will be visible to you. And now let me press here accept, and then here it is editing my some survey dot files, some staff info file, some hospital staff dot files, as you can see here. So it is doing some verification and walkthrough, means it has been completed a full enhancement of the hospital management system. It includes premium UI overhaul, implementation of 24 modules with dynamic navigation and detailed. Okay. And now as you can see here, it has completed the hospital management system enhancement, full suite of 24 modules, refactored the sidebar and navigation to include all requested HMS modules organized into logical clinics and administrative categories. Number two, hidden premium UI overhaul. It has updated the entire application with a professional hospital blue theme, dark sidebar, and modern card table designs. And then in number three, hidden high fidelity feature demos, which implemented a detailed screens for patient management and doctor management to showcase a fully integrated experience. And then in last not least, hidden dynamic navigation. All the 24 modules are accessible and functional with dynamic content switching in the main dashboard area. So it is saying me, please review the walkthrough for a detailed breakdown of the changes. And I, like, we already viewed the walkthrough. So for running your app, you just need to write here command run the application. When you run this command, then it will be run the application for you. Okay, but I have already run my application, so let me show you. On Google Chrome, my application is running. So when I open it, so as you can see, here's our application is looking like. As you can see, first of all, if you do the backspace, so let me remove these unnecessary things which I opened already. So now when you open this, so first of all, it is looking like this, as you can see. First of all, let me log out from here. Okay, when you open your application, so this type of demo login page has been come, means that there is some demo criticals. The first is for admin who manage all the things. Number two is for doctor email and password, and number three there's a staff email and password. Okay, means doctor email is change, means that from this email the doctor will be logging, from this email only the admins will be logging, and from this email the staff will be logging. So admin manage all the things, means who which doctor is suspending and appointment, these things admin will handle, and doctor will only handle is only appointment and these type of sections, and staff handle only the staff sections. So I select admin, and I will be say sign in. And when I sign in into it, so this type of it is saying me remember me or not, or you can see your password or not, like this. So this type of page will be open like welcome back admin user. Here's what happening with your practice today, like this. Now it is a nurse's practice management. Here's our complete app which is built it now, or you can see it on your mobile as well. Okay, it is completely mobile friendly. Okay, means mobile on your it is app. So for app, if you want to see your this application in your app, so what you're gonna do now, just connect the cable, your charging cable with your CPU, and then just put your that cable into your mobile, means connect CPU with mobile. And when you do that, then there's the option will become write a command for letter emulators. And when you wrote this command there, your mobile will become, and then just write flutter run, and then that application will be run on your app, on your mobile, I mean. So this type of interface will become like total patient appointment today, report generated, and AI insights. Upcoming appointments are coming here, recent activity and quick actions. Okay. Now When you do this, there is one option will become doctor section. Where is the doctor? All the doctors will become here with his email, with his role. Means there's some roles of the doctors now. Like some are heart doctors, some are like eyes doctor. Like you can write a role and create it, and you can also edit from here. Like here you can see there's from there you can edit. You can add phone number and these all the address and these things. And there's a you can also search means there are many doctors, so you are unable to find that doctor which I need, so you just need to search that doctor name and there here it will become okay. And from here you can add a doctor with and for adding a doctor you must have his full name, email address, phone number, date of birth, address, gender, and professional information, specialization like cardiology, pediatrics, surgery, and these things, department, years of experience, license numbers, qualifications, biography, and password of password. Role is like doctors can manage patients, appointments, and reports. Okay. Now let's come on to the staff. This is a staff section where you can write here staff members, email staff, and create it. And from here you can delete the staff which you don't need. Okay. This action will only perform by admin. Who is admin? Just the admin can delete the staff and doctors. Okay. Not like if you log in with a doctor email. So you do not delete this staffs and doctors. Okay. And for adding a staff, you can click add a staff number, staff and a staff member. And for adding a staff member you need to have some basic information like full name, address, date of birth, phone number, email address, gender, and some special information as well, and some account information. Like the role of staff is staff members have the same access as a doctors. Okay. This is a role of a staff. Now there's a patient means who are the patients, like this is a patient and his id, his contact, his status, and uh, his assigned doctors and his you can there's a buttons like view, you can view his appointment, like his full name, his patient id, email, phone number, date of birth, registration date, blood type or address, and appointments. Here you can see treatment plan, prescription drug, insulin. Okay, and from here you can add a new patient. For adding a new patient you first of all have a personal information you need to write here, like first name, last name, gender, date of birth, phone number, address, city, state, and the zip code. And then you need to write user login information, medical information, emergency contact, and then save and save patient, and then that patient will become there. Okay. So why you are thinking why this type of pop-up is coming? Please fill all required fields, because I do not fill any required fields. If I fill it, let me show you test, and then let me write date of birth, mail, six, and phone number. Phone number, let me write rough phone number like 33333333. Perfect. Street address, city, the state. Let me write here test, rest, and test. Save patient. Okay, we need to write this as well. Let me write here password. Let me write medical information, A plus, this, and then phone number. Let me write here test phone number, emergency contact phone number, this phone number, save and patient. So now here you can see it is saving, patient added successfully. So now the patient will become which I added here again, test, and his email, all the things has been come now here. So you can also edit that patient as well, okay? And the appointments, here the appointment section, okay, where means appointments of the test, okay? So then you can add appointments from here, like if you want to see the, like I want to see the appointment of like I want to see the appointment of Emily. Okay, so how I just search Emily. Emily appointments are here. Okay, here's the Emily appointments has come successfully. Okay, or you can also give him all upcoming, cancelled theirs. Okay, all dates today, tomorrow, all the things, and you can add a new appointment from here. Like search patient. Like patient is like the seaside is a patient and his phone number is automatically here, it has come. Then you can press next, and appointment details like tester is a doctor name, and appointment type and appointment date is come like 14,
appointment time, and I give like 7:34 a.m. and schedule confirm in progress completed cancel. So I'm writing confirm schedule, sorry, and then I just press next here. So it is saying me additional information, like I write 1 2 and 2, and now it is saying me review, and then that appointment has been come here. So if I write here seaside to see chat information has been come here, you can see it. His appointment is tomorrow, and what is the time here is also coming. Or you can edit this also or delete as well. Okay, cancel appointment to delete or reschedule as well. Okay. Now there's a one calendar where you can view and manage appointments in calendar format. This month, like 9 total, confirm, cancel, pending, like that. Or you can add schedule a appointment from here as well. So it will help you. So now when here you can see, like in appointment section, I add an appointment, so it is automatically come in here. Here you can see it. Seaside 7:34 doctor tester. Here you can see it, it is automatically come here. Okay, in date 14, like this, or it's automatically come here. Okay, so like that you can do this. There's a full calendar is coming like this. Okay, total 9 appointments is in this month, and confirm is 3, pending is 0, and cancel is 0 as well. So there's all the records will become. Okay, now there's a laboratory where you can test the lab test. Okay, and there's a new test order and these all the things, and then there is a pending test. You can new test order, completed results means who results also will become here. Or you can also see the results like value, unit, normal range, like these things. Now there is coming inpatient where you can see admissions. Okay, of admitted peoples and what is the name of that patient and these things, and for like ready for discharge, you can add here urgent cases, critical cases, you can write here. Okay, or you can view it like this. Or you can, if you want to discharge this Emily Davis, so you just click this discharge, and then you need to write confirm discharge, and now then this is discharge. Here you can see now there's coming no, and there's coming nobody. Here you can see it. Why? Because that is discharge. Okay, so that's why it is automatically gone from here. And now you can do the new admission like wards, where here you can see total wards 3, total beds 40, occupied 0, and available is 40. Okay, it is coming like here. Or you can view it as well like this. Or you can also add a bed from here like this. Now there's a radiology where you can see the studies like pending studies 0, in progress 0, pending report 3, and critical findings 2. Or you can also view it from here as well. Now there's a coming pharmacy section where you can add a medicines. Okay, the stock value, total your stock value will be here, will become, and total your medicine is also will become here. Or you can view that or delete that as well. So here, from here you can add a medicine, like if I add like a Panadol and generic name, brand name, and strand dosage like 1 2 1 2 1 2. Like I write here test and new supplier. Supplier here is coming, like you can select a supplier or new supplier. I'm saying new supplier. Current stock is like 10. Reorder level units, like units is like 100. Unit cost like 1,000. Selling price is, what is our selling price? Like selling price is 2,000. Self location like 1 2. Batch number like BC001, and manufacturing date should be like 1, and expiry date is like 27 January, like this. Barcode like this test, let me write test and save medicine. So now here you can see $20 has been added, reordered at 10, and here you can see it how many pieces. Or you can also edit this, and stock value is automatically, it is built in, generated, as you can see here. The stock value, here you can see stock value has been all automatically generated. Low stock item is this Panadol is a low stock, it is tell me from here, and which is expiring, it is also coming here. So there's coming all stock. If you say low stock, so then the low stock item will become, if you see expiring soon, so there is not any we don't have any item which is expiring soon, so that's why here it's not coming anything. So you can see the all categories like tablet, capsule, syrup, these things. Okay, or you can also search a medicine, means that if there are like 2,000 medicines, so if you want to see, like I want Panadol, I want to see how many stock of a Panadol is, so you just write here Panadol, then the Panadol has been appeared to you. Okay, like this. Now there is dispensing. Here you can see it. Inventory. There's a one inventory where you can write your items, add your items. Like I write item test, medical equipment, medical supplies, test, and supplier, new supplier. Current stock, like I write, like current stock is 100. Reorder level like 100. Units 100, 100, 100, 100. Serial number 100, 100, 100, 100. And like expiring, it is expiring soon. So now save item. Now here when I do this, so in my inventory it will be added. Let me show you saving item. So what is saying me, e is not a function. Okay. For like inside a serial numbers I write by mistake 100, so that's why it is not inserting, I think. Location, let me write here test. Unit cost, let me write here 100. Department test, and serial number like 5522, model number, manufacturer test, batch number like this test. Now it will be added. Okay, now it is saying e is not a function. Let me write here equipment test condition good. Okay, now it is added now successfully. Okay, so like that you can do this here. You can say, and from here, this is a supplier section where you add a supplier. Okay, means from who you are purchasing the medicines, you can add a supplier entry here. Here you can add a supplier entry. Means supplier name, contact person, email, alternate phone number, supply type. Means which type of supply he gives, like medicines, equipment, consumables, or all types, or address and business information. And this purchase order means total orders. What is your total orders? Which is pending, which orders are pending, which is not delivered, which is waiting for delivered, and pending value. Okay, there the value is also become. Or you can also view it like this. Here you can see the order total summary and what you ordered. You can come here, see here. And there is a medical reports where you can see your medical reports, or you can also as well you can download the medical reports, or you can delete the report as well. Let me show you. Let me download this, and now that it is downloaded successfully. You can see it. All the download the medical downloaded report has become successfully. Now, when this work is done, then this is a analytics and dashboard where you can see your total revenue generated, total revenue, outstanding payments, paid payment, and average invoice. Here will become okay. And export, you can also export it, and then it is generated an Excel file, and you can also open your Excel file and see. Here you can see it, like in which date, which is your revenue has been generated, and when you can pay it. It is looking like this. You can see it, invoice number, patient name, status, total, and created it like this. And now this is a clinical analytics. There will become like payment outcomes, treatment effectiveness, disease trends, and clinic metrics like this. And then there is come operation analytics. There will become here, and then performance reports. Here will become patient analytics. Here will become appointment analytics. Here also will become. There's a billing section where you can do the billing and invoices. Means if you want to create an invoice, you just need to write here invoice, and patient name, and then description, and then quantity. Means then the invoice item, means there's an item now which you are ordering. So like I say x-ray, so x-ray quantity 1, unit price is automatically come, and then due date is like 14, and his tax you can put like 0.5% I'm tax putting, and discount I'm giving him 10%. So then the total amount has been generated. So I create and send, then it will be generated, or you can save as a draft. So when you do save as a draft, so now it will be saved. Okay, here you can see it. Let me show you. So it has been saved successfully, and you can also record a payment or print the invoice. So from here you can print your invoice as well like this. Okay, so now you can create a new invoice as well. And invoice items means all the invoice items, means of which the invoice has been created. There here it will become. Okay, AI treatment plans where here will become. Okay, like AI powered treatment analytics, like system treatment prescriptions and these things. AI drug interaction checker where you can do this. Okay, and AI image analytics means Here I add some of the AI analytics, like here you can upload your a medical image and see the x-ray and these all the things, okay. And you can see an AI appointment optimizer where you can see scheduling, optimization, and some analytics as well. AI risk assessment where you can see risk assessment, risk factors, AI predictions. Okay, and here's some AI health trends. Okay, where you can see AI health trends. Okay, like trend conditions, predictions, data points, and alerts. Okay, and then here you can see a AI voice input where you can see the AI voice input, okay, and there's one AI health analytics and AI assistant. These are the some AI tools which I added using the GPT-4, okay. And there's a general settings where you can see the system type and then currency, date format, appearance like English, which language, notification, working hours, and contact information. And in the end, there's a AI settings. So you can see it, like I told you, I added with a GPT-4. So there's coming and you can test this model as well. And there's a new patient, as you can see, you can add here from new patient, new appointment here you can add, and add a doctor, you can add a doctor from here. And then you can also change the languages as well. And this is the admin user which I show you, and profile settings are here as well. So this type of full stack I built in like in Flutter. When backend, I put MongoDB, Node.js, and these type of things. And you're thinking where the backend will be stored. Backend will be stored in your web folder, okay, where your all the backend will be storing. Like here you can see here my all the images which I drag and drop here is storing now. Okay, like this. So now like this, and you can also show this on you can see this on your mobile. So let me show you on the mobile this full application. So as you can see in front of my screen, it is also looking beautiful on the mobile as well. As you can see, it is working perfectly on the mobile, as you can see now. So in on my screen, okay. So now this is a full video where I built this full stack hospital management system using Flutter, and backend I put like Node.js, MongoDB, and Express, these things. So I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you enjoyed, you don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more amazing these type of new big tutorials. This is a cross platform which I built, which runs on both on web and as well as a app. Okay, so now let's meet you in the next video, next very amazing video like this. And if you want these type of big tutorials like 10 hours, 11 hours tutorials, this full stack, and I don't think so who built this full stack, including this many things in this hospital management system. Who built that for you? I just built it for you, so please hit a like. Okay, and in this there's a full all the thing which all the doctors, all the big clinics or the hospital requires, like dashboard, doctors, staff, patients, appointments, calendar, laboratory, inpatient, radiology, pharmacy, inventory, HR, billing, and many much more thing as well. So you are thinking where's the HR in it? So let me tell you where's the HR in it. Let me show you. Here's a HR. This billing is it is a HR. Okay. So let me show him where is the HR section in this HMS. Okay, HMS means hospital management system. So and you are thinking how I take the screenshot of it. Just you need to press Windows Shift S and you just need to select him and just okay. So HR is this, staff is a HR, billing is a HR, analytics reports as a HR. Okay, this analytics reports is a HR, and this staff is a HR, and these all the things. Okay, this page is very important for all the doctors. Means his total revenue, outstanding payments, paid moment, and average invoice. Means that if you create any invoice, so the total amount and these all the thing will be calculated and automatically come here. You don't you need to do anything here. Okay, it is automatic. Okay, means when you purchase anything, there will be automatically calculate and come here. When you buy anything or someone buy anything from you, so it will be calculated and come here automatically. Okay, you don't need to worry about it.
and yeah, who made the invoice, patient name, and the when you created the invoice here also it will become automatically. Okay, or you can export your all the things, means your total revenue and these all the things from here. So now like that we built it successfully, this Flutter application, the full stack hospital management system Flutter application. So I hope you enjoyed today's video. Using this agent, beautiful agent AI, means we can we build it using AI. So I let me tell you one thing. If I build this full stack hospital management system, including these all the things without this agent, so I this video will be go for like 20 to 20 hours. Okay, 20 hours. But we use the agent, so it secure our 10 hours time and it do our work fastly. So that's today's my video topic is like you need to use the agent for just for issues, and the agent does not do all the things for you. You must know basics of the language. Okay, like I know the basics of the Flutter, and I know fully completed, I know about the Flutter. Okay, so that's why where is the issues appearing, I'm telling him. Okay, so that's like I we built this hospital management system anyways. So I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you enjoyed, so don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more amazing these type of new tutorials. So let's meet you in the next video, and next very amazing video like this. So for today, goodbye.